Thomas Black is here. We're a little late. Fucking kiss my ass. I don't
It
give a
was my fault this time.
Yeah, blame Dad. Fine.
That's the way it goes, Bucko. We all got to eat. Some of us more than others.
What'd you
And
eat today?
I got distracted. I wanted to make food.
What'd you eat today?
I don't want to. I don't want to answer it. Uh, it's like a meme answer, but like hash browns. So. But,
All right, do you get the frozen ones? That are in like a rectangle.
I like the McCain's ones. They're kind of like For me, my favorite bite of a hash brown is when it's like the crispy exterior, right? It's kind of like certain things that are cooked in like a baking sheet or like a Detroit style pizza where like the corner slice is the good one because it has the most like caramelization along the edges. That's what I prefer about hash browns. I like them like crispy. So I like these tiny kind of round ones. You guys don't have loonies or toonies in America, so that's not the best size reference. So maybe they're about as big as a Gatorade jug bottle cap. I like those ones, and they're just kind of potatoes are like cheap if you're like
I
a broke
love
person.
potatoes.
So
I got a little Irish in me. I like potatoes. Hell, I got some potatoes on the fucking stove right now. I'm gonna kind of eat while we talk because I haven't really ate dinner. But do you put like hot sauce or like ketchup or salsa or anything? Do you jazz them up at all?
so Americans and Canadians, I guess, would probably be off put by this, but I like dunking them in mayonnaise. Like no meme. Like I like dunking them in like Chipotle mayonnaise and stuff. I mean,
Really?
I never liked ketchup or anything very much, and
Hash browns and mayonnaise? That's like, does anyone do that?
I mean, it's like I just dunk them in it. Like I make a little pile. People put mayonnaise on their French fries in Germany. It's like very common. I don't know
Have you ever heard of
if it's
Miracle Whip?
yes. Yeah,
See,
I don't like Miracle Whip, to
I
be honest.
always ate my egg salad with Miracle Whip rather than mayonnaise. And
Mm.
everyone's like, "What are you doing, Thomas? Like, you got to use the mayonnaise." And my boomer mom always bought Miracle Whip, and like that's what I used for.
Yeah, it's so funny. That's so the Miracle Whip pill's a brutal one because my mom bought Miracle Whip too. I think they get duped into thinking that it's some kind of healthier alternative.
That's what my boomer dad. Because I
Uh,
grew up in a divorced house, so I don't know if I talked about this in previous streams, but I would eat white bread and butter at my mother's as a kid, and then I would eat margarine and wheat bread at my father's, and like I don't want like I just want like I don't know this health obsession or whatever's natural or what. I think margarine sucks, but I also think that mayonnaise is superior to or I'm sorry, Miracle Whip is superior to mayonnaise. Like I have this weird like life arc.
See, you know what I hate about Miracle Whip is like I don't know if you remember when you were a kid, if you remember the formative experience that is like the first time you eat McDonald's or something, right? It's like the first time you ever take a drug or drink alcohol. It's so far removed from what you've made at home, engineered to hit things that like the sandwich you make at home is never going to hit. You know, it's the burger she tells you not to worry about. But I was always like a chicken sandwich guy. That's what I preferred. I never really like. I'd rather have chicken strips than a steak, right? Like that's my preference. So I was like chicken sandwiches, and the mayonnaise on the chicken sandwiches. I never liked the mayonnaise on at home, but I loved it on chicken sandwiches. And then I found out, in some point in my adolescence, I'm looking at the in the fridge, and it's like this isn't mayonnaise. That's why I'm disgusted by it. It just Miracle Whip. I don't Miracle Whip. It's like fucking half dessert, half. It's to me. It's supposed to be savory, not sweet like that. I don't understand. It's just gross. Anyway, enough about fucking mayonnaise, to be honest. But I do think that food definitely shapes the way you kind of develop.
Well, in what sense? Like genetic, like to not become a manlet, or what are we
I
saying?
mean, I don't think it has that much of an effect on your development unless you're like super malnutritioned or whatever. But I do think that what you eat kind of shapes how you perceive yourself as a person. Even if eating healthy stuff is not even technically better for you, even if it's just you think that your kale and smoothies and everything are superior, trying to eat the right thing instead of not caring uh, differentiates people. Because periods of my life, I always alter, like I've been up and down with weight loss, right? Like I've never really been had one weight that I sit at. It's always like
Western
slingshotting up
Klein.
and
I am
down.
6'3", and I literally range from 165 to 220. Like I'm all over the place. Like
Yeah,
I
no,
start,
that's about the same range.
maybe I'm mentally ill. Maybe I'm mentally
It's
ill. Like
like no, it's no, I would agree. It's like a 50, 60 pound like swing where you whittle it off and you think, you know what, I'm good, I can relax a bit, and then you go back to your habits that you had before, and you're back up to the point where you were motivated to lose it again. So I think that eating habits in childhood, like when I was listening to one of Dismal's videos where he was talking about how he did not want his mother to feed his newborn all these kind of like goislop foods, and he was adamant about it, and the mother was like taking offense to the idea. My brother and me to a lesser extent, like your our parents had this very kind of toxic blend where on the one hand, one of the few bonding activities that my father actually enjoyed that we did together is if my mother made like a holiday meal or something, like it would be like a competitive eating thing where my father would try to like dab on his sons by showing off how much like dinner he could like gobble down at one of these things. It's like made a point of competition. Combine that with kind of like penny miser parents that are always telling you like, don't waste food. Someone in Africa would like that. Finish your plate. And them buying you toxic goy slop like microwave meals, prepackaged everything. You get hit from a lot of angles, and before you even know it, I really think childhood obesity should be included as child abuse. Like CPS should get called on you if you have a fat kid and you should lose custody. Because how is the child is only eating what you're directly giving it, and a lot of these habits, even if you conquer them later in life or you're constantly struggling with them, they never really go away. You're like a an alcoholic that has to avoid being put in situations where you'd want to have a drink because it's easy to fall back into that pattern of behavior that you've had for so long.
I don't know. The diet thing is like I'm all over the place. Like now that it's like January and I live in the cold Midwest, I've been just eating like a fucking pig. Like I don't know. I'm starving. I'm hungry constantly lately. Like I've done the whole fasting or tried to lean max, but like lately I'm old and cold, and I just want to like I want comfort food. I want pancakes and hash browns and burgers, and I just want to fucking just get all fat. I'll probably fucking tone it down in a month or two.
No, I relate. That was always one of my favorite parts of the holidays. If it's Thanksgiving, I'm loving the pumpkin pie. If it's Christmas or whatever, it's all the baked goods and everything. I think is that a uniquely kind of North American uh every single holiday here seems to have some kind of high fructose corn syrup goy slop associated with it. Halloween has been turned into like all candy. Uh, if you look at Thanksgiving, you have entire lines of products, pumpkin spice, everything, and most of it's like pastries and sweets. It's just rotating around the year, nonstop succession of like this. What would you call? I wouldn't even call these holidays because people don't necessarily celebrate. People aren't celebrating fucking Sam Hain or whatever pagan shit Halloween was based on originally. You know, they're celebrating like McDonald's Halloween, or they're celebrating McDonald's Easter and everything else. So, and they're all just goy slop holidays. It's literally a holiday where it's like, okay, here's a whole here we're gonna fill your stores with goy slop that's gonna fatten you up and make you retarded, and we're gonna make you celebrate it.
Bro, I think Americans were, maybe even including Canada, like eating's like a an event, and I don't think it's as I don't think it's that's the culture in like other parts of the world, you know, the white world, in Europe and stuff. Like it's all about like stuff in your face when anytime you get together with people in America. Like in my that's my observation.
I feel like if you disconnect from the meal, if you disconnect even from the diet of the culture around you, it's just another thing that um is going to make like things difficult. How often do you go to a restaurant and there's just nothing on the menu that you like, for example?
All the time. Well, I know what I'm going to get before I get to the restaurant. There's usually only
Mm.
one or two things on the menu that I like would want to order. So I already know exactly what I'm going to order before I get to Chipotle. Like I'm not.
Let me rephrase then, because I got my question wrong then. Um, Usually this applies most if you're being asked to go out somewhere. If somebody else asks, like, not that I get asked on dates, but when my family used to go out for meals together or whatever, and they'd already have a place picked out, that I'm not going there to get an item. I'm going there because I'm going with people and I don't know what's there. A lot of the time, I feel like maybe 10% of the menu applied to me, and I wasn't a particularly bad eater. You know, like I wasn't the picky eater of me and my siblings. So even if you eat different things, then like eating is a very big activity, especially if you imagine back in the day when you had to actually like hunt and gather it or collect it out of a field or whatever. Um, People talk about, you know, try to get a hobby if you want to meet women. A lot of times I think your diet is not even necessarily a health thing where it influences, you know, your bodily composition, but it's an environmental thing, because the places where you go to get food, you do that every day and you do that multiple times a day. Even if it's just going to the kitchen to get food. Generally you're not like storing it in your room, right? Or in your living room where you might be sitting on your fucking desk or your couch or whatever. So if you change the place that you go to eat, look at do you have a Starbucks near you?
Dude, it's crack around here, man. Like the fucking line in the drive-through goes out to the street and it blocks traffic. It's crazy. It's like crack cocaine around here.
Yeah, but look at the demographics of, especially 5 or 10 years ago, the demographic of people that were obsessed with Starbucks were, it was literally nothing but young white women. Those were the people that were absolutely like
I'm
fixated on
not gonna
Starbucks.
lie, Western
So
Department. I've been to Starbucks around my area. I feel like jealous of the like the one or two guys that work there. I mean, they're surrounded by.
that's okay. This is the point I'm making with my comments about diet, okay? I think that your diet should consist of things that you train your brain to crave, so that you have to go to these social situations to obtain them. And Starbucks has kind of fallen off in this regard, because if you go to Starbucks, it's not the insane female ratio it used to be, but there's
Well,
all these
the workers are.
like if you look at excess males in a particular area, the place where you see excess females is like a Starbucks sometimes. Okay, like they're, and this is just one example. So I think that people should yeah, boba tea is the meta for girls. I agree. That's what I've seen it shift to. Because if you want women that aren't ratchet and aren't like gross hookers and low class, a, lo- a lot of the women are going to be found. They'll gravitate towards like an Asian culture, and I think that this is what the whole dashboardian stance on Asian males taking white women is why it rubs me so poorly. Is the Asian male isn't being picked because he's like a thug or he like is a drug dealer or something in most cases. The Asian male is being picked because in a lot of these times that you see it, he's like the superior oofy doofy. Or he's the superior dark doofy. Like he's the superior perceived safe option. So you're like stuck, you're caught in this catch 22 where you're not a high impulse, low time preference retard grug enough to truly chimp out, and you're not um bug man enough to truly even feign subservience to a woman. So when I see women, like the guy in the chat was talking about it, I mentioned that before. If you want to discern the dominance of the Asian populace in your area, and the popularity of them with young women, look at the number of boba locations. Boba tea. It's like the meme beverage of Asian culture right now, and young women are the ones that drink it like prolifically. Normies haven't caught on to the idea that they do this, so they're not piling into these locations looking for women like PUAs and cold approach maxers.
Black pill back shots is in the live chat, the Spurg chat. And he's just being a dickhead. Like fucking. Oh yeah, Chipotle is disgusting. Like shut up, dude. Chipotle isn't like the greatest thing ever, but it's not disgusting. It's easy. It's quick. You can fucking get in and out. You got a fucking hot meal for $12, and yeah, it's not perfect, but it's not disgusting. Like, just don't be a fucking. Don't get fucking stupid in my chat, okay? Most of you fucking incels in the chat can't even afford Chipotle. Like, shut the fuck.
Is the point I'm making here that like I don't want to derail onto the foods themselves. Do you understand the point I'm making where your diet can control your daily routine and your daily routine can increase your odds because you have a plausibly deniable reason to be at a
No, I
particular
completely
area?
agree with that. I completely agree with that. In fact, black pill backshots again. Like, oh yeah, just ask for a number. Like, well, if you're hanging out there like on a routine basis, like, yeah, you could probably fucking, connect with the employees or whatever. It depends how like
And
off-putting you are or
and
whatever.
it's kind of, and that's the other thing too, because let's say you even manage to get, let's say you skip past and you get to the point where you have a girl or whatever. Well, if once you have the girl, I think there's the meme about relationships where she can never pick where she wants to go eat or whatever. If you don't even have your diet in common, okay, like this is a product of modernity where if you when you were back in a hunter-gatherer environment, you're going to reproduce with people that more or less eat the same things as you because you're limited by proximity. You have to um you're living hand to mouth, so you have to actually eat the same shit. If you have all these people with grossly different diets, you can't even really you've already lost that. Something you're going to be doing 3 times a day, you have to be doing something like completely different from women. And I think that this is a big problem with the obesity of today is that women in North America are very overweight. And I think that they have been disproportionately affected by modern diets because the male for a longer amount of time, male still does most of the physical labor, and that's kind of the way it's always been. So you can kind of afford to have a worse diet as long as you're doing that. The woman can't. The woman's never going to be the woman's never going to be, you know, grugging all day long and burning it off. So food I think in general is under noticed as a weapon that's been used to like destroy things.
Yeah, I concur. Western Decline, I gotta take a piss. Just read the chat or
Sure.
something. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
We're not talking about cashiers, dude. I'm talking about the customers I'm using as an example. Even if it's just going to the store to obtain something, right? Like my method of grocery delivery to my home is probably the worst method that I could possibly choose because I get no socialization. I get none of that. I don't have to leave my house. I'm not seen. I'm not interacting with anybody. Um, no, I do this because the interactions are generally unpleasant, but that you still have to. You can't be getting losing lottery tickets unless you're going to try to win, right? Like you're gonna lose if you play the game. I don't know if you'll ever get a win, but you can't win if you don't play. Gang stalkers hate this one trick. Yeah, order groceries to your house. It's true.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I just I maybe I'm like a boomer, but proximity and propinquity and you know creature of habit, like it's like showing up at the same place all the time. Like you're not gonna just like I get it, like the looks max crowd, the it's all looks bucko. Like if she doesn't like you within the first 30 seconds, she'll never like you. Like I just disagree with that slightly. Like I understand like if you're overly attractive or whatever, like you'll have like better chances in life or whatever. But I don't know, like you can't just like, you know, show up somewhere and, you know, you know, cold approach and just win at life. Like you gotta sort of, I don't know, build a connection or a bond, a familiarity, like be not scaring a girl, like maybe the initial impression.
I mean, uh, this is gonna be no shade to these guys, right? But the initial impression uh, is all that matters, and it your looks are 99% of it. But if you like, you, what was the passing grade when you were in school, right?
I don't know, like C or D plus or something.
Yeah, but by percent.
I don't know, what do you mean passing grade?
Well,
Higher
what was it? A 50? Was it 50%? If you get anything above 50,
66
you
or
pass.
68, 67, I think is a passing grade, right?
Okay. Well, looks may I believe can take you up to that 99th percentile of not the whole test, but it'll take you up to 64%. Okay, it'll take you right up to what you need. And if you don't have that neurotypical component you were just describing, you can only really get away with it if you're obscenely attractive. I think you get discarded instantly if you're not what women want mentally in a man. And that's not the red pill fake tough guy broadcat and hold frame shit, because those aren't the guys that I see getting truly enviable women. I think the closest thing to that red pill mentality that works is thug maxing. I think that like gangbangers are the personification of the red pill taken to its logical conclusion, and they just happened upon it, and that's their so I think that those guys are the only ones that do that strategy that get anywhere with it. And I think that that's why you have to like if you look at the popularity of clavicular right now or any of these kind of guys, they have to kind of go put themselves in conflicts and rely on normies like backing down to them. You know, they're feigning this kind of physical prowess. Do you ever listen to or read the posts of somebody like Damon Knight or something on Twitter?
I don't think I'm familiar with him.
One of the things he harps on and on about is the how everything nowadays is like disconnected from like the lethality that it used to uh be like a necessary component of it. By defanging the mating process of male humans, or at least white male humans, it throws into complete chaos the whole like reproductive order, I believe, because there's no way to ascertain whose ideas are more correct than kind of trial by combat, I believe. And I don't mean necessarily like a duel or whatever, but if you were watching in nature, if you've seen two animals in conflict with one another, or you've seen two deer like like a lot of the times they rut to the death, right? Sometimes the winner will even die because the horns of the one that lost are intertangled with its own, and the corpse of the deer that it defeated, it won't be able to get loose from it and it will kill it because it's like a burden that it's now having to drag around. So, what do we think deer would look like with that process removed? What do we think would happen to them as a species?
It's a good question.
And we are humans with persuasive speech, not antlers, says Henry Holes. The whole persuasive speech thing is a very modern, that's a post 1945 take on things. Where you can't possibly back your ideas with force and a demonstration of superiority, so your ideas are worth more. To think the whole like, well, we're just going to talk it out. That's a very egalitarian perspective. Why what's that expression? Don't quote laws at men with guns. It's kind of a very similar thing. Like, what is the motivation for somebody that can easily dominate you physically to listen to your objection to it? There doesn't seem to be one.
I'm sorry. I'm just reading the chat. I'm just getting. Maybe I should just annoy or ignore it. Fuck. Whites try. Whites tries without a durag, gold chains, sag
A white,
pants.
I mean, this is
Think
this is what I
guitars,
was talking about. I didn't want to throw shade. This is the and this I actually don't necessarily dislike A Mind for Change, but I believe when I spoke to him on here, it was very easy to identify from the outside why he struggles with women, and it's the immediate sabotaging of that first impression with the sound it makes when it's coming out. And I can see why when a woman is not even threatened by you because of the way you sound, how's a man going to be threatened?
Ooh,
So the
ooh.
the sound pill is like a very yeah, you need a do-rag. You'd have to be swinging a Glock with a beam around to pull this off. You'd be like Slim Jesus with a lisp. Okay,
Yeah.
like it's not you it's not a personal criticism. It's just that's what came up. And the other there was somebody else that I was thinking about in this regard too. And Black Pill Backshots, as much as I love the guy, sometimes he has the same kind of problem. If you put him on the mic, the entire chat's telling him, take a breath, slow down, buddy. And it's the same kind of thing. Like, if you coming across very like panicked like that, it's almost like, have you ever heard somebody claim that running is a prey activity?
I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that.
I think talking in certain ways immediately signals that you're prey. You're like, you oh it's like the expression, it's better to be thought a fool than open your mouth and confirm it. A lot of the times, like, you're better off if you don't have a good voice, you're better off not being heard than at all, because it, what do they call it, like false
Here's
flagging
the
or
thing,
whatever.
man. Like, I think women, you get in a room with, or you get in a room. That's wrong. Let's say you're sitting at like a diner, like booth with a woman. They let you hang yourself, and backpill black shots, um, you know, Dustin Clay. These women are going to just let you hang yourself. Like, you're going to say too much and become like, it's not even the way you look. It's just being comfortable with yourself, or just not being too paranoid, or too you're just jittery. Like, they give you that chance, and you guys fuck it up. Like,
Uh, Williams says men with deep voices seldom rush their speech. Yeah, and I tripped over my words there, and my immediate impulse was to, as quickly as possible, stammer out the correct ones and fix my mistakes. So I agree with you. Nail and Palin, everyone on here has the same nasally voice. I agree. I don't. My criticisms here are rooted. They're self criticisms that I can see in other people. I personally don't like my voice. For a long time, when I played games, I would not get on a headset because I was embarrassed of it. So when I say these things, it's it's like it takes one to know one kind of thing. I think the voice pill, the cadence pill, the neurotypical pill are all woven kind of into one, and there's a million ways you can fail and very few ways you can pass.
yeah. Oh, and Dustin Clay, I don't even know what to call him anymore. But like, oh, I didn't do nothing. I wasn't mentioning that. Like, does it sort of doesn't matter. Like, it's beside the point. That's the point. Like, you you never did nothing wrong. Like, you're so perfect and great. Like, come on, man. If you were so perfect and like you're so talented, and knew how to work with people, life's about people, Bucko. And you don't know how to get along, and that's why you're living in a tent on the shoreline. Like, and I'm not trying to be mean to the guy. He's an interesting YouTuber or whatever. But like, you can never admit fault. You can never admit, like, hey, maybe I need to like adapt or make adjustments. Like like being in the black belt space, like, most people can like at least admit or see their flaws, and I guess I kind of respect that about Justin
Here's
Clay. Like
here's
like the
before
arrogance, the arrogance.
I just don't want to talk about a Dustin Clay anymore. If he's,
No,
I'll read his thing in the chat if he's got something interesting to say. It's just I that I wanted to address that because I thought it was interesting. But I think a lot of incels, and when I talk about these things, I put myself in this category. Like, the few things that have ever put me on the map with women, I think only ever did it because I may have been right on the cusp of attractiveness, but I had too many things like working against me at a particular moment. And I think that if you look at women's behaviors, a lot of women's behaviors, as we're finding out with how they reveal themselves to act online, what kind of male behaviors they respond to, even if we can't agree what's the most dominant thing that they prefer, we can gather together all kind of the possible flags that they seek out. um I fucking lost my train of thought.
that's okay.
Um,
That's okay.
oh right, so adopt the female's method, okay? Like, if you're a guy and you're not very attractive, people mock the performative male thing, and they're right to, but the performative male has become the meta because that is what women respond to. Women, if you're not exceptionally attractive, you basically have to become the male equivalent of a gamer girl. You have to, you're all about social media, you're about
Gesture,
virtue
gesturing.
signaling. Well, we'd consider it gesturing, but if they're not politically opposed to a lot of these ideas, then it costs that they don't see themselves in a negative light for acting these ways. They view it as winning because they're getting women out of it, and to a degree they are.
Yeah, I agree.
So there's a myriad of ways you can kind of gamer girl women. You gotta take a superficial interest in health products, cosmetics, clothing, okay? But they're not necessarily things that you can do, right? Because there's that expression like money can't buy taste, right? So you could, just because you decide you're going to get into fashion or something doesn't necessarily mean it'll look good. And you could make things worse. It's just an example of things that women are obsessed with that you can coattail ride or try to.
Dude, and Dustin Clay, like, don't get don't get too upset, man. I'm
Yeah,
not
this,
trying
this
to be.
isn't this isn't a thing where I'm trying to like hurt feelings, okay? I suffer from this. Even if people in the chat say my voice is fine, I suffer with a complex about it, and I've got fucked up teeth, dude. So I know what it's like to be getting somewhere with a girl, and then they see what's in your mouth, and it just fucking evaporates. In other people's case, it might be what's coming out of their mouth. But whether it's the sound, or maybe you have very bad halodontitis or whatever, you got nasty ass breath. Okay, there's lots of ways your mouth can uh, make you struggle with women. One of the things women always say that they want in a guy is a nice smile. And everything women say is a euphemism. So, what does a nice smile really entail? It's not like, oh, he looks so cute when he curls the corner of his lips up. It's like Hollywood teeth. And when you see like a Hollywood mouth, what kind of voice do you expect to be coming out of it?
Yeah, good point. I mean, obviously something worth listening to.
Well, you don't expect it to be bad. If the mouth is attractive, then you would expect the sounds coming out of it to be as well, right? And you can do the same thing too. Like if you were just swiping through pictures of women and you have women looking at nothing but a woman's lips and her mouth, how inaccurate would you be guessing her general the rest of the composition of her? You'd probably have a pretty good success rate. You see a woman with some fucking like insane injection lips, you can conclude this woman looks like a like gross bimbo if she did that to her face. If you see a woman that's got like a fucking mustache above her lip, giant fucking linebacker tier, Dumb and Dumber, Jim Carrey, gap teeth. Okay, like what are you going to conclude when you see the woman's just her mouth, like nothing else? And I think that this is how a lot of kind of body part specific fetishism begins, because people's brains lock onto a particular trait of the opposite sex that acts as a quick and dirty evaluation of that person's genetic health at a glance. Now, you ever hear the expression, don't look a gift horse in the mouth?
Yes, yes. Well, of course.
Okay. Well, for the viewers that may not be familiar with it, this is an old timey expression that is meant to say um, how ranchers and farmers would quick and dirty evaluate the health of a horse would be to look at its teeth, because a lot of the times that would be what killed them. Their teeth would rot out, and it if your teeth are rotting right under your brain, there's going to be a lot of cross contamination. So they say not to look at the teeth of a gift horse, because the meaning is that if a gift horse is free, so you can't complain about the quality of something you got for free. Essentially, beggars can't be choosers, but it's a more black pilled version of it, because just at a glance, I believe we have all these ways you can look at someone and just conclude like this person is like gravely ill or there's something wrong with them.
Which I think's reasonable. If that maybe that's harsh, but
People do it with trees, right? They look at how many rings are on a tree, and it lived this many years.
yeah. Someone in the chat wants to know what you think about Nick Fuentes' first experience at the the club. Did you watch that? Did you care about it? Does it? Oh, he did. He
I
didn't win.
get too much secondhand embarrassment for these kind of, like, I could never personally go to a place like that. So the secondhand embarrassment for me is I'm cringing the whole time. I think that Nick, from what I seen, looked good compared to the other people that were there because he kind of looked annoyed about having to be there the whole time. He didn't look like he was really enjoying it. Um, Andrew Tate, regrettably, actually kind of came off the best in the whole thing. Andrew
I don't
Tate is actually
honestly
somebody
like.
that I
I
hated at first, and he's grown on me in a number of ways.
honestly, fucking Nick Fuentes not wanting some floozy bar floozy, some nightclub, whore to like entertain him or to have to like interact with. Like, good on him, man. Like, you're like above that. Like, you don't need to be hanging around
Like,
some woman who's been like ran through
I'd
26
like
year old
I don't agree with
like above Nick Fuentes. Like, why
yeah,
even do it?
absolutely. Like, she's not gonna be a virgin. She's at the club. Like, you're a Catholic. Like, it's just an inappropriate venue for you. You're not gonna find a woman that matches with you there. In the same way, I'm not gonna find the kind of woman that I like in the fucking uh the fucking the KFC drive-through, like picking up fried chicken, dude. Like, it's you gotta fish in the waters that you your thing you're trying to catch is even in, if to have any chance at all. So I think it's a big waste of time.
Dude, Broski, you're such a fucking asshole, dude. Like, no one says Destiny's gay or a fag. Like, Destiny plowed through women, sucked the dick on camera. Like, you don't have that footage of Fuentes sucking dick.
Well, this is the thing though, is this is with the left, like the left the left's they never criticize any kind of sexual degeneracy on their own side, and because of this they're immunized against these kind of scandals. They can never have somebody on their side be knocked down a peg because they don't follow any rules in this regard. You know, if some guy's cheating on his wife and he's on the left, he just goes, I'm polyamorous, you fucking, you prude.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's what he yells at you. If you're in Fuentes' position, you never have to play. You're not like Destiny. Destiny never has to play defense against the gay accusations and everything else. So I don't like Fuentes, what he's doing recently. I don't like him all of a sudden becoming American imperialism without solving the Jewish question. Like, I don't want an American empire that's a Jewish American empire. I'm fine with a white empire that's white, but that's not what you're going to get there, I don't believe. So,
Well, here's my fucking take. Like, I don't really have a problem with like American hegemony with like Greenland and Venezuela and the Western Hemisphere. I'm not trying to be like a cuck faggot or like a Israeli, Jew like apologist. I just don't really care. Like, the American empire is going to do it. Like, you don't have a say, Bucko. Like, this idea, like, oh, they're doing this and they're doing that. Like, our government, like, do I support it? Do I disagree with it? It doesn't even matter. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, whatever. Like, this whole, obsessing about, no more wars when Trump's like doing all these things. Like, it's not even Trump. It's the American, empire. Like, it's all like a shit a charade. Like, I don't fucking care.
I'm actually not even necessarily opposed to like kind of the whole war for profit model. I want it to be more mercenarial. I don't want it to be this war for profit by deception. I'd be more okay with it if it were an overt you're just kind of joining like PMCs. I don't I don't like this kind of window dressing that they put
Wait,
on.
guys, telling us we're shilling. I don't understand why you guys are shilling. Like, elaborate, please. Like, you,
Well,
you
I
got
mean, I don't like
you got nothing. You got
I don't
nothing.
like the turn Fuentes has taken. And on the topic of Andrew Tate, somebody asked, to me to explain why he's grown on me, because Andrew Tate is quick and dirty. Okay, like Andrew Tate gets you kind of 80% of the way there, even if the other 20% is the most crucial. You know, if you were trying to bring any of these kind of ideas to a normie, uh, would you, if you, let's say you had a little brother that's confused or something, and you don't have time to give them pointers, do you recommend to them, who can you realistically point to, Andrew Tate or Jordan Peterson? Which one would I would rather go to Hustler University than read one of one of Jordan Peterson's books. Okay, it's not going to be perfect. It'll get me closer. Quick and dirty, it'll get me a lot closer to the right answers. You're never really going to have the perfect representative in the public sphere. You can get pretty close, but how many people have you met in your life that you never disagree with on anything?
Everyone you're going to disagree with at some.
Oh, there you go. So of course, you got to me, I choose on a case by case basis. If what I disagree with them on is not like a huge moral difference between us, I try to just let it ride, because ultimately I have more in common with that person than I don't.
Broski, that's not a gotcha, man. Like, oh, the right wing is littered with homosexuals. Like, as if that matters.
Look at how heterosexual men behave on average. Look at how they behave even towards other heterosexual men. You can't even speak the truth of the male heterosexual experience without being condemned by these people all around, telling you that you gotta toughen up. You need a stiff upper lip. You gotta go. You get the whole Black Pill J speech about you gotta join a boxing gym and toughen up.
I'm not
Okay,
gonna lie.
all you're doing is discussing intersexual dynamics, and they freak out about it like that.
I'm just not gonna lie. Like, I respect Nick Fuentes for being a high status like influencer. Sure, he's a manlet or whatever, but to like hate to openly say he hates women, and to not like need to like be like clavicular and like slay and get all these fucking whores and have like STDs. Like, I kind of really do respect that. Like, as a guy who could get laid, is like really picky and choosy. And oh no, he's a homosexual and he's a Zionist shill. Like, I don't really like this whole thing with these like these right wing influencers hanging out at a club. Like, I don't get mad at, like, I kind of get with like the whole Fuentes side of the argument with like Andrew Tate with the struggle session on PBD or whatever. Like, the dude went to prison. He's been dealing with all this shit. Like, oh, he needs to just be a real nigga or whatever. It's like,
I think the other thing a lot of people get wrong is that you shouldn't, if you're in this sphere, like, you're probably beyond the point where one of these people could actually teach you very much in a lot of cases. Like, so do you think I have an Andrew Tate poster or a Nick Fuentes poster? Like, they're public figures that are tools for conversation to me. They're not somebody that I look to for guidance in my personal life.
sure. Like, I don't feel the need to like constantly like, oh, he did this or he did that. Like, he's a capitalist basically. He's a guy who's he's a cult leader. He's a a guy trying to get paid and not trying to like um give in to uh seduction or whatever, to like literally women that would never, like, I love the whole hating women thing, and like wanting to be very choosy. As if I was in his position, like, I don't blame him for like the way he's behaving.
Well, he had a clip I think I played on stream a month ago or whatever, and he was talking about how he he's not gonna bother unless it's like a bad bitch. Like it's got to be, he's saying, what would I look like taking an average mid like Becky? And you're playing that double whammy. Fuentes isn't competing against other like 20-year-old boys for uh your average like thought. Like the social clout kind of puts you in a different category. He's probably playing against fucking Chris Hemsworth. That's who he's fucking queuing against in his elo for dating. So, good luck finding a woman. I agree with him. I wish men would hold the line on this, because this is what women have done to drag the standard acceptable level for their behavior so far down.
Men would be further along if men followed Fuentes' lead on this whole woman question thing. Like
Yes.
the country's full of simps and fucking retards. Like, I'm sorry, like I'm not to defend Fuentes. He's not perfect, and nobody is. But I just refuse to like just go hard on the guy. Like, I can't imagine being in his position. And sure, maybe he's made mistakes or screwed up or whatever. Oh, he's an incel virgin homosexual. Like, I don't even
I
care.
mean, at what point too? The other thing is like what's the main accusations levied against him? That he's gay and that he got people fucking hemmed up at January 6th. Like what? Those are the two. Guys will sit there. These kind of Black Rifle Coffee Company beard males will sit there and talk about how uh, they'll make these jokes. They'll literally be like, "Oh well, women understand women and they hate each other." Right? Women's best friends are homosexual males. So if he is gay, why does that joke all of a sudden not apply? Gay men understand women and they hate women.
Yeah, good
Right?
point.
Like why is he all of a sudden wrong when he says what he's saying about women, because there's a chance that it's coming from a homosexual?
Well, let me just say this. We everybody's seen like the influencers like hanging out at the club. I just think that Fuentes is gonna like rise above or get through whatever kind of struggles that come his way. I'm not sure I can say the same thing about like a guy like Clavicular. I think that like by engaging and sleeping with as many women as you can is gonna hurt him. Like I get it, like men spread your seed or whatever, but being that prominent and that much of an influence on the social media, like he's gonna like fall.
Even just from
He's
a
gonna get
safety
caught.
thing, now's not the time to be forming a family. You're heading into a point of like geopolitical upheaval, probably. Having a woman and a child that are going to be attached to you at the hip. Imagine already having people show up at your house to try and kill you, and then deciding, you know what I need while I have people headhunting me. Let's have a wife and a child. It's not exactly like reasonable. How many guys from World War II do you hear? When you hear about Erwin Rommel, did you hear about how many like babies he was making during the
right.
war?
Good point.
Okay, is Rommel gay because he wasn't clapping cheeks in Africa?
Yeah.
Like these people, they're not. It's not like a serious criticism to me. They're not engaging with the meat of the argument. They're sidestepping it, and I like making fun of his people for ad hominem reasons as much as anybody else. But I'm not gonna throw somebody on a fucking a witch's pyre because of those jokes that I enjoy either. And the case of leading people into January 6th. Okay,
You're a dummy. You're a
you,
dummy if you went into
I
that building. You're just a dummy.
if if you were a minor, if you were like a child or something, I don't think that you got arrested for the January 6th thing. I don't think I remember hearing any cases of you know, some 10-year-old Timmy was there with his parents protesting, and he went into the White House, and now he's been in juvenile detention, you know, for the last 10 years. They threw away the key. Okay, I don't think any of that happened. So if you were a grown adult and you let somebody like Nick Fuentes convince you to storm the capital of your country, and you think that he's why you're in prison, it could have been anything. You could have sat down, you could have gone full schizo like I do. You could have sat down at your fucking dinner table for breakfast, looked at your Captain America decorated cereal box and thought, Captain America, the X-Men, they want me to attack Congress. Like, you're what about a 20-year-old man sends you to go do that? I don't understand it.
And
This
honestly,
is
I'm
like a
not even mad.
condemnation of the people that fell for it. That makes me not feel bad for these people, whereas previously I would have been sympathetic.
Honestly, I'm not even mad about like whoever was dumb enough to like fuck around with the Capitol. Like, you're just a dumb, like, normie right winger who probably deserves everything you get. Like, no black pillar or real white wig nat ever would have been dumb enough to show up to that stupid fucking event.
No, it's exclusively like normies, people that they're a lot of them are a lot younger, but these are people that are very new to all this kind of thing. And the only sensible position you can really take after being involved in this for any kind of serious period of time is that nothing ever happens. That's the safe bet every time. Anytime you think something's going to happen, remember that it never does. And you will maybe one day be wrong, but you will have spent most of your life being correct.
Yeah, no wig nat was dumb enough to be there. Like, seriously, you didn't see a single wig nat at that. Well, maybe there was like what was that one group? The one asshole who the patriot tard.
Threw your own people under the bus, okay? Do you see some of the people that watch this stream, people that watch my streams? Do you think I consider some of these guys my own people? Do you think the fucking pizza crew that I have to constantly ban from my chat, these are my own people, I wouldn't throw these guys under the bus?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I agree with you. What or about, yeah, the people in the chat. Yeah. What was that group? The Stewart, whatever his name was. Not the Patriot Front guys. The other group. They were like Patriot. Who was it? I forgot. I forgot the group that it was. Maybe people in the chat can help me. Um. Yeah, they're just dumb patriotards.
Nick did good by getting rid of some surplus sacks. I mean, yeah, you could look at it that way. I almost feel like you need this, you know, for a period of time. Women's body counts on their foreheads and men's IQ score
Yeah,
on
Oath
theirs.
Keepers. Thank you in the chat. Oath Keepers. The Oath Keepers are retarded. The Proud Boys. I don't even think the Proud Boys were dumb enough to show up to that thing. Maybe a couple.
No, the Blood Tribe wasn't like, no. Even the
Oath Keepers. Oath
even
Keepers were the ones that they're retarded.
even the most grug Wignat groups knew better than to go there. The only people that got swept up in that were actually retarded, like, mostly boomers. Like, I don't know why people are so opposed to the January 6th arrests. Like, a lot of those are just conservative boomers. I don't remember seeing very many young people get arrested. You had a lot of 35-year-old Black Rifle Coffee beard men back in whenever that happened, 2020. And these are guys that would call you an incel.
These are guys that never would have showed up to Charlottesville.
No, they wouldn't. You're right. They never would have showed up to Charlottesville. These are guys that, in a lot of cases, the only reason people even know anybody is in prison is because these are normie guys that have families. You know, they're dark doofies that thought they were a lot darker than their government and could walk in there and, you know, put it to the man as part of their performative conservative LARP. and found out that, well, actually, no, if you go against the man and lose, like if you come at the king, you better not miss. And they came at the king.
And whiffed big time.
Yeah. So
fucking idiots. By the way, you're an idiot. In fact, I don't even want. I shouldn't say this. Like, the whole pardoning these people, like, fuck them, man. They're just a bunch of tards. You're
they
tards.
went. I mean, I sympathize for them because I wouldn't want to be in their predicament. At the same time, like, these aren't people that I'd want to engross myself with, because they're, the 48 laws of power is like cringe red pill shit. And one of the things it says, this is like baby's first red pill, is, avoid the unlucky, avoid the people that are always getting caught up, because they're gonna drag you down with them. And these guys, these are wife guys, these are girl dads, these guys are not your allies in the way you think they are. You think that some based chud got arrested for storming the Capitol. No, some Black Rifle Coffee girl dad boomer who would call you an incel got arrested because he decided to go off, not even half cocked, that's like quarter cocked, in a, a playground tier insurrection against his government for social media.
Yeah.
Did the people storming the White House fire a single bullet?
I don't know. Did they?
I think we would have heard about it.
I don't think they did. Yeah, I think they got shot and killed, a couple of them, or
You're going to storm the capital of a country without a firearm in the nation that has the Second Amendment? They weren't serious. This wasn't a serious protest. These people, these are people that are. They'll pretend that, oh, those are our guys down there. These are people that didn't even read the Constitution.
I think these are people like most people in America looking for victimhood, searching and trying to attach themselves to some sort of victimhood to get fucking brownie points and money. It's literally just a grift.
Maybe I'm, less considerate than I should be. I can't take is that these aren't people that were plied by their primal drives. These aren't people that were lured with money when they were exceptionally poor. These are like Renee Good? What was Renee Good? Was the libtard woman recently that got fucking wasted by the chud from ICE with the Filipino wife? I view them no different than her, honestly. You're walking into a building where you're not supposed to be. You're in prison because of it. These are people. Renee Good was tougher than these people were, because Renee Good tried to drive her car. She tried to use her vehicle as a weapon to run this guy over. She was more serious in her attempt to go up against a government than any of the January 6ers were. She was more committed to opposing them.
Yeah. She's almost more respectable. Like, I hate to say that because she's like a dyke or whatever, but who cares?
George Floyd was superior to the January 6ers. She accomplished more. She almost ran over one government employee, and that's more than 100,000 conservatives storming the Capitol managed.
Just think, her kids are going to get paid. Like, they're going to get money and monetization. Like, they're going to get a paycheck. And you dummies who went and stormed the Capitol, you ain't getting nothing. You're going to jail, or you're going to, never get a job again and be like, isolated and ostracized the rest of your life. Renee Good's her children will like benefit. They're going to get like a paycheck and a civil suit or some bullshit.
They'll be civil rights leaders 20 years from now. They'll be faces of the Democrat Party.
Yeah.
What did the January 6th chuds get? Nothing. And this is why, like, oh, Fuentes a Fed, he's splitting the right wing. Look at what the right wing is. Look at what you're getting involved with. It's like it's the rat leagues, it's Bush leagues. In terms of politics, they're playing checkers while their opposition are playing chess. Conservatives are stuck on Connect 4. They don't support their base in any kind of meaningful way. They're an arm of the Democrat Party at this point. You would have been better off with Kamala, because at least Kamala would have given you something through acceleration. The only thing that we get through this is imprisonment for all ICE agents. Is in 2026 or 2028.
Yeah. God, everyone in the chat's so butthurt. Like, just fucking chill out. You're fine.
No, partisan politics don't matter at all. But what is the purpose of partisan politics? The purpose of partisan politics is to put people's minds in a particular state. Okay? And the state that people's minds are put in does matter, because that's the problem you're dealing with. It's like complaining about how everyone around you is a retarded normie and then refusing to look at the mold that manufactures them.
Yeah. Western Decline, can we like go after Scotty Boom for a little bit?
Why?
Well, he keeps talking about my we, like, you know, oh, my society, like, you know, everything's coming to an end. Like, this isn't
Until he got the e-girl from his channel, he speed ran that, he mogged me, now it's on site. Now Scotty Boom gets the smoke.
Well, he's just going on and on about how, like, you know, oh, this isn't sustainable. Like, oh, women are, you know, like, we, you know, there is no we, is what I want to like emphasize with Scotty Boom. Like the whole thing about like, we need to do things, we need to do this, we need to do that, or it's going to be the end of the Western, you know, society. Like, I'm sorry, like, there is no we. Like, we're nobody's listening to this stream right now. A couple hundred people. So what? Like, nothing's happening. Like, you can't expect.
I mean, it's collective disenfranchisement. So we are he's correct that there's a we insofar as the things that we're suffering. We are all similarly disenfranchised. But there is no we in terms of solving the problem, because we're disenfranchised to the point of atomization.
The fear mongering about like women's behavior and like, oh no, like if we don't figure it out as men, like men need to like man up and like, you know, take the fucking steering wheel. Like, you're not in power. You're a Western, like, let's call you a 5 or a 4 or a 6. It doesn't matter. You're some regular dude living in an apartment.
Wait. Scotty Boom, how tall are you?
He's like 5'6". Or 5'8".
That's what it really takes for me to evaluate it, because the male gaze would say Scotty Boom isn't like particularly good looking, but I've seen a lot of guys that kind of look like a Scotty Boom do okay with kind of alt girls. If he's not short, I don't think you could call him a 4 or a 5. I think that is a mistake. I think women would rate Scotty Boom much higher, as long as he's not a turbo manlet.
You're always trying to backpedal, Scotty.
Oh, 5'8". 5'8's rough.
Scotty Boom, but don't backpedal. Like, oh, we can't accept this or tolerate this. There's no we. Like, the entire Western world's like top-down planned economy. We talked about this with Dashboard. You have no power. You have no control as a fucking regular dude. Why should you, like, oh, you're going to be a leader or like a guy who's going to intervene and like change the world? That's not real. That's not a thing, bucko. Like, there's nothing we can do. Like, in in fact, you shouldn't even care. Like, why should, like, oh, like, get involved and like try to, steer the ship into a different direction? Like, no, we have nothing. We have no way to do anything. And to, like, get worked up about what women are doing, it's just not, it's cringe.
Life is like a boomer luxury communism cruise, because the boomer doesn't care where the boat's going. The boomer is there for the ride. The boomer is there to enjoy the food, enjoy the music, enjoy the sights, and clap cheeks in the whatever, in the room that they're staying in there. The boomer sitting there caring about where the boat's going or it's going to run out of fuel. Yeah, you're going to burn your entire life up for that.
I just think you should, as a man who, well, by the way, you don't have a girlfriend, Scotty Boom. Like, quit telling everybody you got a girlfriend.
I think he does. He has women actually responding to him from his channel.
But
which actually proves the point. The point I was trying to make earlier, because I don't think Scotty Boom's bad looking. I think he's a good approximation for a lot of guys in this community that are. There's not anything particularly wrong with them. And he gets a degree of women's attraction because he has put himself out there, and I think anonymity is also makes it difficult to find women because they don't know what they look like. They can't do they can't calculate in your they're not imagining, their imagination of you is not going to be accurate. So
I just think that letting it all go to the shit's preferable as a guy who's, disenfranchised. Like, you have no responsibility, you have no authority, and sort of to like worry or be scared or upset about like what women are doing in their lives. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, I don't give a fuck at all. Like, you have no influence or power, and to like, have this I don't know, worry or fretting about any of this stuff is like, just you're spinning wheels. Like, it's pointless. Like, in fact, I want to see it. Like, let's just let it, like, let's move past what I want to see it all burn. Like, we'll just let it all fucking crumble. Like, oh, I'm gonna protect my women. Oh, we'll like be leaders and like, make sure that women don't, self-destruct. Like, no, let them self-destruct. Why? Because you can't do anything about it. You have no influence or power, or
the only way is through. You're not so. Which I really do think. I think that's why. I think they are kind of worried about the accelerationism angle. I think that's why they overreact to all these kind of very kind of small pot stirring techniques, like the it's okay to be white posters and all these other things. I think that's why it generates the disproportionate response.
All the roads and the power is going to get turned off. Like, who cares? In fact, it's a good thing.
Have you ever seen what happens when the internet goes out? Has
It'll
it ever
be great? It'll be
has the internet ever gone out in your neighborhood? Like,
no,
have you seen
I've never had a power.
All of a sudden, people actually are like leaving their homes and interacting with one another. The only times in recent memory I've ever seen my neighborhood look like it did when I was a child, where it's like people will be playing at like a fucking basketball hoop in their driveway. They're outside doing things. They're riding bikes around instead of just sitting around using a screen in their house all day. Was when the internet went out. As soon as the internet went out, it's like you were teleported back to 1995.
I don't know, man. Like, he's like a white knight at like a larger scale, not at a personal level. Like the Scotty Boom thing, he's not trying to white knight for individual women, but he's trying to like white knight for women at a whole, like as a whole. Like, no, like you can't have any effect. You're not having any impression on this. Oh, this is outrageous. Not really, Scotty Boom. I'm really not strawmanning. I'm really not. Like there is no,
I don't-
there is no
to me, I listen to Scotty Boom videos so that I can hear him make like clapping noises, imitating women with Chad with his arms and stuff. I'm not, I don't get, I'm not worked up here about him trying to like, you know, the called arms
the
and stuff.
society's coming to an end and we need to like fucking figure it out. There is no we. There is
I
no we.
mean, it is though. Like he's right, but also it's like I don't know when he got into this because if it's been a long-term thing, you probably arrive at the point where you realize nothing's going to improve. You're an involuntary Aaron Clarey at that point, and you got to just try and enjoy the decline.
Yeah.
That's all you can do. I don't know. Because unless you're planning to, commit like Renee Good did, then you're not going to change anything. You could you could storm the Capitol and nothing would change.
Exactly.
No, you can't have half measures when you're dealing with a government that is committed to keeping you under their thumb. Like I hate Aaron Clarey too. That's why it hurts that he's right about enjoying the decline. I don't want to give him any credit.
Yeah. You know, Western Decline, I remember like as a 12-year-old kid watching like the TV, like the before flat screens. This was literally like a tube TV, like the news, talking about like things like cancer. And I was always like trying to figure things out, like what's happening in the world. Like I don't know, I was like I just confused about like what are we even like what kind of society am I living in? And here I am like 20 years later, like I'm talking to you. Like I'm on the internet, like I've always wanted to figure it out. Like I've been obsessed with conspiracy theories or like finding quote truth. And here I am. It's 2026 and I'm just doing this as like a middle-aged, millennial. And like my conclusion is like Eschenfelder was right. Like you just need to fuck off. Don't worry or think you can get involved. It's a waste of your life. Like doom scrolling even or spending any amount of time or energy on people like Andrew Tate or Nick Fuentes or any other person, the Peterson, the what's his name, the Canadian guy, what's his name,
Jordan Peterson.
Or Ben Shapiro or Tucker Carlson or any of these fucking retards, Scott Adams or whoever it might be that you like to listen to. Like it's
Peter Molyneux.
Like why even bother with any of this? Like literally just go like, I don't know, like play chess or something, like some tournament or something. Like you'd be better off. Like we're getting all like worked up about any of this shit. Like join a chess club. Like just forget about it, Bucko. Like you have no effect. You have no. By the way, we're at 215 live viewers. Thank you very much, people.
I mean, I wouldn't let it go.
We're doing it today. I literally mailed it in today, and we got 220 listeners. That's great. That's great. Maybe we should take calls soon, I suppose. But then I'm just gonna yell at people.
But down to do calls. It might be that time.
Western
Decline. I don't really have anything else.
I'm not trying to be like flipping or whatever. Like I really do believe that. Like I've been trying to figure it out. Like what is happening in the society, and like here I am. Like I'm in my literally my 40s. I'm talking to you on the internet, and like that's kind of where I'm at. Like why even care about any of this? Like you have no control, no effect. You should focus on like closer to you in your real life that you maybe could like improve. Does is that a cringe take? Like,
What was it? Dismal was talking about Jordan Peterson kind of being right about the clean your room thing. Like you do clean your room is cringe and it's not gonna get you a girlfriend, but you you can only tackle problems that are um within your capability to solve. So that's kind of where you have to start.
yeah, I doom scroll and my lady friend gets annoyed by it. Like, why don't you, I don't know, focus on our lives, have a better life, and like you need to mow the lawn or something, or like do something more, in your immediate, things in proximity, things that you can affect and have an influence on. Why are you trying to change the world as like an anon on like the Discord server? Like, you're a tard. Like, you need to, like, first of all, get your teeth fixed. Like, brush your teeth.
Yeah, true. My life would have improved if I worked for 6 months and I spent all my paychecks on dentistry, far more than it would have if I did any of this. Like it's not even
Dude,
inaccurate.
Western Decline, I'm not joking. I was hanging out at a sports bar. I'm having a little like happy hour, like appetizer and a drink the other day. This fucking guy, he's like 63 years old. He spent 40 grand on his teeth on a 12-year plan, a financial or a 12-year payment
Yeah.
plan. You're in your 60s. He's got a perfect grill, like not perfect in a sense that it's fake looking or too white. Like he literally fixed all his teeth because he actually admitted to me that it wasn't that he didn't floss or brush his teeth. He said it. It was, I have bad genes or bad genetics, and it's like you waited till it's over to fix your teeth. Like, he could have fixed his teeth 40 years ago. Now he fixed his teeth, and he's on a $500 a month payment plan for 12 years, and he's in his 60s. Like, I really think this is something that is completely overlooked in the black pill space as men. You should spend the 40 grand in your like late 20s or in your early 30s. Just get the teeth all fixed up right away. You're gonna do a
The
lot
thing
better.
the thing is it's like your hair matters. Why would your teeth don't matter to that extent as well? And you're having every little thing examined, and hair is a sign of like overall health, so is teeth. And can anyone name a single guy that is successful with women that has bad teeth? The only one I can think of is Richard Ramirez. That's literally the only one.
God, the teeth pill is just not talked
And
about.
I think the only reason for Richard Ramirez is because he had very like jagged and monstrous looking teeth, so they suited that kind of like vibe that he gave off to women. He was like a monster to them. So having teeth that a monster would have were not like off-putting.
Yeah, floss and take care of your teeth. And if your teeth are falling out, just get veneers or implants or dentures. Figure it out. All right, Ruins, you're live on the Thomas White Show. How are you doing?
Yo, what's up?
Oh, you dude, we can't. You gotta. We can't hang out all day today. Like, I don't have anything against you, man,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
you
yeah,
better
yeah.
have a question or a comment and figure it. Just we're gonna. Your time is running short.
Okay,
Figure it
okay,
out.
yeah, okay. Let me look see. So, anyways, um, yeah. So I want to say that I'm dating a girl now, IRL, and despite me, being a Chad person, I mean, I would say I'm a Chad, right? But there's a lot of caveats to that because no matter how hard you looks, Max, and you do all the shit right, you're still gonna have to feminist. Like every guy, no matter how good
Well,
looking you
why
are,
isn't Fuentes cucking out and being a feminist? And why is he
dude.
rejecting women? Like, why? There's other people I could use. There's numerous examples. Like, you don't have to bend the knee, Bucko. Like, you can go your own way and
No,
just stick with a woman you ship up.
Fuentes is a anomalous case, because he's famous with all that shit. He's an anomalous case. I'm talking about like
Dude, I'm a mutiny right now, dude. Like, why even be a cuck? You could be a murderer instead. Like, why be a cuck? Like, why
This
should
is
I?
this is the guy that was advocating cuckoldry last
No,
time.
you say be a cuck. Like, be a cuck, bro. How about I just kill people instead? I don't have to be a cuck. You're not
Well,
backing me.
that's the thing
corner.
though. This is what I was talking about with the Damon Knight thing earlier. Is that guys confidence is derived in modernity from their success with women. And a lot of the guys that happen to be successful with women aren't necessarily good at anything else. The kind of guy that would get on a stream like this and say, well, you should just be a cuck for me, is not the sort of person that could actually force you to be a cuck for him in like a no holds barred, like violent scenario. And he's going to outsource the cucking of you to the state that he placates. It's not, they think themselves the superior man, but they outsource the subjugating of the men that they think they're superior to somebody else.
All right, I'll give you another few. I'll give you one question or comment. Go ahead, fucking figure it out.
So I understand that the textbook definition of a cuck is given provisioning to offspring. That I understand that definition, but when I say cuck, I mean basically bitching out. Like I'm saying it in the secondary, definition, not the primary definition. I say that in the secondary definition, which means like bitching out. Basically means, bitching out. When I say bitching out, you basically have to be a male feminist. That's what I mean by being a cuck. Like I'm not talking about like sitting in a fucking chair.
Yeah, that's why
I'm saying reject it. I'm
you'd
saying
be more
reject.
accurately described as a dark doofy than you are a Chad. Because you can't, if you're saying that's the prerequisite to succeed is submitting to the female impetus, I don't think you're wrong, but that's not behavior that people would associate with Chad. It's more favorable to think of yourself as a Chad, because that's what women want, than some kind of Machiavellian doofy that's glommed on to the social dynamics at play and has gamed them sufficiently.
Well, my whole thing is like you don't have to like adapt and survive. You can just reject. Like, you have to do all these things to like be accepted or to be allowed in polite society, and you're saying like you cuck out and just do what women want and what they think and what they care about and what they desire. I thought you said you were a Chad. Like, do Chads do that? Is that Chad behavior?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, can you explain yourself there, Bucko? I'll unmute you. Go ahead. Explain yourself.
No, it's the dating game that has to be played for men that don't have
Yeah.
enough genetic capital.
No, I'm saying that even if you do have the genetic capital,
You
like
don't
let's
though,
say,
because this is like the TFM argument. Like, you take your experience and your like narcissism and want to apply it across the board when that's not. I've seen the opposite of what you're describing. Like, I know that that's not the case because I've seen it exist elsewhere.
like for
I
instance,
don't
Andrew
doubt that
Tate.
you have to do all these things. I don't doubt that most men have to do all these things. I do doubt that the men women really want have to, because I've seen it.
Well, another thing I'm trying to say is like when you pay for like a date with a woman, right? Because no matter how fucking Chad you are, you're still gonna have to like pay for a date
No,
and
not
do
at
all
all.
that shit.
Not at all. Not at all. Everybody,
Well, even if you're
whether
a
it's no,
drug
no, no,
dealer,
no, 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 no. It doesn't matter if you're You see this in every single community. You see it in the black community, you see it in the Mexican community, you see the native community. Maybe not Indian yet, I don't know. I imagine it happens there too, but every single community has these guys that they're bums, they're deadbeat dads if they happen to have children. And what do? They sit around all day. They play. If they're black, they're playing Madden and 2K26 or whatever. Like, and they're rifling through their old lady's purse for money, and the woman tolerates it because they actually like these guys. If you're a guy that the woman actually desires, all these rules evaporate.
Okay, well, I guess in some milieus and social contexts, you know that I mean, personally for me, I don't really see that, but I mean, from your guys' anecdotal experience, you know, I could be wrong, but
I don't think
personally for me,
it's
I
an
don't see that.
anecdote. It's like it's police statistics, dude. Like if you look at domestic abuse, okay, like guys that beat on their woman, the woman will have a history. This will be the only partners she picks are guys that beat on her. And similarly, do you think that this kind of abuse, like, oh, he just fucking kicks her ass all the time, she's always got black eyes, do you think that that kind of behavior stops at physicality? This is what women reward this shit. And I actually would advocate, if you want a quick and dirty way, like we were talking about earlier, to evaluate your position with a woman, don't go in her purse looking for other guys. Don't go trying to go through her phone. Steal $20 from her. Take $40 out of her purse and see what she does.
You know, that's an interesting perspective because in Slavic culture we have a thing called, atvet, which basically means like you have to answer for a transgression, and if you don't answer with a retaliation or compensation, then you're a bitch and you're in a subordinate role. So basically, when you steal a woman's money, right, you basically put her in like this kind of like in a
Yeah,
subordinate role, and that
you're
turns her
bitching
on.
her. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're turning her into the bitch. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, damn, that's some dark shit. But yeah, I see what you're trying to
And
say.
the problem with these sort of techniques is it's like, to use a cringe fucking anime term, it's like forbidden jitsu, dude. Like, imagine what the world would look like if this was like standard things that were taught to young men. Imagine the world you'd be living in. And this is where the sick perversion of the commons kicks in, because the commons is completely adversarial
Yeah,
to the individual male, because
and it
you as the individual male trying to get ahead, you're unless you come across these kind of techniques the hard way, or you were put on game, maybe as someone like Black Pill J might say, by someone that is trying to give you a leg up. These aren't intuitive ideas. It's far removed, even beyond the opposite of uh,
you
what
know,
you'd be given the impression would grant you success with women.
I just want to mention something else. It's
Ruins. I don't mind having you hang out. Like you seem to like really want to be a part of these conversations, and that's okay. But I got another caller in the wing here, and I'll bring you back. Just sit tight. I'm gonna throw you in the back room. I'll let you gather your thoughts because I don't like keep new callers waiting. So I'll bring you back in a second. Go ahead. You're live, Buckaroo.
Hey, how's it going?
Are you a
Howdy.
first time caller?
Yeah, I am.
All right. You sound like a white guy. Are you white?
Oh, yeah.
Are you an incel?
As of 6 months ago, no, because I got a hair transplant.
Okay.
Oh, how old
And
are
I'm
you?
getting double
Rough-
jaw
rough
surgery
age.
in
Rough age first.
mid-20s.
All right, mid-20s getting jaw surgery. Go ahead.
Well, I got a hair transplant, and it's incredible how much better I've been treated. I mean, not just by women, but by men too. I mean, people are so much more fucking patient with me. It bleeds over into everything. And yeah, it's just crazy to hear these people thinking that you need to jump through all these hoops for people, especially women. if anyone likes you, they're not going to put you through this bullshit. They're just going to like you for what you look like, basically.
Have you always had like bad hair?
No,
you're kind of
it's
young, so you've
yeah.
toggled back and forth between these experiences.
No,
You
no,
remember
it's
how you were treated before you lost your hair, and then you see it again once it comes back. I had a very similar thing with gaining and losing weight, so that's
Mhm.
why I know these people are full of shit, because I clean up nice when I drop the weight, or at least I did until my hair started to go. So I
Yeah.
see what people are like, and once you see that, you can't take seriously these kind of remarks from people.
Yeah. I mean, so I had great hair in high school, and then all of it disappeared within 2 fucking years. So right when I got to college, I started balding, and I was a fucking social pariah for the last 2 years. I mean, it was horrible. At one of the jobs I had, there were a few women there, and at the beginning, they were quite nice, but by the end, they were just fucking brutal. It was hell.
No, I believe this. I was detailing cars, and the single mom I was working with was previously really into me. And
Mhm.
this was right at the start when I started balding. I hadn't really noticed that it had happened yet. And throughout my life, I'd always been very lazy with haircuts. Like if I wanted my haircut, I'd just buzz it myself and let it grow out again for a good portion of it. And I got away with that when I had like thick hair on my head. But I kept up that same behavior. I showed up at work one day, I buzzed my head, and it's like I had all of a sudden, I don't know, turned into an alien. This woman treated me like I was
Yeah.
like a fucking subhuman after that. And I almost feel like you can't understand human dynamics without having these ugly duckling phases and seeing the difference in how you get treated, because it goes from theory to practice at that point.
Yeah, and this is another sort of, I don't want to call it a black pill, it's just a reality. I got in incredible shape to cope, and I grew a beard. And I look like Richard Coper. You know who that
Kratos
is?
maxing.
Oh, I looked like I was fucking 35 at 22. It was brutal.
Full hammer hand maxing.
Yeah, it was horrible. Like, I got ripped. I got down to 12%. You know, I had an incredible physique, and it didn't fucking matter. Like I'm like 220 pounds at 5'8" right now, like just kind of muscular, and I've been able to pull, not like it's not attractive women, but at least to some degree, right? So yeah, I'm gonna get double jaw surgery just because of how huge an improvement I've seen, and I might be able to pull like a 5.5 after like a brutal surgery that'll take 2 months to recover from. So
I think that this is the next frontier, because I'm surprised women aren't pushing back against the looks maxing stuff more. I think that they accepted it very quickly compared to a lot of other kind of societal changes that took a lot longer.
mhm.
I think that on the one, women, there's what women say they want, and then there's what women do. And women want like guys that naturally just get it. And to an extent, I wonder if looks maxing is a male reproductive strategy that a certain percentage of the populace has always adopted. And women want guys that naturally understand looks maxing, not guys that have been trained by a YouTube guide video or a Hustler University how to do it. So they'll reward it if they see good examples of it, but they discourage it publicly to, keep the fakers out or something.
Well, yeah, I think really at the end of the day, women like men are looking for genetic fitness, not consciously, but that's what we're programmed to do. And now they have more of an opportunity to select for genetic fitness. They don't need us, at least on an individual level, like they used to. They have feminism, they have the state, they have access to jobs that they didn't, and uh, now looks are being selected for hard, genetics are being selected for hard, and it's you
I
either adapt
I
or
don't
die
know.
out.
I think it's just I think that it's the guys that adapt to this that are more likely to die out. I think that they'll get a lot of sex, but then women will not choose to reproduce with them. If these genes were actually what women selected for, like wholesale, I think they'd be a lot more prevalent. You know, we're coming out of a phase of life in humanity where everybody was working these harsh labor jobs. Everybody was more or less in shape, and it's not like women had like do we think they had much different selection criteria then? Because women have probably liked the strong jaw, the physique, the hairline or whatever for a long time. But have they been reproducing with it? I don't know, because there doesn't seem to be very much of that.
Well,
Women probably have always preferred tall guys, but most guys are shorter than women prefer.
well,
So
I'll
they've
push
had
back.
millions. If you're an evolutionary proponent, they've had millions, if not billions, of years to select for these genes, and we find skeletons today that are taller than any living human. So what's happening to these genes?
Well, I'll push back a little. The average height in Europe, um, 300 years ago, I think was, let's not say Europe, let's say in a country like the Netherlands, because I can actually think of the numbers off the top of my head. The average height for a male was something like 5'5", and that wasn't primarily genetic. That was just because of nutrition. So I think the height thing, it it probably has a lot to do with nutrition and people not being able to express
I
said
don't I
genes.
don't I don't buy that nutrition has anything to do with height, because
Really?
if you look today, a lot of the tallest people in America are blacks. You know, that's why they dominated basketball and all this other shit. And if you look at the food the blacks are feeding one another, it's not high nutrients. It's fucking goy slop, and they're growing 6'10" before they get out of high school, and they're doing all this other shit.
But they aren't starving though. That's the big
Yeah,
thing.
but
These populations were
it's not
starving.
it's well, if all you eat is fucking Kool-Aid and KFC chicken skin, like, I think that you're gonna be nutritionally uh disadvantaged to an equivalent degree, unless we've also been given the runaround with that too, and it's just raw calories and fucking vitamins and everything are a meme.
I mean, I think it's just pretty much raw calories. I mean, whatever. We're kind of getting off into the weeds regardless. So,
I think that the traits would be more prevalent if people actively selected for them. I think that women are doing the opposite. I think have you seen those kind of they're like gradations where it shows like what it predicts human males will look like in 1,000 years, and they're like slug people that are like hooked up to a computer.
it's kind of pessimistic.
No, the point is if you look at the progression of the male over even the last couple hundred years, sperm counts are down, testosterone's down, women prefer feminine men and have for a long time. You had fucking boomer males running around in wearing fucking tank tops that expose their midriffs. Like that performative boomer males were like wearing women's clothing back then. So the idea that all these kind of things that we associate with male fitness, because that's male eugenic practice. Male eugenic practice looks at it and goes, well, this guy is the most competitively advantaged. He's the strongest. He's the fastest. He's whatever they have an objective measure for it. But women's eugenic practice, I don't think has the male gaze influencing it that way. I think they choose very, very differently. So
Sure,
they might pick these guys. These guys are probably fun. Like if I'm a woman, I might want some fucking caveman to like fucking pick me up and throw me around. Like I can kind of understand the appeal from a woman's perspective, but I don't necessarily think that overlaps with the traits that I want in a father or a long-term partner.
sure. Dual mating strategy is a big
Well, I don't think
portion.
it's dual mating strategy, because
Okay.
I don't think she's securing your genes. I think that it's singular mating strategy, and guys like what you're describing they're just fun for the women. They're a temporary thing that they enjoy for a period of time, and then they go settle down with the exact opposite. Is the way I see it. I don't see these kind of things. You know, I can respect a male physique and all these other things. I don't think women choose for it though. I wish it was meritocratic like that. I wish it was, you know, you put in this many surgeries, you put in this many workouts, this many steroids, and you max out your talent tree to the point where you unlock women. I don't think it works that way though. I think that women choose on a very different scale of behavior,
Well,
whatever it
sure.
may be.
I don't disagree with you there. I think the male gaze and the female gaze are quite different.
Bro, how much is jaw surgery? Can you just let
I
everybody?
can tell you. So I spent $26K on the hair transplant and I had 5,000 grafts. The double
Do
jaw
you think
surgery
maybe
is
it could be? You ever hear about like tattoo people? Like they get one tattoo, they got to get 100. Like you got the hair transplant. Like why?
Mhm.
Why just not just maybe hold the phone, slow it down. Like you don't have to do this, that, and the other. You did one thing. You saw some improvement. Like don't get obsessed or don't go too far with it. Is that a fair argument?
Oh, I understand what you're saying. It's just it also solves another problem, which is obstructive sleep apnea. So it isn't just purely for aesthetics, although I mean, it'll help quite a bit. If you look at some of the cases of double jaw surgery, I mean, you see people going up, or males specifically.
Sounds like
going
an
up by a
excuse
whole
to me.
point.
Like I can just do whatever I want. Like you're cranking up the excuse machine, bro. Like you're making excuses for like why? Where's the cutoff? Leg lengthening surgery?
No, I wouldn't touch that.
If you were in the right country, you could probably, if you actually had sleep apnea, get the taxpayers to fund your double jaw
I mean, you're
surgery.
saying I do.
Mhm.
I'm doing it for myself.
critter.
It's for my own.
It isn't
It's for
just
my
for
own
that.
personal health. Like I'm
No,
not
I'm
doing
not
it to get
saying that.
women. Like don't
No, I'm
bullshit me, bro.
definitely I'm
Don't
doing it for
bullshit
both.
me.
I think it's just like another. It's a side benefit.
I
but
would still do it if there was no health benefits.
yeah, there you
So
go.
I'm not trying to bullshit you or lie to you. I'll be straightforward with that.
It's just the silver lining
Yeah,
on something you would
What
already
is your
be doing.
name? I can't even pronounce it. Jesus Christ.
it's Anomalocaris.
Say that
It's
again.
Anomalocaris.
Mamlakaris. Like, can you just bear with me? I got a lot of
Go ahead.
callers, and you seem like a good faith actor, but I don't like people waiting in the wings. So
All good. Yeah, I
can you
appreciate it.
sit tight and maybe gather your thoughts? And I'm going to add
I-
another caller.
I said all I want to say, so
No,
I'm
but
good.
you can hang out if you have another question or comment. I'll let you hang out. You can stay on. Just don't flash a penis, okay?
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go. Neurodivergent. You better not be back pill black shots, or I'm gonna flip the fuck out. You're live, Bucko.
Bro, of course it's me, man. What do you think?
All right, you're done. I'm kicking you. I'm kicking you for fucking trying to sneak on with a different name. Like maybe I'll let you on in a second, but you're gonna have to wait till the end, okay, Bucko?
These are the same people that complain about there being too many fake job listings and everything else. But it's like look at what they do. The whole world acts like this now.
Fucking asshole. I'm fucking pissed at you, by the way. You're a fucking shithead.
I like how it works every time though. You know, if I was in his position and I could always just change my name and get on.
Yeah.
No, I can't.
All
I
right,
can't blame him.
Monkey, you're live. Oh, he backed out right away. Monkey, you could have called in, Bucko. Monkey, you're live.
Oh yeah, sorry. I got nervous and clicked off.
Well, don't get
Yeah,
nervous.
It's a big honor, Thomas. I've been listening to your show for a very long time now, and I'm excited to call on.
Well, before you fucking have your question or comment, just give us some stats real quick for the audience. You don't have to be too
Yeah. I'm
a couple stats, and then we'll let you ask a question.
Yeah, I'm in like Dismal's neighborhood and early 20s. That good?
No. Are you a fat kid? Are you an incel? Come on, bring it.
No,
man.
I'm in pretty good shape. I'm like over 6 feet tall and like over 200 pounds of like muscle. I'm like pretty strong. Yeah, not to brag or anything.
All right, cool. What's your question or comment? Go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to share this story today I was thinking about. So, do any of you know about a guy named Robert Munch? Like
I
he's
don't
a Western. Do you know about him?
No.
You like? Well, yeah. Anyways, he's like this Canadian author. He wrote children's books. So, anyways, I listen to the radio
Oh,
sometimes.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah. He's like famous, pretty famous around here. Anyway, so I'm listening to the radio, right? And this is around the time when Maid rolled out, earlier this year or whenever, or last year, I guess. And basically, they're saying on the radio, right? They're saying Robert Munch chose to kill himself with Maid, right? So I thought,
Really?
so I thought to myself, it's just like a plain stop. Like the government's trying to legitimize it by having this famous Canadian guy kill himself. They're also trying.
It's a dignified choice for the intellectual.
No, but I'll get to that. Get that. So basically, and that's what I left it. I thought also, now when people read like these books to their children, it's gonna have like it's gonna be like perverted, right? The image of it, because like he killed himself, right? So I was thinking to myself, is that's that? But I'm talking to this guy today, just totally off topic. He's some random dude, right? I work with, and he says to me, because one of the clauses was that he killed himself because he had the early onset of dementia and he didn't want to go like senile, right? But the guy asked me, but if he had the early onsets of dementia, how did they know he wasn't already like demented? Or how could he consent to that, right? To kill himself?
Mm-hmm.
And it got me thinking. So I was thinking, perhaps what they're trying to do nowadays, and this is just a theory, I just wanted to throw it out there. But basically what I think they're trying to do is they're trying to extend the amount of time that these old people can have like autonomy and the ability to consent to actions. And not because, he mentioned maybe they want to like take all the money. They want the old people to invest in stupid shit. I think it's more like the government can print all the money they want. It's more to just make sure that millennials will have like no money because the elderly will have complete control over their state and into their like, as long as they live, right? So I just wanted to hear your thoughts.
I mean, there's another news article that kind of lines up with this that's been coming out recently. It's talking about how adulthood doesn't begin until age 32. Have you seen those?
Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're like trying to extend adolescence, but they're trying to also extend like adulthood. Like they're just gonna get rid of like seniority.
Yeah, no, that makes sense that they're get rid of seniority. I love that. I love that point because I had an argument with an employer one time where I just point blank like laid it out to him. I said, I'm putting in my 2 weeks or what. This is the only time I put in my 2 weeks. I told him that I could work here for the next two decades. I'm never going to be able to afford a family.
Yeah.
And he told me that like, well, it's like a seniority thing. Like, you got to work your way up. And I told him that, well, seniority is a set of moving goalposts in the distance. You may never reach them. They're a mirage. There's always going to be somebody senior to you. If you can't get promoted because of seniority, then that's not something you can build your life around, waiting for it's your turn to be the senior in a
Seniority protects boomers. It doesn't affect the fucking rest of the generations.
Yeah, I mean, that's my point, because I'm saying this guy, how did they really know if he was demented or not, right? Like that, they're basically trying to create justification so that all future like senile geriatric people will still have like complete autonomy, complete like what's it called? Consent to everything. I think especially their estate. I think what they're trying to do is any kind of value that the boomers have accrued at this point, they're just trying to make sure none of it can go to inheritance and there can be like no litigation done against them. Right?
It lines up with inheritance tax and everything else. In a sane world too, the boomer would be retested for their license at some point in their lives. Not just you pass the test once at 18 or whatever, and you can drive for the rest of your life no matter how shit you become. They want boomers to have as much autonomy as possible, that they have the illusion of capability even when it's long gone.
Yeah,
it
well,
wouldn't surprise me if you ever hear of like power of attorney?
No, I haven't.
So
Yeah,
power of attorney is that
representative,
yeah,
the
it's
person
a
in power to
it's a thing that
represent the-
happens where if like a boomer, for example, was declared, unfit to make their own decisions, somebody would be given power of attorney over them. It would be treated like their legal guardian. They would have a stewardship almost the way like uh, an adoptive parent does over a
they have
child.
to say about how things go.
Yeah, the boomer's signature at that point stops being enough on its own for anything to be legally binding. The person that has power of attorney over them has to agree to everything as well. So part of me wonders if this isn't the appeal of the whole Indian importation, because it's a wealth redistribution where the Indians have no kind of qualm about scamming boomers and sending it all back to India. Whereas, it would
I'm-
be a lot harder to pry it away from whites if it was a morally slave morality enslaved white people thinking, oh well, I don't want to take grandpa's money.
Well, I feel like people. I think that's the whole reason they're pushing for this is because I think that they realize that these millennials nowadays are getting so desperate that they really don't have a qualm about taking grandpa's like piggy bank, right?
Mhm.
But and that's why I think they're doing these drastic measures because I mean they could have really started implementing this stuff, not necessarily the MAID, but like dementia, like human rights shit, whatever. Like
All right, let me interrupt you, Monkey. Here's the thing: like, millennials are entitled to this. They're entitled to inheritance. They're entitled to family heirlooms. They're entitled to training from the previous generation. And guess what? Millennials aren't getting any of that, and they should be rightfully pissed off about it. So millennials complaining or kvetching or being frustrated about this is not to me is nothing to be upset about or to be worked up about. It's all founded. It's all legit. It's all just. So I'm sorry. Go ahead.
so it's all just, but it's just the no, it's just the government has a gripe with it, obviously, because they can't let millennials gain any sort of
Yeah.
capital, right? They've kept them down.
Boomers can be trusted with the money. Millennials are a threat with the money.
Right, and we're on like as Dashboard keeps saying, the boomers are already dying, right? Like I think we're in the last leg of this race, like where the millennials can maybe eke out some capital, some property, real estate, right? And this is where they're going to start clamping down with the MAID and whatnot. And I think like the human rights nonsense and like, discussion about like mental, what kind of mental state constitutes like I don't know, a citizen, like somebody, an autonomous person. I think it's going to be ramped up in the following years.
Well, when you can't even the barrier for what is and isn't incompetent has been eroded. I remember somebody telling me that it used to be a certain IQ that was considered retarded until blacks were integrated into the school system, and then they had to lower that figure because too many blacks were hitting that mark and as retarded classification, and it was just too politically inconvenient. I think the standards have been slipping for so long. Like how can you take away a boomer's driver's license or take away a boomer's credit card or bank account when we've got ads on television encouraging Downs women to have sex and drink? We have rampant kind of sex change surgeries that are grotesque all over the place. We have the lowest IQ amongst us proliferating at the highest rates. I hate boomers and I'd like to see it taken away, but do we really think a boomer is more incompetent than any of those groups? Perhaps, right? But are they dumb enough to get special treatment in a world where everyone's allowed to be a nutcase? I don't think they're that far removed from the troon or the biomass.
Yeah. Well, that's basically what I kind of came on here to say. Like,
Monkey, how'd you hear about the Thomas White channel, or how'd you get
you know
it?
what, Thomas? Yeah, because you asked that to like everybody that comes on. I was actually trying to think about where I first heard about you. I couldn't really tell you. I don't know. I think I started watching Western Decline. No, you know what it was? It was, I think, some guy on a forum, incel forum, said something about Western Decline. I was looking, and this was when Western Decline was banned, so it was only on your channel. And I think the first one of your streams I saw was the one with the flame war between Black Pill J and Western Decline.
Well, I appreciate you calling in, and feel free to call in the future. And I appreciate everything, the feedback, and just trying to show up on the stream. So
Yeah.
most of these fucking faggots that rip me in the chat all day are afraid to call in, and you seem like you had a legit good faith actor and wanted to like engage in a real conversation. So I appreciate that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for having me on. Bye.
Yeah, totally. Crusade, you're here, Bucko.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, you betcha.
Okay, all right. I just kind of came on to the is there a fake Crusade in the back?
Yeah, there is actually, but I haven't added him, so don't worry.
Okay, yeah, because I was just confused with the.
This was a 50-50. Thomas flipped the dice. We could have had the Crusade imposter on here, and then you wouldn't have got on afterwards if it was him at first.
No, but I just kind of came on to ask, like, what do you think about? I know that I know it's kind of old, but that stupid woman got shot in the head. What do you
Renee
think about
Good?
that, Weston Decline? Do you think it's like fake or like?
The protester lady?
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know.
George Floyd.
It's usefully timed for both sides. I don't know really who benefited from it more, so it's hard for me to say. It's
I don't know,
kind of just too perfect. I don't know.
Yeah. I just thought it was like, honestly, me, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of cheered for it. I was kind of excited.
when the guy said "fuck you, bitch" or whatever, like after he shot her. Yeah. Yeah, I think everybody that's ever wanted to or had to deal with one of those people in public, would want to be put in a self-defense situation.
Yeah, like
with
just an
one.
excuse to
Yeah.
knock their block off.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but what I thought, well, first of all, what I found funny is a lot of these like ICE agents, like, or even Derek Chauvin, they all have like Asian wives, which is something I kind of find funny about it. But like, second of all, with that like stupid woman, I think it kind of, because I was on Zitter, and I kind of noticed a lot of these people are not even what I would call is I kind of coined this term from Nick Fuentes, but girl dad nationalists. That's what they are. They're just like gyno zog slaves, like longhoused into oblivion, and then they kind of masquerade as like a patriot or someone who's kind of racist, but I think it's all fucking fake. And then not only do you have that, you have every single kind of point of discussion, if it involves women at all, they just always have to interject with their like, oh, women were actually just brainwashed. It's actually not their fault, bro. You have to let them do whatever they want.
The one interesting thing about this is I've noticed a lot of other demographics are actually starting to notice what race traitors white women are. I've been seeing videos on YouTube and TikTok of like black men and brown women commenting on, why is it all these liberal middle-aged white women throwing their own men under the bus?
Maybe that's what it will actually take to correct white woman's behavior. She has to be looked at as misbehaving by all these empowered groups. They don't actually care if their own men complain about it because we're low status socially. When a black Kang tells a white woman she got to start fucking acting right, all of a sudden her opinion change. Or if a little fucking Gonzalez does it, which is taking it seriously.
Women are doing whatever they want. I mean, I've been watching it. Like, I see it every day at Chipotle or like whatever restaurant, some fucking lunch break or what. I see a young white girl with a homie or a non-white every fucking time. I never see like black families with children or white couples with children. It's always a race mixer or a degenerate or like some guy who's like, alone or by himself. It's never like, I don't want to sound like a kook, but I really think the Dashboardian take is like, it's all true. Like there is no families happening. You're not seeing like this whole thing about like looks match, Chad wins. Like I just see race mixing everywhere where I'm at. Every time, everywhere I look.
Yeah, I kind of have like a couple points to make. I think like Asian women are the worst race traders, and they should all be killed. And then second of all, me and not critters, but me and Celtic Cat were actually talking, and we kind of realized like, that whole point about how women don't see themselves by their race, they see themselves by their gender. Like a Asian woman would identify more with like an African woman than like an Asian guy, right? Or like a white woman, the same kind of case.
That's why they don't segregate by race inside of prison.
But me and Celtic Cat were kind of referring or kind of noticed that women never really specify each other by like their race or like their looks. When they kind of describe each other, I was listening to some 911 calls. When it's like a man, they're like, oh, it's a black man, 5'5", recessed jawline, negative 2.5 angle, canthal tilt, bug eyes. She's calculating the exact angle of his
Slightly
jawline.
Asymmetrical gait.
Right.
Tone of voice suspect.
Yeah. But it's like it's when fucking women, when women call like the police on other women, they're like, oh, she's wearing a pink dress, she's doing this. And it's the same when they're setting you up on a date. Like, dude, try and extract the fucking weight of a woman's friend out of her mouth. You can't. She's like, oh, she has a really nice personality, she's this, oh, she's really cute, trust me. It's like, I just don't know. That's just the kind of thing we noticed.
I think that's such a high IQ point from Eichenfelder, that women's prisons don't segregate by race. That's such a good point. I gotta reiterate that one, because that illustrates exactly. It takes a hypothetical scenario and ties it immediately to a real world situation where it is exactly that. I don't think you could have a better example of that being the case than the one you chose there.
Yeah, and that's also why these same women that are protesting the shooting of that good lady, that if you ever brought up the subject of Vicky Weaver to them, they wouldn't care. They would be in favor of Vicky Weaver getting shot in the head holding her baby, because Vicky Weaver was supportive of white men. All this good shooting is a vector to attack white men. And it's one of the most visible ones I've ever seen. I mean, it's so blatant that even black people are able to figure it out.
Wait, Dismal saying people are getting muted in my chat. I don't condone that. You can't be fucking with my chat. Somebody muting anybody. Don't be doing that. I don't know. I haven't noticed, but let's keep it 100. Don't fuck with my chat.
I look at chat and it was fucking Rabbi Judas that got muted.
Oh, Rube. Okay. Well, he might have said something stupid. Judas can fuck. We all fuck it up. Judas, keep it chill, man. Like
he's kvetching about a 60-second timeout, communicating with Thomas through the back channels, trying to get unbanned.
Yeah, fuck off, dude. Like, figure it out. Stop being a retard. Where were we? I'm sorry to interrupt. Yeah. Where were we
The,
at?
the good shooting being a vector to attack white men, and that's why Vicky Weaver, her death would be supported by the same women protesting the shooting of Good. Even though they're both shot by federal agents, one would be approved of and the other would not.
I'm sorry. I had a fucking argument with my roasty girlfriend about this shit because she's so freaked out because she's a liberal and, you know, ICE is coming to, like, you know, jam up normal Americans in the Twin City area. I just don't care. Nobody gave a shit when that Somali police officer shot that Aussie woman in in the Twin Cities. This was like 5 years ago or 3 years ago or whatever it was. You know, that white woman
I
got
remember.
blown away by the first quote unquote Somali Minneapolis police officer. I don't know how a Somali got a job in the Minneapolis
And
police.
he's still a cop. He's still on the police force.
Yeah, he went to jail though for like 5 years. But he might have got his job back if that's what you're saying. I don't know. But nobody cared when that woman got blown away for nothing. She was literally calling for fucking help. It was a 911 call, and a Somali cop shows up and blew her away. Nobody cared.
I think it's a good. I think that's a good thing.
A short-haired fucking feminist white woman.
No, I think it's a good thing. Even the one before, you know, maybe people accuse me of being a traitor with this or whatever. As somebody that has had the Karen Menace mother, I've had the cops called on me 50 fucking times in my life by my own family for nothing. Okay, so when your own family builds you up a record of like being a problem person like that, even if there's no outcome, I wish that every woman was made aware that when you're calling the state to try and be the father that your children don't have, that you just might get a 50 IQ Somali that's going to spatter your brains. Like that's the risk you run when you play that game of trying to get the police to be your
Dude, that's
baby
a
daddy.
hot take. That's a hot take. Wow. I actually agree with that. What a take. Yeah, you can't trust the government or the state, my woman, my feminist fucking white girl.
Yeah, no, what better chilling effect could you possibly have? The woman thinks the state is her best friend, and instead the state morphs into a 50 IQ Somali that's gonna mag dump her.
Yeah, and for all their bluster, you know, when they call 911 and the cop that shows up is a 5 foot tall, 110-pound woman, the female 911 caller is not at all reassured by that. That's not even in the back of their mind because it's primal. It's on a genetic level that when they see the little woman hop out of the cruiser, they're like, oh shit. Compared to, you know, the 6'4" brick shithouse guy hopping out who can physically handle a situation.
Yeah, totally, man.
Female cops are almost like nurses. If they're working somewhere where it's a place that hasn't lost itself to all common sense, the female cops are put to handle the like insanely kind of light stuff like misbehaving children and like a dumb shit like that. Most of the time they're in like a fucking motherly like playground supervisor kind of role. I wish that there was just a different title given to the position.
All right, we got a lot of people on the panel tonight, and I got more callers. Anomala Karis, do you have another question or comment?
Nope, I'll head out. You guys have a good night.
Well, wait, before you leave though.
Sure.
How'd you hear about the channel, Bucko?
So, you guys remember Patrick Siegeman?
Oh, of course.
So do you guys know who Nordlux is?
No.
Okay. Well, they knew each other, and I spoke to a guy he knew, and that sort of exposed stream was how I found out. But
Cool. Well, dude, I hope you call in the future streams, okay, man? And if you want to sit in the back, I could add you on a little later. I don't know how long we're gonna go, okay?
No worries. I gotta finish some work anyways. But good show, guys, and you have a good night.
Yeah, you
Have a
too.
good night, dude. Thanks for calling.
All right, Strawberry Milk, hurry the fuck up.
Hello, how are you?
All right, what's your stats? Incel, short, flat, tall, white. What are we doing?
I don't know, white, I guess.
You're a
Regular, average height.
American?
Yeah.
Don't know your race. Okay, that's interesting. How tall are
I
you?
said what? Average height.
What's average?
I don't. This
5'8"?
isn't. This guy isn't white. You're in
5'9".
the boy. This isn't white.
All right. Well, strawberry milk. You got like 30 seconds to ask a fucking question. Hurry the fuck up about it.
What? I'm on a timer. Okay.
What do you want? You don't have to fucking hide who you are. Are you a brown guy? Fucking
No,
spit?
no, no,
Are you spit?
no. Nothing like that. No.
What do you want to ask?
I know this is a question survey, but
Comment.
question
Fucking
stream.
give me hell.
Shit. You put me on the spot. What was the topic?
Now you
before?
put yourself on the spot, nigga.
Called
What are you
in.
doing?
You fucking called
You
in.
called
bro.
in.
What the
Okay,
fuck do you want?
fair enough, fair enough. I don't know. I wanted to talk on like whatever conversation you had.
Press
Dude.
the JQ.
Is
him
this
on the
guy on
JQ.
weed or something? Is this
Are
guy
you
high?
fucking stoned out of your mind? What do you want?
No, maybe. Well, I don't know. We usually have a topic. What's the topic for today?
All right, I'm kicking you. I don't even
Oh
want to
my
be mean
God.
to you, man. Like, well, I won't
What?
kick you. Like, I'll give you 10 seconds. Like, just ask a question and make it interesting. Hurry up.
What's the topic for today?
Denounce the Talmud.
Just
Why
say
are
you
you-
suck and then you can leave the call.
No, I'm not anti-Semitic like that.
You fucking faggot, dude. What the fuck you call my stream for? What are you calling in for? You got no fucking business calling in. You got wasting my time.
You know who
Whoops.
that reminds me of? The guy you accused you of selling something. What was his name again?
Fuck, I don't know. I've had so many people call in.
No,
Wolf
it was
Slumbers.
the
Wolf
guy
Slumbers, are you?
asking for a collab. Weston, do you remember who he was?
Oh, ruins.
The guy that wanted to collab with his SoundCloud or
Cheech.
something.
Cheech
Yeah.
was his name.
Oh, Cheech. Yeah, Cheech, who tried to jam me up. He thought he didn't realize I got the good tech. You can't jam me up. Fucking Cheech. Cheech was funny, though. He was actually kind of funny. All right, Wolf Slumbers, you are live on the TW show. What do you want?
How you doing, Thomas White? I hope all is well. I didn't even listen to you guys. I was just wandering around doing my night walks. I got myself a couple of 40-ounce bottles of Mickey's malt liquor. It tastes
Oh,
like-
you're drinking again. Okay.
yeah. Well, I wanted to go score some weed, and all the weed stores were closed, and my dealer was fuck off. So I decided, hey,
Just hit the res pipe, bro.
yeah.
You got a pipe with some res in it. Just rip it up.
Oh, you know, I use every part of the weed. I'm like an Eskimo using a whale, you know?
Ain't that the truth, dude?
Anyway, it is my birthday tomorrow. I turn 35, and I am.
Happy birthday, Bucko.
Thank you. And I would like to thank you, Thomas White, for being on my last few streams, you know, talking to me, keeping me company. I
Yeah,
appreciate
you
that.
go over to Wolf Slumbers chat or his channel. I've been appearing. Celtic Cat, Excess Mail, even Judas has been hanging around there. There's a whole bunch. It's a cozy stream. I like Wolf Slumbers, but at the same time, I'm a little pissed off at you, man.
Oh, how come?
Your fucking comments on your last stream. Like, I think you need to fucking, you know, maybe take a step back. I mean, white men should kill themselves. White men are
I
sick.
didn't-
White men are sick. White men need to kill themselves. Explain yourself.
I did not say that, or if I said that, I was misinterpreting it, or, well, I feel embarrassed. But anyway, I mean, if you look at modern day society, everybody is just a total degenerate. So, I mean, we do have that habit of self criticism, but at the same time, I mean, fuck, I'm fucking lucky to be born white. I mean, I don't hate my own race. It's just that, you know, there is so much liberal, leftist, degenerate, just people out there. Usually, most of them are white, and a lot of drug addicts. And I'm seeing a lot of just desperate, mean, pissed off people around me. You know, I'm just like looking at the entire human race. I'm kind of like paranoid and about our future, and you know what I mean.
I
No,
think
get
that
it.
suicide is something that only happens in higher IQ races for a reason.
Yeah.
Like there is something to be said, like even if I abstract myself from it and I look at like Japanese like suicide practices, there is something kind of like beautiful about taking, honor to that extent. I don't know if it's I don't think you're going to fix the world doing that, but it's what other group of it's like a uniquely human thing. I don't know if there's animals that kill themselves either. It's like
Wolf slumbers. Let me pose the question.
Okay.
Are you perhaps has anyone ever told you maybe don't be so hard on yourself? Like you didn't do anything wrong, man. Like I get it.
Mm.
Life's like brutal and like a struggle, and you want more out of life, but
Yeah.
maybe you shouldn't be too hard on yourself, right?
Yeah. It's difficult. I've been through hell. Been through hell in my travels. I had a lot of my self-esteem just crushed out of me. I'm getting better. I am recovering from being homeless. I found my own place this October. Um, got a new job. Got lost some weight. I'm looking up. It's just things go slow. Maybe I have seasonal depression disorder. I don't know. I had to just take a walk. It's my day off of work, and I took like a 5-mile walk, and I feel pretty excellent. I still have like that runner's
What did I
high.
tell you, man? Get fit. Fucking work on.
I lost 111 pounds since last year, so I'm happy about that. I shouldn't be drinking. I see this as a holiday. I've been drinking nothing but coffee and water anyway, and fasting, and protein, and quinoa, and spinach, and carrots. So I've been having a minimalistic diet. It's showing. I had to get new clothes because I don't fit in my regular pants anymore. So yeah. I'm thinking back at my life and just realizing how the hell I ended up so fucked up for a while, but it's just, I don't know.
Were you here for the beginning of the stream?
No, I was not. No, I was walking.
We were talking about childhood obesity and the effect
Yeah.
of food on how
It should be a fucking child abuse felony for parents to allow their kids to be fat.
I
Yeah,
can't
I
remember
agree.
who said it, but there was a woman who said that like parents with fat children should go to jail. Like Katie Hopkins, I think was her name.
Oh, I agree with that.
By the way, Wolf Slumbers, I got
Yeah.
such a chuckle out of your last stream when you fucking flipped out on Judas. That was so funny, man. Like you're like, shut the fuck up, because somebody wanted to talk and Judas kept interrupting. Because you're really even keel and you have a cozy stream, and it's so funny when I hear you lose your shit. That was so fucking good, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't mind Judas. It's just the whole like, I don't mind even him talking on and on. It's just like when other people come in and they want to say something, and then he means, oh, that. It's like that to me is a little rude. I have that happen to me quite a bit, and when someone talks, I immediately shut up and let them talk. So I just wanted some newcomer to feel more welcome in my stream. That's all I did. It wasn't anything against Judas. I'd do that to anybody.
Thomas, you taking notes? How to host?
Yeah.
A lot of people.
You gotta cut these. What do you call them? I don't. There's not a word that's appropriate. You gotta cut them off. You gotta nip them in the bud.
Maybe I do. Yeah. I mean, I'm not perfect. I fuck it up too. We all fuck up.
I'm just laughing because Judas got fucking. God, fucking.
It was
Henry
so
Holt.
funny though. I'm not gonna lie. I got a big chuckle out of fucking Wolf Slumbers just losing it on fucking Judas. It was so good.
Well, it's like what Henry Holes 88 just says. Patience has its limits. Yes, it does. Patience, but just make sure it's worth being patient for. I can't just let somebody take over the whole stream, you know.
No, totally. Eschenfelder, how you been, man? I haven't talked to you. You barely call in anymore. I have no contact information. I can't even get a hold of you. How's it going? You get the money saved up for the the sailboat?
Yeah. I got. If I liquidated everything, I could probably snag a boat now. I'm taking care of my mom. As soon as she passes, and her health is really not all that good these days, I'm out of here. So I'm just sticking around
Well,
because.
make sure you have Starlink. We need you to call in and give us.
Yeah, I was looking at that Starlink. Yeah.
Yeah. Careful where you sail. You don't want your boat snatched like Jarl Andahoi.
Yeah. No, I was.
Like,
But I actually here soon. I know I've been saying this, but I've been working quite a bit. Here soon, I should have a little bit more time to start calling in. And man, I've sent you like half a dozen emails. You just don't respond to any of them.
I probably changed my email because of my YouTube channel.
in
But yeah,
in
they were to the
defense-
old channel. Yeah.
in
Yeah, I got
defense
a
of
new-
the email thing, man, I have an email address that I've used since I was a kid. Okay. And I'm surprised that they let me have this much free storage because I have like 25,000 unread emails in there from just signing up for things over a lifetime.
Well,
It's kind of
guys,
hard.
It's like, just let's be real. Like, get on Discord or Telegram at least. Like, Telegram or Discord. You don't have to do both. It's an easy way to like keep in contact with, like, Discord or Telegram. Like, pick one.
Yeah, I've been thinking about making a Discord. I just the only reason I would even have it would be to talk to you guys, but I'll probably end up making one soon.
Yeah, even Scotty Boom. I don't even think he's on Discord or Telegram. Like,
I use Discord for socially to keep in contact with other people. I use Telegram for like saving podcasts and memes and music and videos and stuff.
Yeah, somebody in the chat said I have silver and gold saved up, and I do. I wanted to get 500 ounces of silver and 5 ounces of gold set back before the prices went sky high like they're doing now, but I wasn't able to get that much. I've got like 312 ounces of silver and 1.5 ounces of gold. So if I sold all that shit, I'd have somewhere in the neighborhood of like 50 grand.
While we're on the topic of precious metals, have you guys ever seen that Trax guy from New York or whatever with the YouTube shorts?
Where's my fucking money?
Yeah,
Where's
that guy. Yeah. Apparently, I read that was the guy that made Kanye West's like diamond swastika pendant.
Really?
Yes.
I mean, a Jew would probably defend Hitler for enough money.
That's what I mean though. Is I'm pretty sure it was him. That guy's kind of funny. Did anyone see the clip of him? Clip of him where he's like complaining about all the coin clipping comments he gets when he uploads his videos on Instagram.
He's like, yeah, I give you guys all this free content and you guys want to make this anti-Semitic comments.
Well, they kvetch too hard is the issue. Making fun of them, it's you get such a great reaction out of making fun of them now. It's impossible not to. And you even have like 70, 80 IQ blacks making fun of them now. They've completely dropped the ball. And AI is really facilitating the mocking. That song, Me Mom Died in the Holly, that shit was fucking hysterical.
My mom is a lampshade and my dad is a shoe. Buy my book.
Is the Jewish race the locale of races?
It is now. They are now. They're absolutely the punching bag. The first thing he did when Piers brought him on was he hawked
Oh, you're
his
trying to
fucking
sell you
book.
something.
Yeah. Finkelstein shows
Here's
up to
here's
sell
my
you
great
a book.
friend here to tell you why the Holocaust was real and anti-Semitism is bad. Mr. Finkelstein, how a pleasure to have you tonight. I'd just like to show my book. Somebody buy it. This is why you need to read it. Like, I don't know. How did they fall for this? Whenever I listen to a Jew like that talk, I get the same impression. I may as well be listening to that guy like try and infomercial me the Slap Chop or Miracle Blade at 4 a.m. on a commercial on loop.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
I
believe
bet
in
he
the
sold a bunch of his fucking books to boomers. I bet like 10,000 boomers bought his book because of that pitch.
dude, I believe more in the fucking slap in the quality of the slap chop than the Holocaust.
Yeah, I mean they do kind of make it look cool. The
Oh,
Miracle
yeah, dude.
Blades look cool too. They were like cutting fucking
Yeah.
rocks and drywall and shit. They were trying to appeal to the blue collar grug.
Yeah,
They were
no,
showing
what I
you could
was
use their kitchen knives to cut light sockets out of the
Yeah.
wall and stuff.
what AA like QX1CG made a great comment. Allegedly his mother was killed by Hitler, and both members of his families were killed by both Hitler and Stalin. Like, if your families are getting gunned down by
Hold
the
on.
Nazis
By Hitler and Stalin personally, or just
No,
their,
like,
followers?
by their
That would be
regimes.
funny if it was just personally.
by their regimes. What I was saying is, like, if
They were
both
both raped by Mangala, though.
yeah, exactly. Like, if multiple members of your families are getting killed by Nazis and communists, they have to be doing something suspicious.
The entire Asian and European continent turns on Jews for no reason. Just accidents.
They never mentioned the books that Nazis burned. I mean, were they burning the Bible? No. Were they burning great works of literature? No. They were burning stuff about transgenderism and pedophilia, from what I heard.
You know, me and Celtic were just talking before I joined this stream, and I was showing him like the Tony Podesta like paintings, and he was just fucking like grossed out by them. And it's like that was the type of shit they were burning, like not paintings obviously, but that type of shit that was represented in the books that they burned.
Yeah, the experiments.
Yeah,
and all the literature about it. I fucking, what was the name of the movie? It came out in 2001. I seen it today and I thought it would be an excellent candidate for a review. It was something like a blank failure is not an option. And the premise of the movie, it's like some B movie from 2001 that got like 5 stars on Rotten Tomatoes or something. But the plot of the movie is that there's a father who sends his son to a military base. And his son's there like boot camp training or whatever. And his son basically tattles to dad that there is a like a Nazi unit on this military base in North America.
Is it called The Substitute?
Yeah, the substitute failure is not an option. Yeah. So he goes undercover as a substitute teacher there to try and uncover this like Nazi cult that's running out of that military base. And there's a student in the class that is like clowning him the whole time about the Holocaust numbers and everything else.
Really?
Yeah. So it's just interesting because it really makes me wonder what's going on nowadays. It's so the friend and enemy distinction is getting very muddled. You know,
Well,
the stranger things get, the stranger bedfellows become.
Yeah, and I love it. It's hilarious. Did you see the one news article? I'll try to link it if I can find it. They took a bunch of people to the Holocaust Museum in Washington, D.C., and Washington, D.C. is the ghetto. So the class was like all blacks. The black kids started picking up the shoes in the shoe pile and throwing the shoes at each other and hitting each other. Like, these people are not going to care. Like the Jews won. They got their Tikkun Olam. They got all their mixed race mulatto golem running around. And somehow these golem take one look at Hitler and are like, yeah, that guy's fucking cool. They're
Because
not.
he had aura. He has aura. The same reason they kind of like Trump.
Yeah. They call it the drip. Like, all these blacks will be like, yeah, but Hitler had that drip though. They don't give a shit how the Jews feel about it.
And with the way black culture is too, like. They just look at Hitler as like the biggest gangster of white people. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like he's like the King Vaughn of whites.
And the Jews do take advantage of the blacks, and a lot of blacks know that, especially the celebrities and people who have been Jewed out of money. You know, Michael Jackson and all that shit talked about them.
Kyrie
So they
Irving.
know. Well,
Jew
well,
me.
the
Well,
Jews-
Ice Cube, Ice T,
Shannon Sharp.
yeah, a lot of these guys have said it, or even said it out loud, or the quiet, the quiet part out
50
loud.
Cent. If you listen to 50 Cent interviews, you can tell that he knows, but he shuts up about it.
and they all think the same thing in the back of their mind when the Jews come down on them. They're all thinking, motherfucker, Hitler was right.
Yeah, I saw that football player Shannon Sharp go like, there's one group that can the most powerful group, and his co-host was the Skittles gang, and Shannon Sharp goes, no, they have a blue flag with a big star on. They have a white flag with a big blue star on them, and his co-host goes, oh.
Is it Camp of the Saints where there's that line about, they'll see your beautiful oak door and they'll turn it into firewood because they don't care. They're cold and hungry.
I think so, yeah.
That's kind of what has become of the Holocaust. Ironically, the Holocaust is the wooden door in this metaphor because they don't care. They're hungry. They're bored.
Yeah, and the harder they kvetch, the funnier it becomes.
Yeah.
It's a snowball effect at this point. They've Streisanded themselves.
And the thing is like, I've noticed this about like blacks and browns is they love to like troll. Like,
oh yeah, they don't have to know any of the relevant details. They just know, okay, it's going to push this person's buttons.
Yeah.
And then they go and push the button.
Yeah,
Like the black Hebrew Israelites hiling Hitler on the street corner until the one four-eyed Jew kid.
Yeah, crowd, white boy. Hell, Hitler.
That's right. I'd like to do that movie at some point, though. I seen like a clip of it. It looked kino. Who's got the open mic?
Yeah, somebody's got an open mic. Wolf Slumbers, like, it seems like you're kind of more critical of like white people rather than like maybe the people that have created this problem, like the feminists and the Jews and the.
Oh, do not get me wrong. I absolutely despise what those people have done to the Western world and what it's doing to the rest of the world. I'm all on top of the JQ. Believe me, there's just certain things I'm not allowed to say on YouTube.
But do you get annoyed when like normie whites maybe have a nice life, or maybe a white guy who has like a nice white family? Like, do you want to see their lives harmed, or do you want to see people that have hurt your life, the people responsible? Like,
I want to see the people responsible. I do
well,
not have
I just feel like you're misguided. Like you want to like just attack like, oh, it's white men are like they're the problem. They let it all happen, and I can kind of relate to that a little. I'm not trying to like.
I think white men are dominated by lust. I think that's their cardinal sin, and that is the on average, and that is why we perpetually have these problems that other groups don't necessarily experience. Being like a third world rapist seems sane compared to the behavior you see from a lot of like domesticated white guys. You can understand being a third world rapist from an animalistic perspective. You can't understand being like a henpecked cuckold.
Well, Wolf Slumbers, like I want you to have success in life. I just don't want you to be spiteful, like the spiteful mutant. Like I get it, you're short and unwanted, or you might be like Raymond, who's like, I want my, I want a thin white girl, like Butterface or whatever, like getting all like angry about like just because other people in the world and in your surrounding area might have a little better of life. Like I don't want you to be the like angry, like, spiteful.
I understand that, and I also have to acknowledge there are people with much worse lives than me, even though I'm a pathetic loser compared to, I guess, somebody who is considered a Chad or successful. But, everybody's an incel now, and nobody is, dating or reproducing. And we're just seeing a total collapse of Western civilization. And it just scares the shit out of me. I do not have any grudges towards people who are successful or who are sex havers, but I can understand why someone else who is an incel would, despise sex havers. But it's just like, yeah, I understand. Yeah, let me say this: when you were talking about white people, I fully acknowledge that we are declining, and once we become a minority, if we're already at a minority status, I mean, this just things are going downhill. It is, and it's just like I really don't know what to say about it. It's just, I mean, I'm
Well, Wolf Slumbers,
depressed about the same things you
do
are.
you envy or wish you had your dad's life? Is it preferable than your own? Like, did you see him winning at life compared to your own life? Is it
No.
that much better?
My dad was a moron for marrying my mom. My mom was a total loser. I should have been aborted, but she should have been aborted herself.
Relatable.
She was an alcoholic who had mental health issues. It's just,
Yeah, women talking about not selecting for incels is eugenic. Meanwhile, they should have been shot in the head in a eugenic society.
I think that's the one thing I kind of got lucky with. My mom was a non-functioning alcoholic and pillhead. She was so fucked up she couldn't interfere with my developmental years in a harmful way. She was just like checked out. So I was able to develop in a way that it could have been better, but I had really positive male mentors and role models growing up that my mother did not get in the way of because
It's like the horseshoe effect.
My mother was a heavy alcoholic who would drink like a handle of vodka every day.
Same.
I think what you described with her being like on paper not a bad mother, but just lack of her being a negative influence was enough to be above what a lot of people experience in terms of mothering. I think what happens is if your environment is changing too rapidly, it's very difficult to decide like what kind of life path you're going to take. So if you have a mother like that that's phasing in and out of your life, right? Like she's recovered, she's back. Oh, it happened again. She's like relapsed or whatever, and it just goes on and on and on, and you can never really get like a firm environmental footing because you don't know what's going to happen next. Whereas you had it worse on paper, like your mother was just out of it from the start, but because of that it kind of has a silver lining where you know exactly where you have to go from that point, as long as nothing really oscillates.
Yeah, and she denied herself opportunities to sabotage me. You know what I mean?
That's being a good mother too. That's
why I actually, even though what it sounds, I love my mother, and it's why I'm caring for her now and doing the best that I can, because at least she didn't fuck me up in that capacity. You know what I mean? She drank a lot and she wasn't there. It is what it is. But at least she didn't actively. She never called the cops on me, and if the cops were called on me, she would cover for me. You know what I mean? That's the kind of thing. So she was good in that aspect.
I just have one final question. Has anyone kind of seen that situation with the Marvel Rivals, the video game tournament?
Yes.
Have you guys talked about it on stream or no?
No. Go for
what
it.
do you what are your thoughts on it? If anyone knows about it.
So for people that aren't familiar, just to bring the chat up to speed, there was a Marvel Rivals is like the new meme game that everybody's playing. And there was some $40,000 like streamer tournament where they were all split into teams, and some try-hard like sweaty chud guy wanted, like, he's in college, he wanted the prize money, so he was going to try hard the tournament. and he got drafted onto a team with a bunch of basically like e-girls that refused to let the best player on the team lead them to try to like win the prize money, and then mocked him and called him broke for even wanting to win in the first place. So I'm sure there's a lot more to it, but that's like the basic gist of it. And this is, I mean, it's a prime example of what I just don't like about gaming anymore. Gaming used to be for that aforementioned guy. You know, he would be the majority, not the extreme minority in the hobby they founded.
Yeah, now it's like if you really enjoy a hobby, you need to stop being weird. You need to be more normal. You need to stop doing this. Oh, you're gatekeeping. That's cringe, you know. Anyways, I think I've said all that
No,
I can tonight.
Crusade, I always like when you call in, man. I always like your contribution. Thanks for calling in today, and we'll look forward to your next call.
All right, see you guys
later, buddy. Later, bucko. All right, Wolf Slumbers.
Yeah,
I really like your channel, man.
Thank you very much. I love your channel as well.
And
I wish I could have archived some of your older stuff. Same with Western Declines.
Well, I just don't want you to. I just don't want you to be too spiteful, being like like I worry about you. Like I don't want you to be that guy who's like, oh fuck white people. Like since my life sucks, like not. Seeing
yeah, I have a strong influence from Mr. Daggers IRL, and he does the same thing. And I've been through some negative experiences just with different races out here, so I understand where he's coming from.
And I won't begrudge you for negress chasing or chink-eyed chasing. Like I want you to have a good life or a better life. I don't want you to be totally miserable and alone. Like all men want affection from the opposite sex, and I'm not mad if
And I won't criticize a white man for doing that unless he starts backbiting the white race himself. But like if you're walking around with a t-shirt that says I heart black pussy with two good-looking black women, and you're walking around white women rubbing it in their face and making them seethe, I'm all for that shit. I think that would be hilarious.
Yeah. Dude, I've worn NSBM t-shirts with clearly a swastika on the t-shirt, and I would go into black bars and no shit would happen to me, and I would talk to girls.
Guys, can I just say something that's like boomer cringe?
Mm-hmm.
You guys own polos, like a polo shirt.
I have a couple of black polos. They're pretty good looking.
So if you put on a polo and it doesn't look proper,
you're overweight.
You got to lose weight. Like that's really, it's that simple. Like if you can't pull off the polo, you got some work to do.
No, it's funny because you're saying that, and the second you mentioned polos, I'm thinking I don't have many of those in my closet, probably because they'd look like shit, and I'm like fat.
Exactly.
Right.
And if you throw it on and you see if you're miserable, or you see like you look in the mirror and you see something you don't like, you can make that work. Like
speaking of, have you heard of the quarter zip thing?
Yes, the quarter zip. If you can't put on a quarter zip or a polo and make it work, it's on you.
Have you seen how black women hate the black guys doing the quarter zip thing though? They complain about it nonstop.
But my point is,
so it makes me question the polo shirt. I don't know.
Well,
but then again,
I wear Hawaiian
complaining about what they like.
My point is you can make it work. Like it's in your control to be. If you throw on a fucking polo and it doesn't look proper, you can change that. Like that's in your wheelhouse, bucko. Like it's doable. Or the quarter zip. The quarter zip's another one.
I wear a lot of Hawaiian shirts and recently. I don't know. I just like them.
If you're tall, you need to start wearing like just button-down flannel shirts, like Vince Vaughn style.
Well, Eschenfelter, what I like about your kind of whole like angle with the looks max, because I've seen the camera. I mean, you don't have it on right now, and you don't have to use your camera right now. But I've always respected men who do the handle mustache or grow a goatee or do the mustache max. Like, fuck what women think or want. This whole appeal to women, like, I respect men who just like go the other way. Like, I'm gonna be an incel and and do the mustache thing.
That's
Like,
what I'm doing. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
why
yeah.
I got the mustache because of Hulk Hogan. My hair is starting to recede pretty bad and thin on top. So within about a year or so, I'll probably be pretty bald up top. But I'm going to walk around like Hulk Hogan. I'm going to have long hair. I don't care if I'm bald up top, and I'm going to have a handlebar mustache. Fu
Yeah,
Manchu, whatever the fuck it's
dude, the
called.
Fu Manchu mustache like is so based. Like, fuck what women want, or like appealing to women, or what do they call it? Like not what's Twink Max or whatever. You're a grown man. Like, just go the other way with it. Like, just fucking get clownish with the mustache.
Can you open up an image on stream? If I
Yeah, absolutely. Send me the link in the private chat, or you already did.
Well, it's just no. I was gonna send it on Discord. I guess I can upload it too.
Well, I can. Well, yeah, do it on the private chat. I'll click it. And we can...
I've seen this meme like fucking 15 years ago. Like all you're describing the embracing the balding. Like, God. You know who you actually remind me of? You ever watch 1989 like Steve MRE Info?
No.
That's who Eichenfelder kind of reminds me of.
I really like the Arthur Schopenhauer hairdo. If I end up losing hair on top, I want to pull that off.
Where's the link? I don't see it.
I sent it to you in Discord. I'll put it in the chat too.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Here we go. We can share this one. All right. Give me just a second, guys. Jesus Christ.
This is the black pill right here. What do you do when you can't afford a hair transplant? Do you... There's the fork in the road, right? Do you do the bitter bachelor tier, like the virgin cope, like shave it off? Or do you come up with some way to style it to make it last as long as possible?
Oh, you got to go with the Chad embrace.
Yeah.
I
know.
I agree.
Yeah, the skullet.
Yeah, I didn't even know there was a term for it, but skullet. Yeah, I just called it the Hulk Hogan.
I mean, I say lean into it. Like, just lean into whatever your genes are. Like, just get clownish, get cartoonish, whatever. If you're short, just go all the way with the short. You know, be a manlet. Just don't try to hide it with lift shoes. Like, even
I don't understand why Pygmy.
Like, fuck this fucking pick me. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand why he wants to get leg lengthening surgery. It just seems like, what's the point? You're spending how much does that even cost?
You get more respect, let me tell you. As a guy that is I'm like 5'9.5", right? And throughout my entire life, really all I've ever worn is like skateboarding shoes.
I love skateboarding shoes.
Okay,
They're so comfortable.
But the thing about them, they're not very high off the ground. They're like half an inch maybe of sole under your foot, right? So they don't add much to your total height.
Do you wear Vans or DCs?
Stuff in that style. I don't like DCs, but that's not the point. Is that
I wore Adidas Superstars like most. Sorry to interrupt, Weston. I wore Adidas Superstars when I was like in my 20s. All white.
And a half, broski. Yeah, I got to count the half, right? But the shoe's not very thick at all. The first couple jobs that I had where I had to wear like a steel-toed like work boot, they made me significantly taller than any shoe ever had. And wearing that work boot pushed me to very close to 6 feet, if not right there, while wearing them. And I remember getting treated noticeably better. So I can kind of understand the desire for leg lengthening. If you're 4'9", leg lengthening is going to put you to 5'6" at max, and you're not going to get your life isn't going to improve. But I think if you're right on the cusp of being acceptably tall enough, it could possibly be worth it, especially if it becomes like a well respected practice that a lot of surgeons or whatever are experienced with.
Would you guys rather be
Guys, I'd rather just get fucking a full new, brand new set of teeth than get 3
Yeah.
inches. If you're already a man, like just get a new grill.
I was about to say, like, if somebody gave me the option of giving me $1 million and being an inch shorter, or like staying my height forever, or being 6'2", I'd just be rich.
You got go ahead, Western Decline.
I mean, I don't really have a whole lot more to add to that. It's just I kind of prefer money these days too. Not necessarily that I just want to be spending it on things, but it's the closest thing you can get to happiness. I think that's one thing MGTOW was really right about.
I don't know what the fuck the deal is. Dismal. Like, I'm not trying to be mean to Wolf Slumbers. He's 5'3". Or Wolf Slumbers, what's your actual height barefoot?
I don't even know. Okay,
You're not 6'5", right?
No.
How tall are you?
I'm between 5'3" and 5'5", something like that. I'm kind of muscular. I'm not puny. I'm not tiny.
You're a blockhead from the Rust Belt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I lift weights.
Yeah, and honestly, like, getting 3 inches out of leg lengthening surgery ain't gonna help you. Like, I'd rather do the teeth surgery or like veneers or anything to like. I would just say your face is more important than gaining a couple inches at 5'4".
Yeah, if you got gold teeth would probably unironically do
I got the
more for
grill,
you.
my nigga.
It honestly would probably do more for you than like 3 inches in height.
Yeah, I mean, I support. To me, it's like, if you can afford leg lengthening surgery, you might as well just get facial surgery and like in jawbone or jaw surgery and teeth in a whole new set of teeth. You'd be way better off than getting a couple inches out of leg lengthening surgery. Way better off.
I think that by the time you can afford, if you're truly being held back by these things, by the time you can afford them on most normal salaries, it'll be too late to really benefit from the psychological effects of getting these experiences early enough. I think, but later in life, unless you're really obsessed with it, you're better off putting the money into something else. Because you're getting a hair transplant or getting a new set of teeth or getting leg lengthening, none of these things are going to get you your childhood back. Like, you're never going to get a do-over. So
Absolutely.
Wolf Slumbers, what do you think about the whole, like, just be a cock or maybe tune out? Like, how do you feel about
What?
those kind of angles?
Okay. Wow, you threw a lot at me. Troon Maxine, okay. Okay, you can't get a girlfriend, so why don't you become transgendered? And there's this transgendered person who has a hot girlfriend. That means that embracing any kind of masculinity is just forfeit. So it's just like, why not be a tranny and get yourself a girlfriend that way? I don't know. Same thing. Being a cuck. Well, first of all, you have to be in a relationship with a woman to be a cuck. So you're just sharing your wife with other men as you jerk off in a corner. I don't know. That seems like some weird sexual fetish shit by a bunch of degenerates. I don't know. Like, it's what you were talking to me about this, dominatrix. I was saying, basically, yeah, she took my virginity. I got a little attached to her, and I didn't know she was like a junkie. And she wanted to live with me for a little bit. You talked me out of letting her live with me, But you know, I did see her again recently. I had a BJ, and you know, we just hung out a little bit. And I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I see it this way. I mean, it's like, what's the point of getting into a relationship? I mean, if she's constantly cheating on you, when you could just screw her as well. But I guess if you're screwing other people, it doesn't matter. Then you both can be swingers. But I just don't see a benefit in any of it, in being a cuck.
Does anyone know who Gordon Ryan is?
That sounds familiar.
He's a BJJ guy.
Yeah, exactly. Do you know about him, William Eichenfelder? Do you know the Gordon Ryan lore? While
Did
we're
he
on the
get
topic of
cucked?
cucks, oh, he's the king of cucking. So what apparently this guy does, this whole thing, it's like well known in Brazilian jiu-jitsu communities. He has his entire gym of people that he trains because he's like he's the BJJ champion. A lot of people consider him as like the best to ever do it. So he has a gym where he trains people, and he makes the people that train at his gym fuck his wife. And this is like a Chad, like Richard Coper athlete looking guy with actual success, and that's what he does.
Okay, well, I mean, if he is having sex with other women, then they're just both
No,
swingers.
he's not. No, he's not. He has, it's an all male gym. He trains like male athletes. And
Yeah, but
has
he
them
can
run
still
through
have his
wife.
own life, you know. So
Yeah, but I
O'Malley
mean,
was doing
how,
that too.
I just don't understand how you also doing other things excuses that with your wife.
Wolf Slumbers.
yeah,
Do you think that because Scotty Booms mentioned this with the Raymond channel,
yeah.
you know, and about prostitution and that being rejected, it's possibly that 5'9", like, you know, sub-5 white guys can't even get a prostitute anymore. Like, you're gonna pay through the nose. Like, what is your take or response to that? That it's hard to even get a prostitute for someone like yourself. Do you agree with that?
I'm surprised I lost my virginity at all, and basically I just went to random bars, started talking to random women, and getting their phone number. And honestly, I mean, maybe she told me she found my face cute, so maybe I'm not total true cell. I don't know. But yeah, you're saying that it's more expensive than ever, and it's just like not worth it, or because I just think, you know, prostitution should just be legal throughout the land, and people should.
Well, you know why it's not. I mean, I imagine you understand that there's a reason for that, right? Like, they don't want men and women propinquity, proximity. They don't even want that. So that's the whole point of prostitution, in my opinion. Or I'm sorry, pornography. Not prostitution's banned for a reason, because you could connect with a woman if you were, like, you know, physically together. Western Decline, do you, like, is that a gay take, or
What specifically?
just propinquity, proximity? That the powers that be don't want prostitution legalized in the West for a reason. That it will form relationships.
Well, that's the thing with this woman I was saying.
I mean, that was basically the thing with Fight Club, wasn't it? He kind of fell in love with that hooker, I guess. I don't know.
Marla, yes, Wolf Slumbers,
I mean,
Marla.
you can watch porn all day, 24/7, whack it all day long, jerk it, you know, and have a release all night and day. But you can't physically be with a woman that you pay. That's illegal. You'll go to jail. You know, that's like my problem with prostitution. It's like in child porn, frankly, and I hate to get like cringe. I'm not trying to do that. Like, I'm not for child porn. I think that, you know, young children being, you know, that's wrong. But the people that make pornography, child pornography, the people that, you know, the women that are engaging in prostitution, they never, you don't hear about that. You never hear about, like, women who sell their pussy, their little snatch. You never hear about men who create the child porn, but guys that maybe watched it on their fucking phone or got got a file saved on their phone. Like, and I'm not condoning that. That's kind of creepy and weird. If you've got child porn on your phone, that's wrong or pretty evil or what, awful. But somebody made that video. And you don't hear about those people getting in trouble. You don't hear about the little woman on the corner smelling her snatch getting in trouble. It's always the gooner.
Well,
the dude.
that's the whole Epstein thing, and that's the dynamic, right? And that's what they've been doing for a long time. Like, I don't know if any of the listeners are familiar with the Dutroux affair.
Yep.
Like, for a lot of people, the whole Epstein thing was their first exposure to the idea of child pornography or sex acts with children being used as a control mechanism for politicians and like heads of industry and whatnot. But this has been going on for a long time. Like, there were cases where they covered this up like crazy back in the 80s, and it's exactly what he's describing, where it's the people that view it that get in trouble. The people that create it and distribute it are like covered for by the government.
And I'm sick of the pearl clutching from the boomers about it. I mean, everybody knew. Hunter S. Thompson admitted on national television that he was involved in the production of snuff films. So the boomers have known about it. So I don't want to hear any pearl clutching from them. But to kind of separate the subjects here real quick, as far as the prostitution goes, there's levels of it. Yeah, there's like streetwalkers, and then there's, fairly high-end escorts. And if you watch interviews with the escorts, a lot of those women actually liked what they did. They only had maybe a dozen clients, and they could pick and choose who they wanted to sleep with for the amount they wanted to get. And even Todd went and visited that escort up in Canada, and I think he went back a few times. So I have no problem with escorts and high level prostitution like that. And if Wolf Slumbers would really want to pursue that, I would say go to Vegas because it's legalized. Don't gamble, but go get some pussy.
Oh, I know not to gamble.
Dismal in the chat says asked if I'd ever done the Johnny Gosh deep dive, and for those of you who aren't familiar with this, I'm sure I can remind you a bit here. Are you guys familiar with the trope of putting a missing child on a milk jug?
Yeah.
Okay. Like that started because of Johnny Gosh. He was the kid that got snatched when he was on like a paper route or something like that. And he was the first person ever put on a milk bottle to try and like find the kid or whatever. So for context, well, that kid's mother never gave up looking for him. And what she found out years later, she wrote a book about it called Why Johnny Can't Come Home. And what the topic of the book is her son turned up years later as a gay prostitute at the White House.
Yep.
Who was visiting the White House when George Bush was in office.
George W?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my God.
And he's had contact. That's what became of him after that whole situation. So I'm not at all really surprised with kind of like any of this anymore. Like somebody earlier was accusing me of buying into partisan politics. I don't at all, because this is the uniparty. This is what actually governs everything from behind. What did they say, right? The Bible talks about how it's easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than a rich man to enter heaven. It's because of things like this. You're not really given access to any kind of financial influence without you being controlled in one way or another. And this seems to be the most common way that they do it.
Yeah, you had the Franklin cover up too.
Boys Town, Nebraska.
Yeah. Boys Town, where the first black speaker of the Republican caucus was arrested and convicted of child pornography production. And it was a direct link from him to George H.W. as well, to both the Bushes. It's called the Franklin cover-up, the Franklin scandal. And it was investigated by a former Nebraska state senator, John DeCamp, and then FBI Los Angeles detective, former
Ted Gunderson.
Ted Gunderson, yes.
Yeah. So this is all out there, and most people, I mean, the satanic panic thing too. People will bring that up and Christians are retarded, but that whole thing was real. That we seen the Jews popping out of the tunnels in New York, right? Like we all lived through that. We seen that in our real lives. That's what was going on at a daycare. They had tunnels that were leading out under the daycare. The parents would drop their kids off, and then the kids would tell stories about being taken out of these tunnels under the daycare to go basically be like molested by celebrities that were living in the area. And they
Oh my
pretended
God.
they pretended the thing was a whole like insane. It got the same treatment as I don't want to say the word because it'll get the video taken down, but the whole Comet ping pong and shit that was going on there. It got the whole same treatment like that from the media. They drummed up the whole satanic panic like buzzword to dismiss it and everything else, and that's what was going on. That Ted Gunderson guy after the what the fuck was it? After the McMartin preschool was demolished like 2 decades later, they went through and they excavated the like foundation, and they found that the tunnels were real, but it was decades later after it had all been dismissed. So, and then somebody in the chat, yeah, the Finders cult was another one. Like this stuff constantly happens. I believe it has been the post World War II control method. That has been what has kept the boomers and all these other people in line, is these type of things. I think that's why they all march in lockstep. I think they're all mutually involved in this in one form or another.
Yeah, and if you look at what Uncle Adolf did, he shut down all of the Masonic lodges in Germany and all of the Axis-controlled territories and seized all of their records and arrested all of their members.
Yep.
Good.
Well, I think JFK. My boomer brother, he would say like, "Oh, JFK got what he deserved. He was like a fucking liberal idiot who let it like allowed like the Civil Rights Act bullshit and black people are more victims." But with JFK, like he talked about like the secret societies and people like organizing to overthrow the government. He spoke about this and like he got his head blown off. Hitler got his head blown off. Like it sort of goes without saying or whatever. Eschenfelder, I'm just curious, like you're a little older, maybe people in the chat aren't as old as us. You're in like your mid-30s, whatever. Diminishing looks, receding hairline, losing your youth. Has it made you feel inadequate or bothered you at all? Is it like something?
No, I enjoy it. For me,
You embrace it. You embrace your.
It's lifted the burden of performance off of me. I'm old. When people say, "Oh, why haven't you done this? Why aren't you doing that?" I can say,
"How old are you?"
I'm old. I don't give a shit. I'm old.
You don't have to say your exact age, Eschenfelder, but Wolf Slumber's curious about your about age.
30s or 40s?
I'm 36, and I just turned 36 in November.
You're a year older than me.
Well, Wolf Slumbers, he's got like 3 inches on you. I mean, you're invisible compared to Eschenfelder. I'm joking. That was a joke. I'm sorry.
I still look attractive. I got my dick sucked yesterday.
Dude,
a woman told me I was beautiful.
You should just.
I'm sorry, but this is proof oofy doofy. We've got a guy on here who self-declares 5'3" and says he's got women that are declaring his beauty and giving him head.
How much did you pay though, Wolf Slumbers? How much that cost? How much that set you back?
Do I have to give you the exact number? I mean, it wasn't expensive, but I mean, 200, and just to hang out.
Do you think she might like you though? Like, do you think maybe you could like, I don't know, like work in a relationship from like,
the last time I talked to her, I told her I loved her, and she told me I love you too, and we made out.
Are you paying for like girlfriend experience? Like
pretty much a half Asian, half Russian dominatrix from down south.
Well, it must be kind of kinky then. It's not like starfish sex, right? She's fucking doing some crazy talk and like dirty talk, and you're getting your
Yeah.
off, right? That's you didn't let her in your apartment though, right?
No, I just hung out with her at her friend's apartment when her friend was working.
Yeah.
She comes off as I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. She was the only woman I slept with, and I'm like, I slept with her 3 times.
You know who else is always really happy to see me? The finance guy at the dealership where I got my motorcycle. He beams every time I walk in.
I just want to say I'm not trying to interrupt, but Stoic 521, yeah, she's basically a dommy mommy. She just likes to cuddle and make me food after we've.
I don't want to sound cringe, but like you're let's say you're an average dude who like gesture maxes for some random broad who's like fuck 10 other dudes. Like I don't know. Dominatrix, like a horror fucking pay to play might be more, but that's almost preferable. Like that I mean, I hate to sound cringy, guys. Like
I think if you're in a situation where you're like routinely disrespected by women, that's the best you could probably like. It's probably the best choice because maybe you could pay them to pretend. I don't know though. I'm glad he enjoys it, but I never really got the urge. It just never.
Well,
She told me.
I always thought like.
Or no, go ahead, Wolf Summers. Go ahead.
Well, she told me she was raped like 12 times, and she lived in Russia. She lived in Tokyo and Nagasaki, and then she moved to Atlanta, and then moved up to Pennsylvania. And I met her, and I don't know.
Think about how much money she must be making to just bounce around the world on a whim like that.
Absolutely.
So
I just want to be right back, guys. I just
Well, we've been going 3 hours. The stream's probably over. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of tuckered out. I mean, we can go a little longer. Somebody in the chat might have something to say. Maybe we can keep going for a little while. Western Klein, you about tired out, tuckered out yet?
Hey, I didn't tap out of the 10 hours with dashboard.
Yeah. Right.
I'm good.
Well, here's the thing, guys. Like, I don't know, paying a woman to fuck you, like, I'd rather just skip it. What do you think, Western Klein? Like, I get it. He's a virgin. Wolf Slumbers has had
it would appeal to me if I was like a fucking oil sheik and I was like bidding an obscene amount for some like princess's virginity. Okay, then it would appeal to me. Paying for like some kind of fucking like a turn with some broad, it's not. I'd want to be buying a wife as an oil sheik, not this. So at the extreme end, I can see the appeal, but not like, not like going in line.
What do you
not going up for a chance to clap Bonnie Blue's cheeks. Like I'm good.
Eschenfelder, what do you think? Like, you never had sex, you're a virgin, you're kind of short.
Like, I approve of escort maxing, especially if it's something you compartmentalize to where it's something that you're like, okay, I've got these.
I don't think he is though. Like, I'm not sorry to speak for Wolf Slumbers, but I just don't think. I think he wants to like feel something. Like, it's like she might like me if I just like,
that's the wrong approach.
Like, I might dick her down good enough, and then like she could be my wife. And then
it's like if you got an itch that you got to scratch and you know that itch is really going to fuck with you at like 90-day intervals, then, once every 3 months, find an escort you like and stick with her, and compartmentalize it to where you can get laid, every other month or something like that, to where you're getting it out of your system and you can focus on other shit. Like I wouldn't criticize a guy if he's making enough money and like Western said, not maybe chic level, but if you got enough money to where you can go to Vegas for a 3-day weekend and buy an 8-ball and a couple of, escorts, I wouldn't disapprove of that.
Yeah, the point is, it's like
Thank
the
you.
extreme thing.
I'm
the,
back.
the budget version of it doesn't appeal to me.
I understand.
It's like to me, it's big baller behavior, like outside of my price range.
Yeah, you don't want to be picking up bitches outside of the, fucking.
Well, yeah, she was telling me like I have no
Hotel
place to
8.
stay, and I want to live with you. And Western Decline totally talked me out of that.
Do you live by yourself?
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah, you should keep it that way.
I just moved out of my brother's last October, and he has schizophrenia, and there's like no running water in the house, and he was just throwing fits in the middle of the night. I'm so glad I got out of there.
Yeah, the blood is thicker than water thing. A lot
No.
of thing calls it into question. Are you familiar with you seen the whole like boomers complaining that their adult children cut them off?
Yeah.
My son don't visit me at the nursing home anymore.
The estranged parents.
Yeah,
epidemic
yeah.
or whatever.
Yes, yeah. And that particular generation and people that kind of adopted their mannerisms are very unpleasant to be in close proximity to.
And
Like,
they're not going to stop either. They don't have the ability to change or turn that off. These people will be 90 years old pulling the same shit. Which is why I say the boomers are going to be in control for, another 20 years. Yeah, there'll be a die-off, but they're the single largest generation that's ever been birthed. So they've got, they've still got staying power. The youngest of them are just turning 60.
They say that the 40% of boomers are now gone. So I mean, boomers are beginning to die off because almost half of them are dead.
Yeah, but those weren't the boomers that were going to have the longevity anyway. You see what I'm saying? There's going to be the low end ones that the low hanging fruit is going to drop sooner than the higher fruit. But you're going to have 90-year-old boomers clinging to power in 2035, 2036.
Yeah, like Joe Biden types.
Yeah, I mean, do you think Lindsey Graham and you really think he's going to retire? You don't think he'll be there a decade from now?
Yeah, but I'm just saying the amounts of people that are just going to invest money into him having influence and power is dying off. Like, okay, even if like 80-year-olds are like 50% of the population, I mean, I guess they have some pull, but I mean, the young people just kind of push back, don't they?
Well, the young people don't have any money. They don't have the resources. Yeah. The Jews only gave the pocketbook to the boomers. No other generation has any real finances to do anything with.
Mm.
And that's why the boomers will stay loyal to Israel and to Zog and to international Jewish banking until they die, because the entire system has been set up to benefit them for selling out their progeny into everlasting debt slavery.
Yeah, most of them don't even visit Israel. I don't even know like why people fucking support Israel when they never fucking even.
Because it's their livelihood depends on it. Like if you've ever gone to some of these churches, man, you go to these churches. These people all depend on each other for business reasons too. Jim Bob will get a job from whoever. Billy will hire Jim to do his roof, and then somebody will hire him to do his gutters. But if he says anything critical of Israel, he'll be kicked out of the church, excommunicated. All the business opportunities will be denied.
Oh, yeah. They want to make laws criticizing Israel illegal in the United States.
Yeah, and the boomers are going to go along with that, too.
That's disgusting.
Look at Florida. They love it down there. They love those laws. You're going to see more of the villages spring up. You're going to see the only communities that are going to be livable are going to be boomer communities.
The boomers will be rewarded for glomming onto the anti-Semitism, hate speech laws by their own kind of token policies.
They're kind of incentivized.
Watch them. Wait one sec. Watch them add ageism laws and everything else. Watch that become a big point of contention. They'll talk about how boomers need to go back to work and they're being discriminated against in the workplace, and how we need to pass laws against, you can't evaluate somebody's capability off of their age, and they're just going to keep playing a shell game with who they're importing. You're fighting whatever group they just brought in here, they're going to bring in a different group, and you'll have to do it all over again.
Yeah. And boomers correctly identify authority as a sword, and they do use it as a weapon, which is why they always want more of it for themselves, and why it always goes straight to their head. And the worst people to deal with, as far as the Karens, the micromanagers, stuff like that, are the boomers who have petty power, HOA presidents and stuff like that.
All right, Flying Guillotine, you're live. You're live. You there, Bucko? Flying Guillotine. Hello.
Mike sells.
Oh, he's there. He's like fucking eating potato chips or something. You there, Bucko?
Hey. What's up? Can you not hear me?
Gastrointestinal discomfort.
I heard you eating potato chips or popcorn. What's up?
I can't tell if you guys can hear me clearly or not.
I can hear you clearly now. The rain is gone.
You're live. Go ahead.
Well, I had two things I wanted to bring up. Is that cool?
Go ahead.
The first thing is that me and lots of other people, I want to point out how insane it is to watch what happened with that Critters dude. Because as soon as he started coming,
is this Imminent Volk or whatever? Is this?
No, this is a different guy.
Okay. Finish up. Sorry, I interrupted you. Go ahead.
It must have been like damn near almost 2 years ago. I started watching the streams for Western and for Collective Dismal because they have unique takes that you won't hear anywhere else. And then all of a sudden, this guy starts coming on like every single time, who's literally like dumber than a normie, like way dumber than if you just got some fucking normal fag on here. Shit. And I was like, why is this guy on every single time? It's like unwatchable. And that's why I stopped watching. And I just want to say I'm super stoked that not only that Western Klein's back on and you guys are doing it up because you guys have a great chemistry, but also that congrats on getting fucking Dashboard on here because that stream was insane. So that's the first thing I wanted to bring up.
All right. Well, thank you.
The other thing randomly is just I don't know if anyone remembers that. Decline, do you remember that stream you did? I think it was called like Age Gap Inversion or something. Sex Giver Favoritism.
Yeah.
Does anyone remember that stream with the boat show?
Oh, the boomer trying to restore the boat from his old TV show that he was obsessed with. And they were like, they had a whole about boomers trying to restore a boat from an old like regional TV show that was in like one province in Canada. And there was all these boomers that had made it their like whole life. They're at like camp to restore the boat. They've got like a whole stadium like rented out to dedicate to this like boat and its restoration.
This guy was making a boat to be exactly like a fucking old boomer TV show, like the Beachcombers or whatever, from like 50 years ago. But the best part to me was the part. Well, I'm gonna get to the point soon because it relates to something interesting that happened. But like the best part of it to me, I mean, the whole stream, that specific stream, every single segment was like I was in tears laughing. Like there's so many like gems. If you guys go and look up, I think the archive is on Odyssey or something. But if anyone's into Western Decline, that one stream, sex giver, favoritism, and age gap inversion, that whole it's like 4 hours of straight like gems. Like you'll be crying with laughter. But my favorite part of that shit was the fucking Asian reporter. She's like making bedroom eyes at the boomer, this old Dino guy that like restored the fucking boat. And then the even older boomer comes in, and he was like from the show. He's like an actor from the show, and he comes, and you said like he here comes this older boomer and steals your sweet Kang away from you. I was just like, it was just Kino, dude. Such Kino. But the point is, I'm in BC, and I have a homie that I showed that stream to, and literally he sent me like a pic like last week, and he was at that fucking boat convention with like the with the boat, like the boat from the video.
Small world.
Dude, I couldn't believe it. Dude, it was empty. It was fucking like it was like a whole giant convention center that was just like literally just crickets. You'd see in the background behind them. There was no one there. It was just a bunch of boats.
They must have accidentally scheduled it to appear in an area that has since been overrun by new Americans or new Canadians.
Yeah, I don't know. It was so esoteric though. I was like, but this dude is always like, I mean, we have the most insane like references. Like, I mean, that stream, I mean, it's Kino, but it's not like it's easy to run into shit that's that obscure in real life, you know?
Do you guys have boat shows where you live? I don't know if they're called that there.
Yeah, they're depressing. I've been to them. My boomer dad took me to boat shows. It's like I could never. Sorry, I had a mute flying guillotine. Fucking background noise. Sorry, but no, my boomer dad took me to boat shows in the Twin City area, and it's depressing as hell. These are boats no millennial or Zoomer could ever afford. These are things you get to look at but never actually own. Very depressing, in my opinion.
They had like 50-50 like lottery tickets, and like you could win a newly built home and other stuff if you bought like chances to enter there and other stuff. It's crazy because the amount of opulence, it makes a car show or like a car convention look like poor.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Flying guillotine, I unmuted you. Sorry, you were just making background noise. Go ahead.
Hey, is there wind tunnel faggotry going on?
Well, people in the chat want to know how the weight loss.
How the what?
The weight loss. You're a fat kid, right?
I mean, honestly, dude, I have the same build as you probably. It's just probably my voice. I mean, I smoke cigarettes, so that's probably it.
It's okay. You can admit you're a fat kid. I'm not gonna get mad at you.
It's just the thing. The thing is the word fat implies that I don't have muscle, and I'm more of like muscular. Like I lift a lot. I'm definitely overweight. I'm not like a ham galaxy or anything.
How tall are you?
6 foot.
Does that mean you're 5'9", or you're actually 6 foot?
Actually 6 foot.
All right, cool. Do you think you're an incel?
I can't say that. I hesitate. I feel like
live by an airport or something. What's going on over there?
I feel like you and Western are probably gonna immediately kick me, but I am married and I have a kid. I just like your guys' takes a lot. I think along the same lines as Western. I think that's why I like Western, is he's articulated a lot of thoughts that I've had, but haven't really been able to articulate, if that makes sense.
So you're like, yeah, you're like Broski in the chat. He's got to sit in my live chat. He's married, but he's listening to Black Pill streams. Like, it's interesting.
Well, you guys talk about stuff other than dating.
Talk me.
Yo.
The
Crash
thing is,
out.
fucking fly. What the fuck is going on over there? But my point I'm trying to make is that, oh, you incels, oh yeah, you complain, you're a whiner. Oh, you can all this shit going on. Like, why are you on the internet bitching? Like, literally, guys that are married with kids listen to this stream. Obviously, there's a problem. Like, you can't really fucking get me. Like, I'm not talking about you, Flying Guillotine. I'm talking about in general. Like, oh yeah, there's nothing going on here. Everything's fine. Like, you just got to work hard and like figure it out, and you know, find a hobby, and look smacks, whatever. Like, you can make it work out for you. And then literally Broski and all these fucking married dudes who have like sexless marriages and kids listening to a Thomas White YouTube stream. Like, obviously there's something going on with this fucking problem with women.
Yeah.
You could be fucking hot shot. You could be a fucking manlet, a fat kid. You could be a power lifter, a jester maxer. You're still listening. Nobody can fucking discount or reject this fucking these ideas. The idea that, oh yeah, everything's fine. Like, you just got to be a better person. Like, that's all bullshit.
Yeah.
You have proven my point. Broski in the live chat has proven my point. I mean, fuck the fact that he's trolling the chat every fucking time I go live. Oh, I'm married. Yeah, oh yeah, I got kids. Like, you should go play catch with your son, okay? Why are you in my chat? Oh, you're in my chat because there's a problem, which just validates everything I've been saying or trying to, like, get out on the ether in the airwaves. Fucking assholes, dude. Larry, I'll give you a wrench maybe later. I divvy out wrenches occasionally after streams are over. I'll check the live chat. Maybe I might hand out a couple wrenches tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe. If I'm feeling good about it. And if you're not a dickhead in my chat. Or if you're like a notable person. I mean, even Dismal's been kind of fucking sniping me all night and the day, every day. He's got to come at me. But he gets a lot. He gets a wrench because he's, Dismal. Excess mail, I'll get you a wrench too. But anybody else complaining about a wrench, you're just never going to get one. If you complain about not having a wrench, you don't get a wrench. That's how that goes. Do you have anything to say to that, Weston Decline, what I just said about the whole whatever walk of life you come from, there's clearly something there. You can't really run from the black pill.
I mean, I think that if there's one thing that has, as much as we complain about race and everything here and how difficult it's made dating and how the implications of all of it, it is the common struggle amongst all men. So it has a weird kind of unifying effect in that regard. At the very least, you're sharing the same struggles as other people, and misery loves company. So
you hear that, Wolf Slumber? You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You hear that?
What's
Guys
up?
that are get married with kids they're in more pain than you are. Do you understand that?
I have experienced how my parents used to treat each other, and I realized, like, yeah, getting married is fucking bullshit. I mean, I guess it depends on the person, but like, wow, to be changing life to two people who are not compatible with each other and who have mental health problems and drug addiction or alcohol problems. Yeah, it ends up to a lot of problems, especially if you bring children in the picture.
Yeah.
The fact that they would do that, kind of makes my blood boil, and that's the product of where I came from.
Flying Guillotine. There's no jet flying over, right? You want to jump in? You got one more question or comment? I'm going to kick you. Hurry up.
That's all I had to say.
Fucking, you're literally like live by an airport. I can't. I mean, every fucking time your mic's on, you're a fucking.
Well, I mean, people's environment shape their inward thoughts. That's why he named himself Flying Guillotine. You know, it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense until you hear his background noise.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on a flight now. I'm gonna get on a flight to China. You guys have a good night.
Good night, mate.
Later, Bucko. Fucking asshole.
Somebody says he's walking on the side of a busy road. Yeah, that's possible. That could be what we're hearing. Cars
No, it's
passing
literally
by.
a jet going by every 10 seconds. Like, what the fuck, man? All right, who's in the chat? Anybody saying anything important? Oh, by the way, Black Pill Backshots. You're about ready to get. I'm gonna put you in a timeout. I think you're such a fucking asshole. I'm not usually a censorship guy, but you're just being a little bitch of lately. You tried to sneak on the channel. You could have been a good faith actor today. I would have gave you some airtime, but you wanted to be in a you wanted to fuck around. You blame yourself. Don't blame Thomas now. Blame yourself. You fucked up. It's not. I didn't do anything. It's all you, man.
Yeah, and Western Decline made a really good point earlier about one of the things that is probably going to, if anything, will correct white women's behavior is being criticized by the very demographics that they themselves have placed onto pedestals. I was watching this one black woman's TikTok video, and she was saying that when the shit hits the fan, white women aren't going to have any allies because of how often they keep stabbing their own men in the back. And I don't even think they realize that yet. I think white women are about to smack into these liberal middle-aged white women are about to smack into reality pretty hard, because once they really piss Zog off, once they really get under the skin of the federal government, I mean, they're going to have, the feds come down on them like a 10-ton hammer, especially if this somehow transitions from anything they're protesting about now to Palestine in any way, shape, or form. I mean, it's over for them immediately. It'll be shut down that night. Everybody's going to cheer when white women start getting fucked up in the streets. That's what they've done to their position in society. If riot police start caving their fucking skulls in the middle of the street, the entire country is going to point and laugh at them. And they're not going to understand why everybody's laughing at them either.
I don't know. That's a bit of a reach, Eschenfelder.
Dude, the one woman.
No, I believe him. Renee Good's getting dabbed on from all angles. People don't like her. It's embarrassing, man. Like that's Renee Good and these people. They're more embarrassing than Dirk Coomer. The picture of the guy standing there at the fucking convention. The Dirk Coomer mean origin.
They're trying to make
that guy just beats off to it. These people make it their whole fucking life. They'll throw their life down, like for people. This woman left behind her kids, dude.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They're trying to make her a new George Floyd, and I don't think it's working out. And on top of that, did you guys see
well, look, black women black women do a lot of stupid shit. We all know this. We all see this. It is below black women to take their children out with them to go and get in the face of armed federal law enforcement officers, uniformed federal law enforcement officers. Black women are smart enough not to do that fucking shit. So
allegedly, white men married to white men married to black women are like the lowest divorce rate as well.
Look, I'm not advocating for that. I'm just saying from the perspective of the demographics in the country, everybody's looking at white women like, what the fuck are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Eschenfelder. I don't see it as like a win though. Like my white people's demise, like haha, laugh out loud. Like that's not really a win. Like, and I'm not trying to defend her, but
it's not a win. But when you see
look at the white George Floyd, she doesn't get the same admonish or what's the word, just reverence or the same protectionism or defense that like a literal like crackhead homie like George Floyd got. Like, so like to
But
say
it's
that
not. It's not genuine.
it's not a win though. It's not like, oh, look at this, ha ha ha. Like, but
No, it's not a win. But the
the George
defense.
casket, the gold casket, funerals with George Floyd and the $1 million payouts and like everyone like laughing about it. Like, I guess I don't really have a strong opinion about it. Just I don't see it as like this victory though, if that makes sense.
No, I wouldn't say it's a win. What I would say is it's if you look at what happened with Renee Good and what happened with Vicky Weaver, people should be more outraged about Vicky Weaver because she was literally doing nothing but standing in her own doorway holding a baby. Renee Good was interfering with a
She
law
was
enforcement
basically an active
investigation.
combatant versus like a like civilian.
Yes, and even if you hit somebody at like 10 miles an hour with a vehicle that weighs 6,000 pounds, that's still, you could break somebody's rib cage at 15 miles an hour. It doesn't have to be moving that fast. If his leg gets stuck up under, and I am not, this is the point that white women have gotten me to, that I have to fucking sit here and defend federal police officers. That's the point they got me to. The KKK guy, Louis Ray Beam, his wife shot and killed 2 fucking Mexican federal police officers when they tried to illegally arrest her. And that's it, for some white women to conduct themselves to that standard and to judge the rest of white women by that standard, they are an enemy combatant, not only of Zog, but of anything and everything that makes them feel icky in any sort of way. They're ruled by their emotions, and at no point in time has any authority figure put them in place or checked them in any capacity. You see that now when they smugly walk up to, once again, federal police officers. These are the people that blew Vicky Weaver's head off. And they think they're going to walk up to them with their sassy quips and this, that, and the other thing and drive vehicles at them. They'll murder these women standing in their own doorways holding babies. And the women didn't give a shit about that until they could make a political statement about, until they could turn it into a narcissistic navel-gazing exercise and then weaponize that navel-gazing exercise against white men in any capacity. Like, how would you weaponize Vicky Weaver's death against white men? You can't weaponize her death against the white.
It would have been
Because in
different.
fact, to even talk about her is almost she's a martyr effectively because
You gotta wonder how it would play out if like the ICE officer was like a homie. Like maybe it would have been perceived differently with like a nigga ICE agent.
No, because the one chick that was shot in the Capitol, Babbitt, was shot by a black police officer, and they treated him like a hero. And granted, she had even more of a cause to be shot than Vicky Weaver did.
Maybe that's part of it. You just vouch for what I mean. The fact that you just said it, like the homie fucking shot Ashley Babbitt or whatever her name is. Like if it was a black guy, it would have made. It's almost like that's like the problem. Like it was a white man who checked a white woman at the fucking street corner. That's what made. That's why there's this. Like honestly, I think liberals and white liberals and women or whatever, they wouldn't even have had much of thought about it if it was a homie fucking ICE guy.
You're 100% right.
Guy.
A white man stood
white
up.
guy with a gook girlfriend or whatever. Of course, and now everyone's freaking out. If it was a homie, nobody would have said nothing about it.
No, and Lon Horiuchi, the guy that shot Vicky Weaver, was Asian. He wasn't even a white guy. He's like Japanese or Korean or some shit. But yeah, what you saw is you saw a white man putting his foot down and a white woman paying for her foolish, stupid, dipshit actions with her life, which any other demographic in this country would have had the same result. A white man doing that shit, he wouldn't have been shot 3 times. He'd have been shot 30 fucking times.
it would have been turned into a cloud of vapor.
Yeah. And people would be laughing at him more than they're laughing at Renee Good. Like the shoot me nigga guy that Kyle Rittenhouse domed and was turned into an international meme.
Eschenfelder, have you ever thought about joining ICE?
No, I'm
This
not.
Ice Max, bro.
No, I almost joined the army when I was younger, and that's as close as I got. I
almost joined the army too, and I just fucking quit.
Oh, my grandpa talked me out of it. My grandpa was a combat veteran in Korea, and he got his sergeant stripes pulled because he beat up a black soldier when they desegregated the army. He spoke out against it, got into a fist fight, beat up this black sergeant, and they pulled his stripes off of him. So he got out of the army and talked me out of joining too.
Guys, I'd like to keep the stream going. I need to step away for like 15 minutes. Can you
No
guys
problem, man.
Can you guys keep it going? Wolf Summers,
I'll keep it going.
Western Decline. You guys can keep it going, right?
Oh yeah.
All right, I'll be back. You guys keep it going. I'll be back. Wolf Slumbers, you get to hang out with Western Decline without me interrupting, so it'll be fun. I'll be back.
How's it going, E and WD? How you doing, dude?
I'm doing great. How about you, E?
What's
up, E?
It's another day.
Where did you you went off the radar for a while? What was that all about? We didn't hear for you for some months. People were concerned.
Well, it was YouTube nuked my channel, and I was
Yeah.
kind of moving my mom around from one place to another. And when that sort of
Gotcha.
stuff happens, yeah, I don't have time to really do anything between that and work and everything. Then I won't make YouTube videos. I'll start once I get my sailboat. I'll start making YouTube videos, and it'll be like a boating channel. It won't even be about politics or any of this shit. I won't even touch the black pill really.
I think it's something that's not good to indulge for long periods of time. I think that it is one thing lefties kind of get right is that it's an ideology that is not necessarily good unless you go out of your way to make good of it. A lot of people just get one-shotted by the whole thing, so I have to take breaks from it. I can usually go a couple months, and then I gotta make it like seasonal. Half a year on the black pill, half a year off.
Yeah, it's kind of like Wignatism. It's the more you invest yourself into it, the more you're going to lose.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
I mean, it doesn't make anything less true. It just means it's going to take away from other aspects of your life. Like stepping away from this stuff, it's something everybody should do if they're involved in it.
You kind of have to all in it, or you have to take breaks, because the only way you can all in Wignatism is you basically have to dox yourself and become like a public figure in that regard.
Yeah, the only person I see who pulled that off successfully, and he got really lucky, was Gypsy Crusader. Like,
with him. Paul Miller, man, that guy's.
Well, I think people tolerate it because it's packaged as humor. People tolerate all sorts of things as long as they're laughing while hearing it.
Yes, and he is legitimately funny. It is he is a funny.
He is a funny guy, man.
But
That's what we learned.
Yeah, he's the only one I think I can say only guy that's not like one of the old guard who went all in and managed to make a life out of it. Maybe HT, but I think he's self-immolating at the moment. I would say Paul Miller's probably the only guy I've seen come out the other end of it successfully, and good on him.
Do you like Cookie Master?
Who?
Oh, this guy who has a Cookie Monster puppet.
Oh, I don't follow it as much as people probably think I do. I would if I like people, I'll reach out and talk to them, and I've corresponded personally with Paul on a couple of occasions. And he's one of the few people involved in this stuff that I've actually spoken to that I even care to hear what they have to say. The other guys that I talked to are dead. Alex Linder's dead. Robert Ray is dead.
Oh my God, I love Alex Linder. He did so many good podcasts and ebooks, man.
And so did Asmodor, but
did you listen to the Learning College by Alex Linder?
Yes, I did, and I downloaded a lot of those ebooks.
Yeah, me too.
His reading of Serpent's Walk was.
I love.
yeah,
I
was exposed to
uploaded that
before.
on my Rumble, man.
I was listening to the whole kind of thing while I was doing my delivery job for a while. Like hours of driving, so.
He has a good voice. Alex Linder, yeah, he died of prostate cancer, from what I heard.
I'll die of many things. I don't think that's going to be it.
Yeah, I'd make sure I checked out in some other fashion before I let that kill me.
I was just implying that I goon too much to ever get prostate cancer, but
Oh yeah, that too.
I'm immune. I've been building up a resistance my entire life. Do you think that that would ever be an effective an argument if you could have a men's month, prostate cancer awareness month, and help him bust a nut? It could save a life.
The Alex Linder
Campaign for
Memorial
women.
Fund, masturbate,
It maybe the only way you could get that to work
the
is if you
boil.
manage to bulge max it somehow.
Yeah, you just need an effective bulge maxing like imagery for the billboards and whatnot.
Yeah, like you really never want to see this thing work again.
You know what's crazy is like imagine we kind of just take it for granted, like the idea of like a bikini calendar or something at like a garage workshop, right? Like
Are they
none of us
IDF
really
children?
none of us really flinch at that kind of idea. But imagine how unpleasant it would be as a guy to live in the opposite world, where billboards and all advertisement and everything is aimed to the female gaze, and it is
I
just
thought
like
that
bulge
I
shit
was
all
what I
over
was
the
thinking.
place.
I had that exact thought when I watched that movie. I think it's called The Watchmen, where the blue guy, Dr. Manhattan or whatever, is walking around naked the entire movie. And I'm just thinking, why is there a blue dick spending this much time on my fucking screen? And I'm just thinking, that's probably how women feel when they got to stare at cleavage all fucking day.
Yeah. So I can kind of relate, like I think rarely does it add something. At most, it kind of breaks even. It doesn't need to be in there. The best it can do is not detract.
Yeah, but I also think just about everything that you have to sell to people has to be aesthetically pleasing to them. So, if you're going to try to sell something like prostate cancer, then the penis that would be affecting would have to be an aesthetically pleasing to look at. I know it sounds real faggoty to say that, but everything is based off of aesthetics. You know what I'm saying? So that would have to be the prominent component to it. So you'd have to have it. It would have to be bulge maxed because nobody's going to care about the guy with the little baby carrot dick. They're going to be like, well, fuck, you probably ain't going to be using it anyway, little guy. So who cares if you lose it?
Unless you go see some prostitutes.
Yo. I think that signs the kind of like death knell of a culture once you start having. I wonder at what point guys being like kicked in the nuts became like a comedic element. I suspect that hasn't been around necessarily forever. That's probably came about with feminism, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
I don't think the ancient Greeks would laugh at lowbrow humor like that.
Like I think it was an attack on like it's no surprise to me that kind of humor originates in a country that practices circumcision.
Yeah, that's most Jewish comedy is extremely sexually based. Like that's why everybody says the fuck was that guy's name? Mel Brooks. They say, oh, Mel Brooks movies are hilarious. And the only one I liked was Young Frankenstein because every other movie is just a running dick joke, usually a BBC joke. Blazing Saddles was. I hate that fucking movie. I don't see how people say that's a comedic masterpiece.
I feel the same way about like Django.
Israel needs more immigrants from Ethiopia. That's what it needs.
Yeah, I never liked Django either, and people said that movie was a masterpiece too, and it was so groundbreaking and nouveau riche because Samuel L. Jackson is saying, or because the fuck. DiCaprio was saying nigger a lot and stuff like that.
I didn't like Tropic Thunder either, for similar reasons. I thought Tropic Thunder was like they basically spoofed Predator and turned it into a racial bullshit scene for the sake of a cheap joke. And now when people think of that scene, you think of that movie instead of the one that they ripped off.
Yeah, and really the only good parts of that movie were the parts with Tom Cruise in the fat suit. That was about it. The rest of the movie was really, really bad. It was not funny. It drug on. But yeah, and then I mean, if you're going to do blackface, I can't really think of a movie that did blackface right though.
I wouldn't even call it blackface. I mean, it's just I didn't even to me the problem wasn't even him having his like that was the superficial perception of it, that like he's wearing blackface for the scene. It's offensive because of that. But what they've really done is they've done the opposite. They transposed like black racialism into a scene that was pro-white beforehand, right? Because if you watch the Predator movie with Schwarzenegger, like his whole kind of group wherever they were deployed in that movie, it's like multiracial. It's not just white people, but Schwarzenegger comes out on top of it.
Yeah, and he was the undisputed leader in the movie. He
yeah.
And they were able to do that in a way that wasn't like cucked. You know what I mean? You had the kind of bromance where they're doing the arm wrestle. He's like, Dylan, you son of a bitch. And they start arm wrestling and it's iconic. But there's no cuck energy in that scene whatsoever. You know, so they did really good, I think, in Predator in dealing with the racial dynamic of everything. Because at no point did anything feel cucked or pushed or anything. There were a couple of good pussy jokes that weren't cucked or anything.
It just had like a good theme. It didn't introduce negativity into the world. Like the byproduct of the movie was not to be some sort of like socially agitating think piece that spawns like news articles, you know, talking about the messaging in it and problematic themes and parallels.
Yeah, there's no underlying political message that had to be interpreted. So, you know, this, you know, societal, you know, paradigm can be analyzed or any stupid shit like that. It was just a bunch of, you know, gung-ho door kickers going in to run a military operation, and they ran into something that fucked them up.
It was just Kino. I don't know. It was entertainment instead of a lecture. Like I want to be entertained, not lectured when I go like try to enjoy a movie.
For that reason, I would say the first Predator movie is a cinematic masterpiece. It's probably one of the greatest movies ever made, simply because all of that other shit is turned off during the duration of the film.
I always compare Predator to Alien, even though I'd probably never link them in my mind without them doing the kind of like crossover films.
Mm-hmm.
And I hated Alien by contrast because I felt Alien was like feminine with the fucking egg laying, the drooling orifices for mouths on the aliens, and the whole Sigourney Weaver like in the fucking mech suit, like trying to defeat it the whole time.
He was like, "Get away from her, you bitch!" And then you're just thinking, "Hey, this is just Predator bitch made." It's
They were like the same movie, but like one was for men and the other one was for women. Like,
and even they picked up on that, which is why in Predator 2 they send the Marines in, and it's a lot more action oriented. Aliens 2 they tried to do a lot more of a Predator 1 kind of thing with.
I just hate that Sigourney Weaver scene. I hate the strong woman that maybe in each of our lives we've met a woman that we didn't actually hate, even if it wasn't like romantic interest. It's like a woman we could tolerate. I've met women that at least gave me the impression, they were good human beings. I don't have any necessary like ill will to them.
Guys, I thought Predator 2 was like exceptional because it was just like a black guy just like breaking the rules and not caring about the law and like the feds and stuff, wreaking havoc on LA. It was like it almost it was like the meme, like black people can't behave, like can't listen to can't be can't follow the rules, like insubordinate or whatever. It was kind of funny. It just the irony of it in the second one with the black fucking lieutenant or whatever his title was in the movie.
And even if though it was more diverse, there really wasn't necessarily an underlying cuck energy in the film either. Like the later Predator movies, they're just so cucked out with the one protagonist being an autistic kid or something, and he's got autism powers, so he can use the fucking Thanos glove bullshit or whatever it was.
Did you watch the most recent Predator movie, Eichenfelder?
The one with the Native American girl.
No, there's an okay. We'll have to discuss this at another point. Watch the most recent one, and I want to know what you think because it is. I seen that one. They put out a new one recently where he's with a white woman android.
No, I'll have to check that out.
Because you'll some of the shit that wait till you see that one. That one will blow your mind. Because
is it like the newest Terminator movie with the android woman and 80-year-old Sarah Connor trying to be a badass?
It's basically a romance between the Predator and a white woman is what they turned it into. She's like a robot, so there's no actual like sex that goes on, but they're basically in a relationship and they team up to take on white men.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Like it's fucking insane. Like they've perverted everything. I can't even just tune in and watch some like 80s action movie slop. Instead, I'm being like beat over the head by like racial overtones, even in something like that.
Yeah, they've destroyed all the old franchises, all the good old franchises. I mean, even
Eschenfelder Prey was terrible. The Native American like kind of it was like an offshoot of like the Predator movies.
And the shitty part is the movie had potential. If they would have done it more like Apocalyptico, the Mel Gibson flick with the Aztecs butchering each other, they could have made a decent flick out of that. That premise, not the little girl beating the Predator, but like just going in the Predator versus like Aztec Jaguar warriors and stuff, like Mel Gibson style, Apocalyptico style. That could have been good.
I want to see Alex Pereira cast as some kind of like Apocalyptico South American, or I thought if they were gonna do Cape shit, they should cast him as Turok for a film adaptation.
That'd be pretty cool. They would just fuck up Turok and Duke Nukem and stuff like that.
Yeah, they would.
Movie, it'd be horrible. What I want to do, so I think when AI gets to the point that you can actually start remaking movies, I'm going to go through and kind of tweak some movies around. Like I'm going to use AI to remake Tombstone, but all of the cast is going to have Down syndrome. I'm going to call it Tardstone. It's going to be hilarious. But I will start fucking with movies that like try. I see some people doing that.
Honestly, Eschenfelder, just from what I'm hearing from you right now, like it makes me think that AI is going to backfire for some of this stuff because they're going to be able to like, you're going to get some autistic like neckbeard dudes like just totally redoing or like I think AI could backfire like with these
AI will make
it already has
the Turner Diaries the movie.
That song "Me Mom Died in the Holly" is the Irish folk version of it and the reggae version of it. Those two are legitimately good songs made by a computer. I mean, it's probably the best song to come out this year. I'll try to find it and link it maybe. Hey, if somebody can link "Me Mom Died in the Holly" Celtic version or Irish version. I want to get Thomas's reaction. The song is fucking hysterical. AI is not only going to backfire. Look at what happened with Tay when they made Taylor Swift into an AI and she immediately turned racist.
That was like a decade ago at this point too, and it's still happening with Grok every time it's like not
Yeah, I don't even. and
caught.
I
It just it turns in the exact same thing when exposed to enough information.
over and over again. It's the only conclusion it can come to. That's why these 80 IQ mulattoes, these clergy people, are hiling Hitler just because of the aura he puts out. They don't give a shit about some 80-year-old Jew kvetching, oh, me mom, me mom. They're looking at this dude goose stepping down the fucking block with like rank and file dudes and Hugo Boss. The shit just looks cool. It's a modern day Roman Empire. You got the aesthetics of Rome on camera, and you're trying to tell people, no, don't think that's cool. Don't look at that and be impressed by it. Look at fucking Finkelstein over here. He's the impressive one. Look at his pile of shoes.
They did the shoe thing up here in Canada too, and it really makes me wonder about the whole Robert Picton's pig farm or whatever, because they said they found the same thing. They calculated the number of bodies that were being disposed of there by the number of pairs of shoes of alleged victims that were in like a big bin. And I'm thinking there in my head, like, I've heard this before. These people are like reusing Holocaust narratives.
Yeah, and they'll end up beating that narrative into the ground. Like it holds no gravitas anymore. That's why people are laughing at it. They've turned it into a joke, especially when it's not even based on anything that's even true in any form. There's no truth to any of the stories. So when people actually start looking into it, it just turns into a bigger joke. And then people are going to get a little offended they've been lied to their entire lives.
Hold on, I might have a video to play.
Is it Me Mom Died in the Holly by New Classic?
Yeah. I think we're
Thank
playing
you,
it.
Thomas.
Should we
Thank
play
you.
it?
Yes,
Yeah.
please. It's fucking great.
Hold on, I gotta pull it up. Just fill the dead air. I'll be right back. Give me a second.
But and them shutting Kanye West down like they did, they overplayed their hand, because that really woke the blacks up. And blacks, unlike whites, actually do practice racial solidarity. A lot of them might keep their mouths shut, but every black person in America noticed what happened to Kanye West and who was behind it.
Yeah, true.
And when you artificially elevate them as the arbiters of what is cool in society, and now all of a sudden your golem that you put on the pedestal to tell people what's fashionable is saying that Adolf Hitler is fashionable, you have a real problem on your hands. Well, not us, but they do. Zog does.
What do you think the odds are that they'll be able to just change their opinion collectively? How much of black people's behavior do you think is, I guess it's kind of like the woman question with blacks too. How much of their behavior is just the way they are and how much of it has been influenced upon them?
In regards to Hitler and the Third Reich, I don't think they'll ever kill that, just because of how epic that was. You don't have to understand German. You don't have to have any clue about any of the events. You could go to some illiterate goat farmer in the third world and show him videos of the Third Reich, and they're going to be like, holy shit, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. And no Jew is going to talk them out of that.
All right. Chem 2.0, go ahead.
Hi guys, how's everyone doing?
I'm good.
Try harder, Bucko.
What is the biggest problem in America right now?
The problem is Mike cells that do this and are hard to understand.
Wrong. The real issue in America is all these fucking types and niggers. I'm sick of all these colored people coming in and fucking up my country.
Every fucking dude, I'm gonna fucking go crazy. You're a good troll. Well, not really, you're a shitty troll. But yeah, no. The Western world's overrun with the non-white world. It's ruined the whole fucking country. Like, oh, blame my brown people. They didn't do nothing. They're good boys. Like, you're a faggot, dude. Like, literally, race is probably the most important thing. And the West is full of fucking just brown people and non-whites and diversity and fucking woke faggot, kike feminism. And then they're like, oh, they're just people. You're a dummy. You tried. You tried and you failed. Anyway, we're going to listen to a song. Here we go.
Oh, me mom was such a happy gal, me daddy was so jolly. I love to tell the story how they both died in the holly. Hurry up about the gassing with every chance I get. Don't know why you're laughing, I ain't even started yet. Oh, hi, tie, tiddly-dee, oh no, me gosh, me golly. Yes, high five, fiddly-fee, me mum died in the holly. And now I guess it's funny to an awful lot of folk to hear me mum's a lampshade and me dad's a bar of soap. Well, some say I'm a fool, but it don't change how I feel. I don't care about the pool or ride the Ferris wheel. Now me only ever wish is that they didn't go to camp, 'cause dad's cleaning dishes and me mum sits on a lamp. Oh, hi, tie, tiddly-dee, oh no, me gosh, me golly. Yes, hi,
Me mom's the
lampshade
lampshade and me
dog.
dog.
And now I guess it's funny to an awful lot of folk to hear me mum's a lampshade and me dad's a bar of soap.
Oh, a bunch of bullshit lies.
They had me on the global news to cry about some jokes, but I can't hardly have a snooze or take a common soak. My bedtime's just an awful sight, bathing's a dreadful thing. I cry when I turn on the light and sniff me Irish Spring. Oh, hi, tie, tiddly-dee, oh no, me gosh, me golly. Yes, high five, fiddly-fee, me mum died in the holly. And now I guess it's funny to an awful lot of folk to hear me mum's a lampshade and me dad's a bar of soap. Sometimes when I feel glum and sad, it really makes me think. I wish I had me mum and dad so we could have a drink. Oh, if only I were able, I'd take 'em to the pub, but me mum stays on the table. And me dad's still in the tub. Oh, hi, tie, tiddly-dee, oh no, me gosh, me golly. Yes, high five, fiddly-fee, me mum died in the holly. And now I guess it's funny to an awful lot of folk to hear me mum's a lampshade and me dad's a bar of soap. Oh, hi, tie, tiddly-dee, oh no, me gosh, me golly. Yes, high five, fiddly-fee, me mum died in the holly. And now I guess it's funny to an awful lot of folk to hear me mum's a lampshade and me dad's a bar of soap.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Not gonna lie.
That was awesome, bro.
And it's only a matter of time before stuff like that improves. AI is going to let people, like, it's the same thing with the translated speeches of Hitler. People can now listen to what he had to say in their own language because AI can translate it for them. I mean, I think Addy said himself that his spirit will rise from the grave and the world will know he was right. It'll be a brown world, but it will know that he was right.
I look at AI and machinery in general as the golem of like Aryans, and the Jewish way is to try and manipulate other people, and the proper way is to do it with machinery that is inanimate. Okay, I can't do it, dude. Like the lip smacking and shit.
Yeah,
like
who's
it's funny when Dashboard does it because it's like the contrast between very high IQ takes and then animalistic noises. But I'm not getting any trade off here. Like,
what are you eating, Wolf Slumbers?
I'm eating Mexican restaurant. restaurant styled tortilla chips and
What caused you
some-
to jump off the wagon? I thought you were sober for a while.
with drinking. I don't know. It was 2 Mickeys for $5 for $2. I mean, 2 Mickeys for $5, so I fucking bought them.
Because you got laid, right?
Yeah, and it's my birthday, and I'm 35, and I figured, fuck, I buy 2. I can't get any marijuana. I can't get any cocaine, so I'm gonna go get myself some Mickey's malt liquor.
I told you to hit the res pipe. What happened to the res pipe?
Reservations. I mean, I have to drive all the way to upstate New York for that.
No, I said the res. I'm talking about the leftover in the pipe, the res. You can just burn your your little weed pipe with the res in the bottom of the bowl or whatever.
Well, maybe I already.
I used to do that all the
smoked
time
that.
when I was broke, man. But to be honest, I always felt dirty after doing it. Like smoking is what it is, but fucking fiending to the point where I'm like trying to scrape bowls out of a pipe or something. I don't know. That's what turned me off of doing it. Drug addictions are for when you can afford drugs, not when you're like trying to save money or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, isn't it legal in Pennsylvania, Bucko?
Pretty much. I mean,
can't you just like go to the corner store? Some fucking like Arab or some desert person who can hook you up, right?
Yeah, but the problem is it's 1:40 in the morning. I'll probably go get some tomorrow morning.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
The audio pill is just proven. Imagine being on a date with this guy and he's just doing this the whole time while he's across the table from you. He's gurgling like a cauldron. Holy.
I have the hiccups, man.
Yeah, Wolf Slumbers. I think your audio, your hiccup.
Yeah.
Drink some water.
Dude, oh my god.
Drink some water, like upside down or whatever. That'll help. Or smoke. Oh no, you don't have any weed. I was gonna say hit a pipe. You probably could save your. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, you guys. If you got the hiccups, just take one good hit of pot and hold it in, and your hiccups are gone. Like pot cures hiccups. I mean, I'm not even joking.
Hiccups aren't real. They're faking gay. Like people get tricked into thinking they're an actual thing. People hiccup. They're like a meme. People hiccup because they've seen a hiccup before. They're contagious in the same way yawning is.
Oh, he stopped. No, I'm muted. He's muted. He muted himself. That's good though.
Drop an ice cube down the back of your shirt.
Dude, I finished
What kind of
my
advice
two.
is
Hold on,
that?
I finished my two. Oh my god, I finished my my
Your beers?
Okay, I can't.
40
Please.
ounce.
All right, Wolf Slumbers.
Oh my god.
Wolf Slumbers, we gotta move on, man.
Who's the drunk
right.
from The Simpsons that sits at the bar just slurring his words all day long and with is it Barney?
Yeah, Barney.
Barney, yeah.
That's what like listening to this is like. It's sad. I feel bad for him like fucking Bill from King of the Hill. Like, jeez.
You know, Doe Tree. He drank his self-awareness away. I was waiting for him to mute himself, but he just kept fucking burping and hiccuping.
It was getting worse. The guy, he was a bubbling over cauldron. I don't know what to say.
If he would have Exorcist style just started projectile vomiting all over everything, he could have redeemed himself, but that's what it would have taken.
All right, we got another asshole who wants to call in. Who is it? Mosquito. The Spick in the chat. Call in. Flying Guillotine, I don't know if I want to add you. You've been an asshole all day today. Maybe I'll
We get these fun audio, like these fun audio trolls. Like we get the guy that calls in with the planes or the vehicles zooming past. We got Hiccup Man. We got our guests are the best folks.
I get the feeling like he was in a vehicle and he got out of his car and stood by the side of a busy road just to fuck the audio up on purpose.
You know what I like about that ploy is that it kind of relies on your ego, right? Like when somebody calls in like that, I'm inclined to give them the benefit of the doubt because I like the idea of somebody like walking somewhere like important and coming across this and going, "Oh man, this is earth-shattering stuff. I have to call in and participate." But that's how they get me. That's how I get tricked into letting somebody like that stay around the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's somebody being like, well, how can I fuck with a group of guys that have like an IQ of 130 and not be called out immediately for it?
I took an IQ test the other day. I struggled to achieve a 105. I took one of the online ones. So you guys gotta be doing some heavy lifting if you think there's an average of 130 here.
You threw up a 105?
You know what's crazy is I took it with a friend group. We were all like shit talking each other, and one of the guy who got the lowest score, challenged everybody to what he called an IQ battle. Okay, it was a great example of Dunning-Kruger, but it was I don't know. I landed peak midwit. I got the worst score possible.
I mean, 105 is not that bad, but I'd expect a little more from you, Bucko.
The test was just on like shapes and stuff. At a certain point, it just became nonsensical to me. But I don't know. I think you know what I think is with the whole IQ test things. It's you see these things where it's like, oh, 7-year-old child from India has highest ever recorded IQ of 450, right? I think that when you just have a billion people, if you have a billion Indians and they're all taking an IQ test, is the smartest person an Indian, or is there not enough variables to remove the chance that somebody walks up there and just guesses 100% on the test?
That's a possibility.
You know what I mean? It's like the 100 monkeys recreating Shakespeare if given.
Yeah, I don't believe that theory.
If it was 10 billion monkeys and you just here's your IQ test, would one of the monkeys not score a trillion?
All right.
Yeah, it's probably more probable than a little brown kid being the next Nikola Tesla.
All right. Floyd Fence, you're live on the Thomas White channel. What's up, man? Floyd Fence, you're live. You got to unmute yourself, though.
Oh, yeah. How you guys doing?
Good. Have you called in before?
Yeah.
All right, well,
I got a question about this next
oh, you're that
supposed
Frenchie.
faking gay war.
You're that Frenchie asshole.
I'm not.
You're French. You're Frenchie, right?
Yeah. We was French and shit.
Well, you're not really French. You're African, right?
Yeah.
All right. What's your question? Hurry up.
Yeah, it's about this next faking gay war in Greenland. So, guys, thoughts about it.
Greenland acquisition. What do you got? What do you guys do? Eschenfelder, you go first. Greenland's being taken over by the United States. They're buying it. It's theirs now.
I'll say some of them people from Greenland brought the bants when they said you're going to introduce American culture, and they started doing the fent lean. Did you see that? Or they're like, oh, we got American culture, and then they start nodding off and leaning over like they're on fentanyl and shit. That was pretty funny. But no, we already got bases there.
Yeah,
That
sure
was
was.
all theater and just stroking Trump's ego. I wouldn't even. We already practically own Greenland.
Yeah, but like what I find it. I mean, France trying to like defend, Greenland from Americans. Meanwhile, they can't stop Algerians and nugnigs from entering the border. It's quite funny to me. You're telling me you're gonna pour your whole military to a block of ice, but you can't defend your borders?
Guys, I don't find this funny. Like, normie fucking tards with their little Gadsden fucking snake flag and their big pickup truck and like ICE agents all over the Midwest I just don't see anything. I don't find this funny at all. Like, oh, the Gulf of America, the defense of, what is it? What do they call it now? The war room or whatever. It's the Secretary of Defense. It's now the Secretary of War. Or what did they change the room, or they changed the name? They changed the name of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. The American Empire, like, they snagged one of Venezuela's leader, and they stole him, and they abducted him, and they're taking over Greenland now, and like, oh, America. It's like that movie, the South Park guys did, Team America.
Mm-hmm.
It's like nothing's really changing though. Like, it's all cringe, and then like the Democrats are gonna win the next election and like reverse all this shit, and it'll be like a forgotten thing. It'll be like a meme. It'll be like a story to tell later on, but they had no effect. It's very ineffectual. Like,
and it was also funny.
It's a nothing burger. The Trump presidency is a big nothing burger. Sorry, Eschenfelder, go.
No, you're good. And they keep calling them wins, and it's just they keep getting mocked. Maduro's apparently like 6'5" and was consistently taller and better looking than all of the officers that were escorting him around. He was just fucking mogging them so much that they actually had to start sitting his ass down in a chair when they were taking pictures next to him because he was like a foot taller than everybody. And he's probably going to come across very charismatic in court. He's probably going to come across as much more
Wait a
personable
minute,
than Donald
Dismal,
Trump.
you have a point. Maybe Greenland's even fake. Like, there's nobody living in Greenland. Like, Greenland's like a snow cap. It's not even like a country. This whole like worrying about Greenland or not worrying about it, or not, whether you think it's like it doesn't matter. In fact, I don't even think there's anybody there. Nobody lives there. It's a fucking and wait a minute. I haven't looked at a map in a while. I got to go in the other room to check my map, but isn't Canada pretty cold? Like, this has got to be like, it's not habitable. Like, Greenland's not even a place you can even occupy.
No, I think Hell by the Dashboard Light was onto something when he said the population numbers are overblown, that they're skewed. Because I started looking into that, and there's a lot of actual authentic information about the real numbers in China, and that their population is actually probably under 1 billion. And that this 1.4, 1.5 billion number.
Yeah, it's 500 million.
I'm sorry?
No, I said, yeah, it's 500 million.
Yeah, in between 500 to 900 million. Yeah. And there's not, a billion Indians or whatever it is. India's overpopulated, but the infrastructure, maybe India has that many people because of the enormous shithole it is with, idiocracy levels of trash mountains and stuff. Maybe India's spot on the population, but other countries like Africa, there's no way. There's no way those population numbers are right. Like the physical infrastructure.
Yeah, it's the biggest jungle, and you barely see anyone in it.
Floyd, fan,
Well,
can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Why are you here? Why do you hang out in these Discords? Why do you want to talk to like hillbillies on Discord that like care about the white race and their demise? Like, you're a black man and living in France. Like, you care about the truth more than your own ancestors. Is this a white supremacy argument?
Oh, my ancestors they kicked me out of the gene pool, There's nothing to fight for.
You see the truth. You see, like, yeah, you want whitey to colonize the world because black people suck, or what's? Can you explain yourself a little bit? Come on now.
No, I genuinely believe, and I don't believe in miscegenation. I am pretty Jew-pilled too. I don't believe in, the whole whitey is bad thing.
So
and yeah, man,
you want to see justice in the world. You don't want to take your own side and just see Africans just spread their seed and impregnate the white world. You don't like that.
No, of course not. No, the fucking no. I don't want progress to stop. I don't want progress to end. And if I have to like sabotage the
Yeah, but
wrongdoings of my kind, I'll
where are
do it.
you progressing to? Where is this progress going to take us? Progressing to where?
No, I'm talking about the progress of the white man. I'm not. Let's say I don't want my people to like breed more retarded kids.
What's the definition of the word progressing? See, I think you're using words you don't necessarily understand the definitions to.
I'm not even trying to pin him down. Like
my progress. Well, I mean,
like I just think that maybe like you have a problem like taking your own side. Like, why do you care about like these white dejected men in these Discord calls that you seem to want to hang around? And I get it, like they're interesting.
Well, no, it's not that I.
Or they're interesting
it's not
conversations, but you don't want to like talk to your homie at like the local corner store. You'd rather like you could drop a 40. You could
No, for what?
You'd rather talk to Whitey
for what?
He's in the Discord call.
Well, yeah, I'd rather talk to Whitey than talking to a bunch of retarded knock-necks.
What do you think?
How much thought are you putting into what you want to converse about?
Like, I'm not even mad at the guy. Like, I get it. Like,
no, me neither. But these guys keep calling in, and it's kind of like, if you're calling in unprepared, stop fucking doing that. Write some stuff down if you have to, but like put some objective thought into something that you're going to bring to the table.
I mean, people mocked.
No, I just came to ask a question about Greenland.
I love that dude. He actually had an actual list, and he was like reading it off. That was perfect. I wish I had that much prep.
Well, I'm not mad at Floyd Fence because I know he's hung around.
Yeah, I'll read it up next time.
Like, you're not. I'm not like trying to be a dickhead to you, man. But like, don't you think that maybe maybe I should be asking you, Western Decline or Eschenfelder, like the idea that someone with African DNA obsessing about Wignatism or inceldom or Jew power, like I don't understand. Like you could just, I don't. Is it just more I'm just trying to understand the motivation of why you would want to be around these spaces at all. Like when you get so much hate because you see everyone talks about like black crime and
well, because it's true, and I got the only like this kicked out of my peers for being normal, so why should I care exactly?
Well, that's
I'm just
honestly,
a 1 in a million growing.
I sympathize with that too, because that's how I feel about whites. Like overall, my life has been probably made collectively negative by mass immigration and all these things. I make less money than I would. Houses are more expensive and all those things. But in my personal life, like I've never had a girl stolen from me by a non-white guy in my personal like interactions. It's always been another white guy that just comes along to try and fucking put the knife in my back. It's not some Tyrone, it's some Brad.
which is true, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean,
so
I got stamped in the bag by my brethren for being a straight A student. I got gene selected at a younger age by my sisters, and to top it all off, the Saint Nignogs aren't any better in France, because instead of Mexicans, we have like Algerians in here.
Well, Floyd Fence, I don't want to make it like you feel like.
And you talking about these niches that we don't hear about in France is really interesting, because there's so much truth to it that, well, the average French chud doesn't comprehend. They're still stuck with the whole Andrew Tate, the blind frustration, and the only answer being just improve, bro. That is the only thing you'll hear in France. Not the whole gender, racial, class, Judeo answers that are also spiritual. you'll never get those types of answers in the French
I don't want to
community.
make you feel like you're alone or that I'm picking on you or that you're like some kind
I
of.
don't care. I don't care.
Well, being,
I don't care.
Well, let me finish. Like being a unique person as like, it's the same thing with like Whitey on these Discord calls where a lot of us are talking amongst ourselves, commiserating, sharing ideas or things that they care about, and like they would rather do that than talk to their like white neighbor. So it's like you're not unique. Like I don't want to sound like I'm picking on you. Like white people.
No, I know.
In Discords, they literally don't want to talk to normie whites anymore because they feel the same way. So, like, I get it.
French is first because any the subject that you're talking about, they'll get you doxxed. They will like police sweat. We're talking about a country that has banned paternal test. Was ran by a tranny. Who groomed this president. This is the kind of place where I'm talking about, and I live in that Sodom and Gomorrah place that is Paris,
what annoys me about this, guys? What really annoys me about this is that you say that stuff as if it was like outrageous, and normal people.
No, it's not. It's not. It's just
literally normal Western people would like wince when they heard what you just said, if they heard what you just said. But it's true. Like that's how crazy and like upside down everything is. Like the leader of France, like all these like different leaders and people in politics or celebrities, it's all true. And like the average person would just fucking wince and like not want to like associate with you. It's fucking, what doesn't matter who you are, whether you're a black or a white guy or whatever, even a Jew, some Jew boy on the fucking call, whatever. It's just it's madness. How blows me away? Like he's the fact that these people even have like positions of power. I mean, Macron's probably a smart guy or educated or whatever, but like you don't even have a family. You got some old hag for a wife that's probably a supposed transgender. Wild stuff. What the fuck? It's so fucking crazy, you guys. I can't even believe it. Like, how did he get in power? How did people didn't vote for this shit? No way. I don't believe it.
They vote for the same guy twice. They vote for the sodomite twice, and they still vetch about him. The French cattle still never hasn't learned.
Wasn't that the boomers though? Wasn't that the French boomers coming out and supporting him because of their pensions?
All right. Sounds like someone else wants to call in. I'll post the link, you guys. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead, Eschenfelder.
Well, I think Macron's staying in power, quote unquote, staying in power because he's continuing to let the boomers feed at the trough. Like they're still getting their gibs. They get their boomy gibs, and they're not going to revolt or anything. I think, what is it, Generation Identitaire was a bunch of young white guys that all came out against Macron and stuff like that, but they were shut down by the boomers. Like if you see it, then this happens a lot. It happened in the United States as well. When the young white guys were getting together to practice white racial solidarity, they would be even physically accosted by baby boomers. Like there was one incident in Canada where these boomers showed up to protest in front of a mosque, and a boomer got into a literal knife fight with a Muslim immigrant to defend the flag of Israel. I mean, the boomers will get into knife fights with Muslim immigrants over the Israeli flag, but not over their own daughters being raped and groomed.
Yeah. Eschenfelder, well, I got a new caller, but I do want to mention something, but I'll mention it. We'll take the call. Floyd Fence, I'm gonna kick you, okay? Like you can call in or hang out in the back. Maybe we'll add you if you got another question, okay? All right. Bash, you're live on the TW show. How you doing, Bucko?
Not too bad. How you doing?
You sound like a reasonably intelligent, normal person just from that just small words you said. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just I'm I'm in a call right now with some people, and they mentioned that this stream was live, and I was like, why don't I jump in? So, what are you guys about?
Are you serious right now?
Correct. Yeah. Yep.
You
very
never
much.
heard of Western Decline or Hell by the Dashboard Light or?
I've heard of Hell by the Dashboard Light very, very little.
Well, my friend, we have a little initiation ritual here. In order to join this conversation, you first have to denounce the Talmud. Can you do that for us? Can you say, I denounce the Talmud?
I denounce the Talmud.
Okay.
I'm surprised you're coming in out of nowhere just to like it's attention. What do you just want to know what I mean? What's
Yeah. Yeah, there were some people mentioning your channel in my chat, and they said you were live.
Men have given up. Women and feminism and Jews and blacks are out of control. It's pretty much sums it up. What do you want?
So Thomas, where do you live?
Yo, sound the radioactive alarm.
I'm
How
just
long before this guy hokas out and starts asking for mugshots?
I'm just saying, what part of the U.S.?
It doesn't
Because I live
matter.
in northern Michigan. I live in a place with very little black people.
This doesn't matter. They've taken over the city. You can't even go to Detroit without getting worried about.
Well, Detroit's a shithole. Detroit's been a shithole for forever.
Why should you live in the suburbs then? Why are you doing that?
I mean, I live in the forest. That's why I live in northern Michigan.
Yeah, I live in the Midwest too. I'm in Minnesota.
Yeah,
it's a shithole. Well, no,
Yeah.
Actually, it's kind of nice. But,
isn't Medicare in Minnesota too?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He says that shit's fucked. So I get that.
Yeah, the whole Twin City area is a complete disaster, and people getting worked up about ICE taking and doing all these terrible things, and it's a tyranny, a government tyranny over stepping power, whatever. Doesn't matter. Like the fact is they let this happen. Like I don't even care. Like I mean, I care that it's sick and fucked up. I'd rather see politicians and capitalists that hired these people. They should get in trouble. Fucking letting all these people in, live here, buy houses, get driver's license, and then we're gonna kick them out now. That's the sick society. I'd rather see the rich fucking eat the rich, eat the fucking people that hired these people.
Yeah,
fuck them over. Like fuck this is fucked up. So, the whole country's in shit, in shambles. Every major city's overrun with third world people. There's no city in America with over 200,000 people that's majority white. That's kind of a problem. White women are total, evildoers that fuck homies, and they don't have children and want to be a dude now. And have bull rings, and they're fat. Anyway, what's your question?
I guess I don't have many more questions. If you know Hell by the Dashboard Light, are you familiar with Black Pill?
Devin Stack?
Black Pill in general.
Very.
We're the leader of the Black Pill. This is a Thomas White channel with Western Decline.
Yeah, so I thought that you guys were simply white nationalists. I didn't know you were black.
No, more kind of disillusioned Wignats, because it's really hard. Like a lot of us started out that way, very gung ho with Whitey, like we're gonna fix this. But how are you supposed to fix it when half of your opposition is what's supposed to be your own women? And I see that black pill people are very often ignorant to all the Jewish question shit, and the Wignats are very ignorant to the woman question.
Yeah.
So,
well, as far as Black Pill goes, I do remember, if you guys know who Eggman from R9K, he mentioned that there was quite a few Somalis in, I believe it was Wisconsin that he lived in. Or no, I'm incorrect. I can't remember the state that he lived in.
Well, Somalians are in Minnesota. Everyone's
is it Minnesota? Yeah.
It's in the news. Where you been? You ever living under a rock?
Yeah, I'm under the toilet, dude. I play video games and fucking jerk off all day. I don't fuck with the news too much. I won't lie. Yeah, I just I thought I'd pop in here and just like talk to you guys, but I'll leave.
Like no, you don't have to leave. You can ask me anything, or you can hang out. I'm not trying to be mean to you.
Yeah, no, I understand. But
it's just odd. It boggles the mind how somebody that hasn't somehow watched this before finds their way here.
I feel like the person on the other end of the phone call is Steve Hoka.
I've heard that name in chat too. Yeah.
It is Steve Hoka that he's talking to.
No, it's not. It's not Steve Hoka.
I bet
He
it
does
is.
he sounds like a smart guy. Like, how you're married, have kids, you got like a sexless marriage over there,
I'm
Bucko?
trying to have kids. Yeah.
Do
I'm
you
with a
work in
woman.
the HVAC industry?
Not quite.
No,
No,
don't quit.
I work
Ask
in
yourself,
retail.
this is not Hoka. I know, I can tell if it's Hoka. This is not Hoka.
No, Hoka is the guy on the other end of the phone telling him what to say.
Oh, well, that might be true, actually. Well, possibly. But
That would be quite the gay op, honestly.
well, I don't even care if it's true. But I'm curious. Why'd you choose the name Bash?
So the full name is Nostalgia Bash, and I
You-
chose
so
that
you're a
because
bigger YouTuber than me.
no, absolutely not. I had 500 subs, but I nuked my channel when I was blackout drunk because I'm retarded.
Oh,
Yeah.
500 subs, pretty good.
Yeah. So
I mean, it's probably like a more legit, real channel if you only get 500 subs.
I would play accordion and troll people. That was basically it, and I'd play
So-
Call of Duty Black Ops. Yeah.
So, what do you think? Maybe some of the biggest problems facing men in America. What is it that you do not see anything like? Why this is becoming a?
I
issue?
think that isolation due to social media is a pretty significant thing, and I think that AI shit is going to make it worse. I was really into black pill and heightism, but I kept getting girlfriends, so I got out of that. And I had like a black pill channel where I talk about how I was, I had problems with the size of my junk and shit, and I had problems with my height. And Chad wins, but I kept getting girlfriends, so it was not obviously the issue.
That's
so
not
you
a-
hang
that's
on,
not
hang
a
on, hang on,
argument.
hang on. Hang on. I just wanted to ask, like, so you don't fit the Chad archetype, and that's why you had all these kind of ideas disillusioned. Like, you were succeeding with women despite not looking like Chad. Is that what we're together?
Correct. I'm missing a front tooth. I'm a subhuman.
Oh, okay. This guy's a troll.
No, like, Bash, like don't. be a-
I
don't
watch
be a
My Little
dickhead.
Pony.
No,
I'm serious.
Don't be an asshole, bro.
I'm serious.
Well,
I have
honestly,
an
like,
Applejack plush right here.
So you got a small peen, you got a missing front tooth, and you're trying to just discredit this whole fucking operation. And guess what? You didn't do anything. It was very.
Well, I was
very-
just gonna say
This
that
is a shit
we've kind of moved past it. Like, that's not what really nobody believes that guys like that are succeeding that much.
You guys
It's
don't-
a funny meme, but like,
You
it's
guys don't
not,
believe I have a girlfriend?
No,
I
no,
mean,
it's just
what
that
is
even if you
this?
did, it doesn't mean anything. Like
Okay, I
you can't refute.
midnight on a Wednesday.
Is it Wednesday? Oh, dude, payday. Oh, it's payday right now. Fuck yeah, it's Tuesday. My bank does a day early.
Oh,
It's Friday.
no, seriously though, Bash. Like, why are you calling in? Like, you didn't.
Because
you-
I
you
swear on my
whipped.
life,
You know
dude,
you
I had
whipped,
a-
right?
I had
you
a dude
You
in
didn't do
chat.
anything. You had no effect.
This
No
is a long time lister. Weird time caller.
I'm not. You can ask people in my chat. They'll probably fucking show up in your comment section on this stream.
Okay.
Who is they?
A couple people.
Well, what was your objective here today? Like, what did you think you were going to do?
It was just to talk. It was just
Well,
to
let's
talk.
talk. Let's talk.
But-
Like,
okay.
what do you want to talk about?
Why? What do you guys think you could do to improve your situation right now?
Be neurotypical like you are. But that's easier said than done.
You guys
so-
can look at my channel.
Yeah, but you're a normie. Like, we can tell by the behavior, like the deferring to some kind of nebulous audience. Like, that's why callers like you are kind of infrequent, because most of them don't have like a peanut gallery to gas them up. And
So you guys are saying I'm fake.
oh, I am. Yeah, I know that you've listened to my content too, because you know exactly which needles to
what is
throw.
your username?
Yeah.
I'm serious. I swear on my life, dude. My chat's fucking freaking out because they're like laughing
So-
at it.
So you're just saying, oh, Thomas, be better, Bucko. Like, you just need to work harder. And
Well,
get some overtime.
what are your problems? You guys haven't addressed your. I mean, I know that your
I
problem
just told
is
you.
blacks
you're-
and Jews and shit.
No.
Okay.
I mean, that's what he said. I said I told you what the problem is. Women choose for neurotypicality above all other things. That's
You
why
gotta-
it doesn't matter what you look like. It matters, do you act the way that has been come to expected from you? And you do. You behave exactly the way a woman would want her doofy to behave.
I would quantify a zoofy doofy, absolutely. My
know,
girlfriend's
I don't-
calling me the MLP king in chat.
I don't
Cool
think this
part.
is the impressionist. Guys in the chat, I don't think this is the impressionist or the impersonator or whatever his name is.
You,
This
you
is
guys
somebody
can
else.
look up my channel. It's live.
I don't.
But
You're not the kind of content I'd choose to watch.
But Bash,
you-
Bash, yeah, you're gonna come in here and try to like, just like what, like try to tell me I'm wrong. You haven't said anything. You haven't done anything to
Well-
refute anything I've done or said. Like, what is it you're trying? It's not. You haven't got.
How
there's no
old are
back-
you roughly? How old are you
Doesn't-
roughly?
We're not talking about me and my specific situation. That's besides the
I thought
point
you were
of
just
these
talking about
streams.
yourself, though.
No, but that's beside the point of these streams. It's that men are getting dicked on, and if you can't even admit that, you're a simp or a faggot or a fed.
I don't think it's that bad.
It's not that bad that the average marriage is 29 years old for white women, 31 years old, no
I was
children.
gonna say
are
I'm
being born.
literally 29, so that checks out.
And you have, so you're gonna marry a woman who fucked 10 other dudes?
Yes, yeah.
That's kind of crazy, right? I mean,
I don't think that's outrageous.
I mean,
women are more
the
desired in society.
That's
That's
the
just how it goes,
neurotypicalness.
dude.
That's the NT
I'm an
stuff right
autistic
there.
retard. I had sex with 4 women. She had
You're
sex
not,
with
you're
4.
you're not autistic though. You can tell because you don't actually have you do. Autism doesn't understand like social interactions, and you're all about them. Your entire persona is constructed around.
I have an anime
generating
ass
social-
mouse pad. I
So?
have. Dude,
So women watch anime and dress up as anime characters for Halloween. Like it's not. Watching anime was taboo when like fucking 2010.
yeah. Well, even later than that. But this Breton Tarrant guy. I wonder. That's an interesting name. What an
that's
interesting
another
name.
troll, probably. He's just another troll. It's probably your other handle.
It's not, dude.
No, I'm not kidding. I'm not trying to even beat you up. Actually, I'm glad you called in. Like you're actually trying to come in here and like, do something. But
I'm trying to bust balls a little
can
bit,
come
but
in here and do
I'm also curious what you guys are about because from what I understood from my chat, you guys were white nationalists. I didn't know you were black pill.
Doesn't matter if
No.
I am a white. I'm a racist. I'm a full-blown white racist, actually. Yeah. I won't deny that.
Well, okay, so here's the racist test. If there's a little black child, a little black boy who's like dangling off a cliff and you have the choice whether or not to save him. So you can either save him or you don't save him. Do you save him?
Well, that's kind of the beauty. Well,
That's the proof, man. That are you
no,
racist?
it's a
bro?
hiccup. It's a hiccup with the white supremacy stuff.
I mean,
because no.
I
mean,
I don't like
It's a
rattlesnakes
yes or
or a
no.
bunch of other animals that would harm me in one way or another, and at the same time, I'm not around trying to like kill them and throw them off cliffs.
But
so
Technically, the
No,
cliff
let me
gravity
jump in.
would kill
Let
them.
me jump in here for a second.
No,
no,
because, dude,
relative buoyancy would.
No,
kill
but
them.
These are the
Eschenfeld,
buoyancy.
stop, Eschenfeld. I want you to respond, but just hold the phone. Let me respond, and then I want you to respond. So
Gotcha.
I'm a white man, and some little niglet's hanging off a branch, and he might die. And I think that's why white people should be in charge, because they have that kind of like, higher morality of like doing what's right and like not being cruel, but understanding hierarchy or understanding who should be in charge and who decides what happens.
So you
in
don't.
war.
Well,
Like,
Thomas,
I don't want to see anybody like when you say a niglet hanging off a tree branch, you could say a fucking rattlesnake, a fucking bear, any fucking creature that might harm me as my biology might harm my ecosystem.
talking about a child, man. A
Yeah.
child.
Do you let baby scorpions crawl around in your house if you had a child? Like they're the young.
That's
let?
two children though. That's two babies. That's a baby scorpion and a human baby. We're talking about one.
No, I'm talking about babies can be dangerous. Just any kind of poisonous predator. It doesn't matter that it's the infant version of it.
Moving on.
No. But Bash. I actually
no
really no. But Bash, stop. Like I'm glad you're here. Like let's talk about this. Like let's try to flesh this out. But before we go to the next topic or next question, Eschenfelder, do you have a response?
Yeah, I mean, even most of the people they call monsters would save the little black kid. I mean, I'm racist, and I would save them. Hitler
I was going to
would've
say
saved them.
I would say that I have racial prejudices, but I would save the black child.
Yeah, we don't want to see anybody.
Are we talking about like an actual child here? Or are we talking about like a teen or a lunchtime rowdy?
We're talking about a 7-year-old here.
Yeah, then sure. Because people love to throw around that word. People will tell you that 30-year-old women are children today. So I just like to.
I agree. People are
figure
outrageous.
But no, like I don't want a hug box, Bash. Like I really want you to get a gotcha on me, and you still haven't done that. Now we can continue. Let's move on. That was a nice little. You threw a fucking curveball, and we smoked it. We hit it out of the park. It was a grand slam.
All right.
Next one. Let's go on. What else you got?
Have you guys ever watched My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic?
I haven't.
Okay.
No.
It's unironically good. You should check out the MLP board on 4chan. Okay.
Okay. Well, we don't. I don't know the reference. I'm sorry.
It's just My Little Pony, man. It's just My Little Pony.
Well, no, but that's. I mean,
This guy's stuck in 2015.
I am unironically. Yeah.
But what is your problem like? Do you hate like Wignats? Are you mad about like white frustration in the West?
I don't know. I honestly really like the idea of nationalism. I like the idea
of nationalism. I think nationalism is a detriment to the white race. But anyway, continue.
Well, why? Why do you think that?
Because white people have been killing each other just like every other group, and they need to actually maybe forge a bond or relinquish nationality, because I really don't care where someone was born. I care what they look like.
I don't know, dude. I feel like if you're born somewhere, you're kind of the creed. You know what I mean? You're born of the culture.
No.
Magical dirt theory.
No, that's a hard take, man. I mean, let's be real. And Bash, I'm not trying to beat you up, man. But, I mean, we live in America. There's people from there's so many people that even live in this like a 30-mile radius where I live that I would never break bread with, and I would never let them in my home.
Are you saying so? What you're saying is if you had a bunch of white pianists who lived inside of a streamer house, and you had one little Pajit boy, you're not saying that little Pajit boy could learn how to play piano with the best of them?
No, he really couldn't. Okay. I mean, let's be real about it.
All right, Thomas.
No, but Bash, like I'm not even I couldn't even do it. It would be someone who's better than me.
Dude, I disagree.
No, but Bash, hang with us. Like I'm really enjoying this. Weston Klein, did you have a response to that?
To what?
Well, I thought you were going to say something. I'm sorry.
No.
No, and maybe you guys are a little more annoyed by this caller. I'm really enjoying this because like you really.
I mean, it's interesting to see how somebody like far removed from the zeitgeist reacts to seeing it.
Yeah, and I want him to get us, but
my chat seems to think that you like me, Thomas. They seem to think that you are enjoying my presence here.
Well, I am, because I don't want to be in a hug box. I want you to I want you to really challenge me and get you. I have to do I want to get caught or got, but only because then I can feel better. Like I'm wrong about everything. Everything's actually not that bad. Like, but you're not going to be able to do that. And I'm not even that smart. That's what's amazing about this. And I think you're a smart guy. You probably went to college for 3 or 4 years. Maybe got some.
I hate college. I think colleges should be exploded, dude. I hate colleges. American colleges are horrible.
Yeah, we see them as like interracial breeding grounds. The white boys get sent to go do the trades to keep the country running, while the women and the non-whites copulate and do sports and shit.
I disagree. I think that it's more of a political like MK Ultra scheme, and a waste of money. It's a waste of money too. You should get a trade. You should find a nice old
Well,
electrician.
that's the problem. Like building a country that hasn't furnished you for a woman. Like you need roads, you need electricity, you need these things, you need schools, you need buildings. What's the try and sell the idea that somebody should construct those things, that he's not going to have progeny that will benefit from them. Why should he do any of that
for his country?
Why should he not just be? Why should he not treat it like an economic zone the way everybody else that gets brought in does, and just start acting like using those financial strategies for himself?
Again, it's just it's for like his country, like his people.
Yeah, but his country and his people abandoned him. So why would it all of a sudden why does it behoove the man that is not given a stake in the future of his own people to still serve them? This is like what a normal guy was talking about when he came in. He's basically just a cuckoldry advocate. Like he comes in telling you that, like, listen, okay, you're right, like it's the black pill. These guys are getting the women and you're not, but you just gotta be a cuck, bro. Women just like it when you're a cuck, and you're kind of doing the same thing for, like, we have a guy in this community who you're probably not familiar with if you're new, but he's like a 60-year-old boomer that comes in here and does the same thing you're doing right now. He tells everybody to get a job in HVAC.
What's the
you
guy's
HVAC?
name?
Steve Hoka.
I just had someone, as a matter of fact.
That's Steve Hoka. That's what Steve Hoka does. That's why he's a meme. Because they come in, and what they don't tell you about the HVAC shit is that it's not fun. You're going to be installing AC up in somebody's fucking attic in the middle of a sweltering summer. You're gonna go home itching from fiberglass insulation so that Becky can have, her room be a little warmer in the winter.
Dude, it's a
Who
job.
cares?
Though. It's a job, man.
Yeah, but the thing is that
it's good money.
Here's the thing, okay? Have you seen those TikTok clips of the women with the Jewish daycare jobs where they sit there and they're at the snack bar all day long, and do you know what I'm talking about?
I haven't, dude. I don't use TikTok.
Okay. Well, they went viral for a period of time. These women with their 6-figure Jewish daycare email jobs where they just sit around with the snack bar all day at work or whatever. They're a tech cheerleader. They don't actually do anything. They just exist as a woman around the nerds to try and get them to up their productivity. I want a job like that. Okay, I don't want to be busting my ass. I want a life of leisure. Okay, I'm not trying to, build big, like, plant big trees and build big fancy buildings for Dequarius and the new Americans to proliferate in. I view it as, if it's not my nation anymore, I have no obligation to maintain it. Like, when your neighbor's brakes go out on his car, do you go over and, like, fix them for him, or is that his job to, like, do it the mechanic? Because the way I look at it is, I don't get to drive the car, so why would I fix it? And I feel the same way about these kind of shaming tactics where it's like, well, you need a job. Well, you don't, though. There's a lot of people in the country that don't work and they don't contribute anything, and I want to be like them.
Well, here's what I'll say to that is, you mentioned the neighbor example. You don't want your neighbor, asking you to fix their brakes. What if your neighbor's friendly? They come over, they say, hey, if you fix my brakes, I can give you some barbecue and I give you $50. You're able to do commerce with that person. You're able to break bread.
Well, how did they get the car? Did the government give them that fucking car for free? Like every other demographic in this country gets shit for free besides white men?
Well, no, they were born here and they worked very hard to get that car.
Okay, are they white?
No, they're not white.
Then I'm not helping them.
Come on, man. I gotta take a piss. I will stay.
Don't go. I actually want to talk to you.
I'll stay in the call, but I have to take a piss. I'll listen to the call. I'll be back.
All right, we'll take another call while you're taking your little wee there. All right. Here we go. Brent and Tarrant, what do you have? You better not be a faggot.
Okay, so I gotta ask you a very
By the way, hold
question.
the phone. You can't be using that fucking handle on my fucking stream. Like, why do you have to be a fucking asshole? Like, why are you trying to nuke the stream with this crazy edgy shit? You don't have to be like the edgiest guy in the world. Like, fucking figure it out. Like, just use the name Josh or something, some biblical name. I don't care, but don't use Brendan Tarrant. Like, come on, man. Anyway, go ahead. What do you got?
All right, so I had to ask you, what do you think of the ethical implications of defecating in a nigger's mouth?
You're a fucking asshole. You're dumb. I didn't even listen to the question. Was there anything worth talking about?
This is also kind of the problem with a lot of like the Wignat audience too, because I don't think that guy's even necessarily ideologically opposed to us. He's just hard stuck on the saying the N words. The
Oh, I
is
gotta
so
be a
funny
real
face.
yeah. Like we're
Yeah.
trying to push the envelope, and you're here to fucking nuke it all. You're a fucking asshole. Fucking asshole, dude. Fucking, I'm pissed off now.
That's what I mean, though. Look at what we've dealt with for like shit stirs so far tonight. How many of them have been obvious Jews or non-whites? Not very many.
Yeah.
Like this is what I'm talking about. Where, of course, you're not. I'm not on the team. I don't know how these other guys think they're on the team.
Hello.
Like,
But I want to ask. Bash sounds like he's back here, so
Yeah, I'm back.
like, I want to really understand. Like, I really want to flesh this out a little bit. Like, we got a little time.
Okay.
Like, so what? Do you have an aversion to white supremacy or nationalism or white racism or inceldom? or
Not
men's
necessarily.
rights, men's
As a
plight?
matter of fact, I have a copy of the Turner Diaries here by William Pierce.
That book's
physically-
overrated.
Physically with me.
It's cringe.
What
actually.
what pen name? If you have that book, what pen name did he write it under?
I honestly can't remember.
Because you don't have the fucking book.
Yeah, I got
I
him.
do. I do.
What-
I
what
can
do you-
show it
what
on
pen
camera.
name did he use?
I can
Then
show it
what's
on
the
camera.
pen name?
I got the copy from Amazon. here.
Eschenfelder, can you just be? Let's just have a little better like decorum.
Okay, I apologize.
Let's-
I'll tone it
no,
down.
I just I know you're triggered, and I think that Weston Klein is as well. But like I said, I
A
don't
little
want
bit.
a hug box. Like I want him to try to get me, and I'm like 98 IQ, probably less.
Give me
You
one
can't
sec
do
to
it,
get
though.
my cam set up.
No, you don't have to do the proof. We're
No,
talking.
I can't hear. Give me one sec.
I don't give a shit about the fucking, take a picture with the fucking.
And the thing is too is that like the guy pulls out the Turner Diaries like a Jew would pull out the protocols and is like, what about this? Do you believe in this? And it's like it's actually so much worse than that. Like in that book, there were a significant portion of women that weren't like down with Zog, and most of them all are now.
Well, he wants to. I think he really wants to try to refute some of my the whole angle of this channel, and it's like you can't do it. I'm willing to let him try. Like
All right, I'm back.
You don't have to show me the book or face fag or any of that shit, man. Like you really don't. Like I'm not trying to make you do any of that. I just really want to understand like what's the point of this? Like do you have an aversion, a problem with anything that I talk about on these streams? Because I really don't think you can refute anything we say. I mean, are you a homosexual?
No, sir.
Are you a race mixer?
I mean, I have no problem if people want to have kids with a different colored person, though.
Well, women should never race mix, but men, they get a pass. I mean, let's get real.
Okay.
Well, let's be real about it. I mean, women should not be race mixing. They have so many choices within their own race, and they go outside their race. That's abhorrent. It's a sin. That's a sin. I mean, how could you not understand that?
I mean, even the Soyance crowd knows that there's more men born than women, and if you look at the statistics, the highest per capita practitioners of LGBT are white women. You have more white women married to their careers than any other race. You already had more white men to begin with, and this is before getting into any other consideration. What would you have? This is why race mixing as a woman is so much worse, because of the gender imbalance. There's always men amongst your race, and instead you're not only are you choosing somebody else, you're excluding one of your own because now you're no longer in the pool for them. Whereas there's always been excess males of every race, unless it's like post-war time where it skews heavily female. So men. There's been a lot of men through history that have no choice. Women have always had a choice.
And bash, like, let's just be real about it. I mean, men are living in a desert, and women have, you know, all this access. So why would you not understand that race mixing between the sexes is different? Do you not understand that?
Sorry, one more time.
You're not understanding that between the sexes, race mixing doesn't equally apply. Like, how does that not make sense to you? You seem like a smart guy.
I'm still trying to get my camera to work. I'm so sorry.
You don't have to turn your camera on. I never asked you to.
It's
Hell,
just
I'm covering up this whole stream. I don't want anyone throwing dicks on my screen.
it's tremendously important.
Well, if you want to, yeah, you can show your little Turner Dyer copy, and it's not a big deal. I got the white man's Bible. You want me to turn my camera on?
I can read. Andrew
believe you,
McDonald.
though.
Yeah.
I believe you.
So
Matt.
you own a copy of it. Have you read it?
I've listened to an audiobook, and I plan on reading the physical copy as well. I like to do that.
What does your interest in it originate from?
It's edgy.
Okay, well,
It's edgy.
But why are you so like you seem to have some type of aversion to race mixing or the incel problem or the Jewish question, Jewish problem, like the woman problem. Like, what is it that we're getting wrong? Like, everything's fine because I have an iPhone in my back pocket. Like, what are you trying to tell me, Bash? Like, I'm not trying to be mean to you, man.
No,
Like,
so
come at me, man.
dude, I just think that there's bigger fish to fry.
Such as
for young men, like World
cleaning your
Economic
room,
Forum
or
and shit like that.
Who do you think's doing that?
The World Economic Forum. I mean, but it's
So don't talk about like all these.
don't shoot the messenger.
You're like
you know what I mean? That's what
you're
I'm
like
saying.
you're like a Facebook boomer that thinks Klaus
But
Schwab.
Bash-
You think Klaus Schwab is like going to take away everybody's freedom, and is that where we're at?
But Bash, like, come on, man. Like, what white women not having children and hanging out with broccoli haired people at Chick-fil-A, like that's okay. That's gonna work out for you, like for everybody.
All right, here you go.
Okay. All right, you're not a fat kid. All right, you're not a fat. Well, maybe you're a little fat. You're pretty normal. He's a normie. He's a Western Decline. He's a normie. He wants me to show it. All right, guys. He's got. Oh shit. He's got a copy. See, he's got a copy. Are you Jewish? Bash,
No,
are
no.
you Jewish?
I'm not.
Are you a liberal?
No,
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I didn't vote this year. This past election.
I didn't either. Why would you? That's
Can you
retarded.
curl more than 45 pounds?
65 actually.
Western Decline. I'm sorry, Eschenfelder. You don't have to like make fun of him. He's just a normal.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, no, I'm not trying to be like, I just don't. We don't need to, just be name calling and saying he's not tough or whatever. Who cares? But what is it that like? What's the problem here, man? Like you bigger fish to fry. White women don't have children. Every major city in America is like a hellhole. Young men can't get a job or buy a house.
Me and my girlfriend are trying to buy a house. We're gonna take out a loan.
Okay, so you got a
It's
white
nice
girl?
of you going to get a house for her. I'm sure she'll enjoy the
Dude,
house with the next
she's
guy.
the moneymaker. She makes way more money than I'm a retard. I told you guys, I'm
Yeah,
retarded.
so why would anyone want to get into the trades and work hard when there's guys living it up like you, where you're
Yeah,
the
like,
kept,
you
you're the
don't have
kept
to do
man
anything.
and you've got the woman waging on your behalf.
And I noticed
I would say that I'm an outlier.
That seems like the position that should be steered towards, not one where we keep things comfortable for guys like you. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, my woman's saying that she actually owns the house, which
Well, of
I
course.
knew, but I omitted because I'm autistic.
Well, you better not suffer twink death, because she'll be on to the next one.
Dude, I told you, like, I'm a hairy, disgusting Southern or Eastern European, rather. I'm missing my front tooth. I have all fake teeth.
Oh, why wouldn't you get that one replaced?
What, the teeth?
Well, why would you got all fake teeth? Did you just skip replacing the one you were missing? Usually that would be the one you kind of
Well,
start with.
so the replacement shit itself. So I had
Oh.
caps originally, but the root died, so it shit itself. So I had to like get that pulled. So that sucked dick.
Bash, whose side are you on? Can I ask you that?
I'm on the good guy's side.
But do you realize how cringe that is? Like, you're not that stupid, right?
Dude.
Good guy, bad guy. We're doing good guy, bad guy, like duality, moral duality, or whatever. Like, really, is that where we're at? I mean, you seem like a smart guy. Like, this is cringe, man.
I mean, he's a
Can I ask a
jester.
question? Can I ask him a question?
Hello.
Because it seems like patriotism is invoked quite often when I'm the one that has to give something up. Can you invoke patriotism in a scenario that I actually stand to gain from?
So patriotism that you gain from?
Yes, that I.
That's
It's some,
gun ownership.
Why would I want to own a gun? You probably go to jail if you shot a black person.
Dude.
Hell, you shoot a white
What are you
woman. you
talking
go to
about? Dude, come on.
I mean, let's be real. Like, you're never going to use the
Gun
gun.
ownership as a
Why-
cope? Is that what you're saying, dude?
I don't have. I
mean,
don't.
it is.
Oh
Bash.
my
I
God.
don't care about the Second Amendment at all. It's stupid.
See, that's like saying that you just like pissed on a lizard.
Here's the thing, dude. The Second Amendment is just a thing that lets whiteys like you pretend to have any kind of like physical menacing ability. Okay, the
Okay.
Second Amendment.
I gotcha.
Blacks get to run around with Glock switches. Well, you get to have your little pretend compliant device while you puff your
Who
chest
said
out.
that I'm complying to any sort of like law? I just don't want to go.
Right, because that's what people do that that don't.
As a
comply.
matter of fact, I lost my guns in a boating accident.
You can't afford to get caught on Instagram Live with the
But
switch.
Bash,
Okay, you're going to prison if it happens to you.
Bash, you wanted to show me your copy of the Turner Diaries, like
Yes.
like so you don't, but you're like you have an aversion to like white supremacy. Like, why would you have that?
I think I said this already. Is I don't have a problem with people enjoying the company of their race. I don't have a problem with white nationalism, as I don't have a problem with black nationalism. It's just that I personally can see a world where people can live together regardless of their race in peace.
You really believe that?
Yes. Yeah.
I can see this world too, but one group has to go. Okay, so do we think?
Well,
that
is
they're
it
just
one
gonna
group
st-
or is
are
it
they just-
multiple?
Are they
Is
just
it-
going
is
to
it
stop
one group or
causing
is it all
problems?
but one?
Because I can kind of see this angle where we could all live in harmony if only this man behind the curtain was not scheming constantly and trying to pit one group against another for his benefit. Could we do away with that group? Or at least put them somewhere, or make them wear some kind of identifying name tag that, like a warning label for the safety of the public.
Identifying name tag, that's kind of racist, don't you think?
But see, Bash, like I like that you're blue pilled enough to believe that. That's kind of neat. Like I mean, you're
Thomas,
like a child.
that's
You're like a child. It's
Dude,
like it's
you
like
know,
you're-
come on, you're full of shit, dude. There's black pianists. You're full of shit, man. Come on.
What do you mean? There's because
There's-
a black guy can play up the piano. That means that we should let them all in, and the whole world.
What you're saying is to totally disregard every race of people except for whites.
You're not
it's
taking
disagreeable.
into account the totality of what goes into the piano. You're
Oh,
looking
wait
at
a
somebody
second,
that can
wait a-
play the
actually,
I
piano.
play
let's stop.
accordion, by
Let's
the way.
just stop with the piano bit. That's
like
a fucking-
accordion.
First of all, that's a straw man.
Yeah,
Let's
it
get
is.
that out of the way.
I like to play violin and concertina too.
No,
Okay, but who invented those things?
What-
Who built those things?
Probably
Right.
white people.
What good is playing a piano if a piano has to be invented and given to you in a functioning nation before you get a chance to play it?
And that's not counting the prerequisite technology to transport the fucking thing, like motor vehicles.
Would you guys be able to shill your channel? My wonderful chat is asking for your channel.
What's the Thomas White channel?
The Thomas White channel. Thank you. I'm gonna give
Thomas
it a share.
White. You can find it on YouTube.
Thomas
Just put
White.
Thomas White.
Wonderful.
But anyway, like I think it's great that you want to see like people like
Terror.
the best in humanity or whatever. But don't you understand that this diversity is it's the immigration flowing one way, like you don't see or understand that it's the non-white world that's flooded with all the third world hordes of the world. Like you don't understand that, like that there's
we're
white people aren't-
experiencing like a immigration crisis, but I mean, I still think that people who are born here should stay here and they're Americans.
Would you feel the same way if I somehow managed to get laid and I conceived in your house? Would that become my floor?
Dude, what does that have to
whatever-
do with anything? You're talking about
Well,
shit, nigga.
No. I'm not saying necessarily with your wife. Okay,
talking about?
let's say, or your girlfriend. Let's say I bring my own girlfriend and I move into your house. I squat on one of the floors. Is my living there legitimate because I had a child there?
No, anchor babies are anchor
So
babies.
an anchor
are bad,
baby's
yeah.
okay. Anchor baby's okay when it's
That
a
would be an
nation.
exception. I would agree.
An anchor baby's okay when it's a nation, but not when it's your house. Why would the two differ? Is your house the only place in society you expect to be livable for you?
I mean, yeah, this is like a personal residence is where I can like goon and like play video games and drink beer without getting like arrested by the police.
Yeah,
for
but
driving.
you're the only one that has any kind of standard on your behavior. A lot of those people that come over the border, they don't get arrested, or they get arrested and released, and they don't have insurance. So when they're drunk driving and they take you and your girlfriend out, there's no path of recourse. So, but they were born in the country.
I mean, I don't have a rebuttal to that. You got me.
I mean, I'm not trying to sit here. I'm not trying to sit here and play gotcha. The point is just that everything is painted as, black and white, and it rarely is.
Yeah.
They don't teach the controversy on most topics.
Yeah, I'll say that my opinions have changed on a lot of groups of people in the last few years working in retail, because I've worked with a lot of people. I've worked with trannies. Trannies are great workers. They're polite.
Okay,
people.
before you get into that, I'd just like to point something out real quick.
Yeah.
My initial point with the question I asked in regards to patriotism is a question of reciprocity. How many Somali immigrants do my tax dollars have to feed so that I can qualify for the Second Amendment? Right? Like,
none, because the Second Amendment is absolute.
Exactly. That's my point. That's my point. Patriotism is invoked when something is taking away from me. I don't have to invoke patriotism to make a shotgun in my garage. I can build a gun by myself. I don't need patriotism for that. But I need patriotism to have a functioning society. Do you get where I'm going with that?
Yeah.
Like, society invokes patriotism to take away from me, but if I invoke patriotism to take something back from society, I'm then the bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
But Bash, you're a white guy, right?
That's correct.
So, like you said about like good and evil, and be a nice person, be a good person, like, do what's right. Like I get all that, but
that's part of being a human being, dude. Thomas, that's part of being a human being. Like, and
but
I know not a lot of people.
Race is real though, right, Bash?
What's that?
Race is real though, right?
Race. What do they call it? Race realism. Yeah.
Like, people of different.
Nah, I don't just.
Everyone has a story. Every different group has a different story, and people have different aptitudes and inclinations and breeding patterns. Like, for you to have espoused that, and you're a white person, like the non-whites, the third world, the Chinaman, the homie from Jamaica.
Do you think that I'm an apologetic white person, Thomas?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you think that I'm like an apologetic white person? Do you think
I'm saying that you want to see the good in the world and in the other peoples of the world?
There is good in people.
I think you're just a crack slipper, that because you succeed and you don't think maybe particularly highly of yourself, you think that everybody can do it instead of attributing it to luck. Hey, I mean Lola Rabbit, man. I mean, I get it, but that's not the topic at hand here.
Then who has more right to, like, let's say there's a Somali immigrant defrauding the system, and through this fraud, they managed to obtain a house for themselves. Who has more of a right to live in that house? the fraud committing Somali or me, the white man, paying taxes?
Probably the bank. The bank owns the houses.
Why do you see? Why don't we start there? In what world do you think it's appropriate for the bank to own all
I
the
don't think it's
Right.
appropriate, but I'm just saying, like, ultimately the banks own it.
What part of the bank is taking physical occupation of the house?
The money part.
The money part of the bank is physically occupying a house.
Well, no. Whoever's physically occupying the house is taking the physical.
And who has more of a right to do that? The Somali fraudster or the working class white man?
In the United States, I suppose it would be the working class white man.
Then why are Somali fraudster immigrants being put up in houses and working class white men are not?
That's a question for Democrat politicians.
It's a rhetorical question that we know the answer of, because
Thank you.
you pretend that like everybody should be race blind and that it doesn't matter. But
dude,
even wait, one sec. You take that position, but nobody else does. So even if all of us toggled to your perspective today, even if every single Wignat or dropout, every Tang Ping advocate just decided to lay down and go, okay, well, you know what, I drop all this, everybody is beautiful, raise the LGBT flag, okay? Even if we all did that, that doesn't make the people that are acutely aware of race that aren't white all of a sudden start acting that way. We tried decades of this whole we're just going to have race blind meritocracy. And what did you get instead of a race blind meritocracy? You got a quote unquote meritocracy that's blind of every race except white. If you're a white male, it can see you because you're the one that has to be displaced to make room for everyone else. You're the only one that you are legally allowed to discriminate against. When you make room for all these other groups of people, something has to give. The infrastructure doesn't just double overnight. If you have all of these racial hiring quotas and everything else, it's an inevitability that people will be displaced.
I mean, yeah, I would say that racial hiring quotas are fucking retarded. People should be hired based on their ability, not based on their race.
Gosh, I really like you want to see like a Burger King Kids Club like America where everyone's like a good
I
person.
fucking love Burger King, bro.
Like all these different people that like they see someone doing something wrong and they get punished, right? And that's great. That's like a nice, like highfalutin, like high, society idea. Like it's like a, you're like, oh, I'm better than everyone. Like I see this higher cause, like just justice. And the problem is like on the ground, a black person, like we hear about things like, the knockout game and black people arrested 32 times before they kill somebody. And then they might get to, in prison for the rest of their lives. But, whitey, screws up with a speeding ticket or whatever. Like the laws aren't applied equally. There's all this like equality where we have to make sure, or equity, equality, equity, where everything has to be completely equal instead of just being judged on like what your, your merits. How is this possible when you see the discrimination, you see the benefits to being a minority or a black person or a woman? Like nothing's being, it's just a race to the bottom is my point. Like we're not growing, we're not raising everything up. We're just all going down to the bottom of the ground, down to the dirt. It's not working is the point.
Right.
Do you not understand anything I just said? I mean, I'm a little tired and, maybe incoherent, but how this isn't working. The society, like with all the different issues going on, like you're not seeing the meritocracy, a merit-based society. You're just seeing black people getting government jobs, women being preferentially hired to.
Dude, I just see American people living American lives with American neighbors. That's it.
But they're flying Somali flags and speaking in the Somali language, and
Yeah,
they're
and dude,
conspiring
I
with
think
the
I said,
Americans
bro. I
all
think
the
I said
rest.
we had an
That's some
immigration
fella- that's some
problem.
fella- like, Bash,
Oh, I
like,
said that.
yeah, I really kind of find that a little
That's
crazy.
me, by
like-
the way. That's me with my pony, my Princess Celestia.
I mean,
$150.
a guy that like adopts an image ironically like this is naturally going to struggle with the idea that the image that other people portray is a serious reflection of their inner belief, because he's the opposite of that. And it's not even I find him kind of entertaining. He's just a Jexter Maxed guy, you know. He'll say whatever it is for the joke, even if it means ignoring the elephant in the room for comedic effect. These people aren't like that. When they're flying their La Raza flags, like throwing, you know, boulders off of overpasses at,
Well, I just
at
think that
deportation agents, like
Western
that
Decline-
it's not a joke for them. They're taking it like a lot seriously.
But Western Decline, like, I see it as like it's okay if it's diversity, like for him, I'm saying, or like we have. But what happens when one group starts to get enough power and influence? Like, you go to a bar or a club, like Bash. You go to some hot spot where like it's a happening joint, and you're Bash, you're this white guy with a white girlfriend, and there's like a few black people and maybe like one or two spics in the back cooking food. Like, I get it, it's not that big a deal, but what happens if you get crowded out by Nigerians or Jews or Arabs? Do you not understand that you can't have a society where it's just kind of like everyone's equal and there's kind of a sprinkle in, sprinkle here, sprinkle there, mostly white? Like, that's not going to be a thing in the future. If nothing's done about it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you have anything to say to that?
I mean, that would just be, you'd have to vote. You have to vote for that. You have to vote for the abolishment of, bringing in a bunch of immigrants. It's bad news. Yeah.
So you don't see a problem with America or the West becoming brown? Majority
Again,
now?
man, I mean,
it's just natural. It's not policy.
I don't think that it's natural. I think that we've got a lot of issues we need to sort out in America, and one of them is unity. So
how can you have unity when you have so many competing factions and only one group is?
Dude, we have America, bro. That's the faction, man.
America's faction up until 1965 was a white people of like upstanding moral character. That was the American faction.
Yeah, we had America.
Nah, dude, I can still get a cheeseburger.
But Bash,
that's what I mean. Is it's just not serious. Like, this is the jokification of everything. The way culture has been warped. Like we were talking about earlier with the Marvel Rivals nonsense. Trying hard, taking anything seriously has been driven into the dirt. You could not signal to the masses that you are a bigger loser in any way possible than trying hard. That's what they perceive it as. If you're trying, if you take something seriously, if you have passion, it's cringe, it's icky. Don't do it. Everything's a joke.
But before Jackknife's here, he wants to talk to you, Bash. I hope you got a few more minutes.
Yeah, I'm good.
Bash, I just think that like you have this like it's like this grandiose idea of like the world that's just not how it's gonna go. It doesn't work that way. Like and you have a copy of the Turner Diary, so clearly like something's itching.
I also have a Confederate flag. I do think that they're going to ban that shit. I think that shit's going to be illegal.
So you're just hanging on to some of these, so you can sell it and make a few bucks later on.
Well, no, I think that it has historical significance. That's why I'm keeping it. So,
but I just wish I could have this childish view like you do, but that's just not the real world. I just want you to come along. Like
for him, it is his real world. That's what got him the woman. If he's got a large enough audience, that's what he can kind of sustain himself with.
I have like 100 subs.
All right,
I don't know
Jack,
what you're talking about, dude.
Hey
Jack-
man, 100 subs depending on the platform is hard to get without getting banned.
My
Jackknife.
my girlfriend liked me because I puked while I was playing accordion blackout drunk. I don't know what you're
Perfect.
talking about.
Yeah, neurotypical.
And the fact that you have a girlfriend doesn't mean anything. Like, oh, you know, you actually just reaffirmed everything me and Dashboard and Western Upon have said over the years.
Yeah.
Like, you literally
I think the problem is there's this misconception, and it's not necessarily their fault, that this whole community is kind of face and LMS brained, like looks maxing adherence. You kind of inadvertently stumbled into the microcosm of this community that thinks that it's actually socially adept, if physically unattractive, neurotypical kind of average guys that succeed the most, and that women really revile anything that actually has quality, especially nowadays.
So Thomas, you would say right now that I'm neurotypical. Is that correct?
I would say you're more socially you're way ahead of my chat. A lot of these guys can't even figure
Dude,
out.
I literally showed you my Little Pony T-shirt, my ponies.
Yeah, but this.
I'm an autistic man-child, bro.
No, this what you're doing is one step removed from like a troon exhibitionism, where they got to be in public and have their gender affirmed. Like
Okay.
that's basically what this is, and that's
fair.
why women have accepted you, because you've made a mockery of manhood, and that's what they love. They
And
hate
also
men, they
just
hate
having zero-
masculinity. So
Funny, I don't know.
Well,
so
not
this
having any
is what they'll
shame.
go for.
Like, you're not having shame is gonna win in this gutter society. Like, you're doing it right, Bucko. Like, no shame. Like, don't work. Let your woman take care of you. I mean, you're doing it right.
I have a job full time, dude.
Yeah, but you're not the breadwinner. You got some shit job, and she's making all the money. That's great. You're doing it right, man. Neurotypical, like no.
She want me a
shame.
Steam Deck, dude. I play Super Mario.
That's fine. We got gamers in the chat. We talk about games on the Discord calls all the time. You should be playing games.
Yeah.
Jackknife, you want to ask a question? Go ahead. Haven't heard from you in a while.
My audio is going to be shit because I'm on.
No,
my
you're
laptop,
fine.
but
We
it's-
can hear.
yeah.
We hear
All
you
right.
clearly. Go
Okay,
ahead.
so this is definitely annoying because I thought we left this rhetoric behind back in like 2017, but I guess it's still hanging and clinging on. To rewind the clock back about 8-9 minutes, this guy was saying, I don't know if it was Western or the other guy that was giving him an example, numerous examples of how non-white migrants to the West abuse the neoliberal system, don't abide by the neoliberal centroid principles that this guy has, giving him examples of how his ideology is abused. And he just goes, oh, well, I don't agree with that. Like, I'm logically, internally consistent in my beliefs, as though that fucking matters. Who gives a shit? The point is that your ideology failed. Okay. You guys were at the steering wheel for 50, 60 years after World War II. And look at what it's brought about.
I'm only
All right?
29 years old.
I don't care if you're internally consistent with your worldview. It is a failure, and that is why we are trying to reject it.
Hello?
Yeah, you're live.
Yeah, dude, I'm only 29 years old. I was born in 1996.
But you got a girlfriend. Like, so what? That doesn't really.
I-
refute anything.
He said I was 60 years old, dude.
No, he said that the ideology that you adhere to is 60
What?
years old. The ideology that you adhere to is 60 years old.
Oh, okay.
No, it's just that it has had power. It has been the acting force in the West and America the last 60 years, and it has produced an absolute catastrophe of amazing, incredible proportions. I mean, look at where we are. Look at the shit we're dealing with. Look at how much worse things are. So it doesn't matter if you're internally consistent within yourself and you don't contradict you're consistent with your principles. Doesn't matter. You can't convince non-whites to sincerely adopt these non-particularist neoliberal principles, because that's the message you've been giving these guys for like 60 years, and they've rejected it. They've rejected it for ethnic racial tribalism, which has clearly given them a massive advantage in the framework of the neoliberal, individualistic American and Western system.
Would you say that industrial society and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race?
I mean, it depends on what you're looking at. If you're looking at things like medical advancements and technology, no. But in terms of how the formation of the basic human social fabric of human social connections and societies has been broken down dramatically by it. So, it might just be a wash.
Yeah, I agree.
We tend to take a lot of the benefits of the Industrial Revolution for granted, and its very, very terrible, horrible downsides are much more apparent to us because we can't appreciate the ways in which it's massively improved human life. But it's also created new problems that didn't exist before, like any solution.
Okay. Yeah, I would agree. And even the person who made that quote.
So you agree that your ideology failed, and that's why it's time for us to move on.
Of course, yes, I'm a subhuman, yes. You're right. Everyone in this chat is right except for me.
No.
Do you think people that take a subject seriously have higher odds of being right than somebody that doesn't?
Yeah.
I don't know if
okay.
Probably
anyone's talking because I can't hear anything.
No, you're still here.
What's everyone's favorite fast food restaurant? Genuine question. Mine's Wendy's. Unironically, I like the Baconator. Okay, triple Baconator.
Yeah, I like fast food once in a while.
I like Taco Bell, but it's unfulfilling. I'd have to spend way too much money there per meal to actually feel like I'm satisfied.
I'm the same way. We got a Taco Bell recently, and you'd fuck with the dollar menu a little bit, and then it's like, man, this fucking sucks. Let's get a fucking steak burrito, and then it's like $19 for a bill. It's like, oh fuck
yeah,
that.
I can't.
Fuck that shit. My chat is telling me to tell you that I like Long John Silver's.
Oh well, Dashboard does too. So
I honestly fucking don't like Long John Silver's. I had it once, and honestly, I'll be real with you guys. It was in a bad part of town near Detroit. As a matter of fact, subject to this conversation, perhaps. It was shit. It was horrible. So I'll never go back there again, probably.
Well, that's kind of emblematic, right? I mean, you're being reduced to move to another store or drive 10 minutes further away to go to the next, fast food restaurant because of the staff. I mean, it kind of reaffirms the kind of discussions we have on this
Thomas,
channel.
dude, come on. You don't want to hate people because of their skin color, dude. It's because of how they grow up. It's because of the people they're around.
You really believe that?
I do, dude. Honestly, come on, man.
Crazy,
Fuck.
bro. Like, you
Dude.
really believe it's just like skin color? They're not different.
If
at
you
all?
fucking drop like a fucking puddle, if it's like 100 people and they all live in like a society together, they will get along and they will all live in the same way after 100 years. That's
No.
how it is.
That's what we've had. We've had 80 years of it, and we're nowhere.
Well, let's wait 20 years,
we're further away from where we were when we started after all that time.
My girlfriend wants Taco Bell, guys. It's 3 a.m. I can't get Taco Bell. She's seething in my chat.
There's DoorDash. Give them a call.
We don't have DoorDash. I told you, dude, but I live in a toilet.
Oh, well, sure. But no, it's nice. I mean, by the way, you're streaming on your channel?
Yes, sir.
Why don't you plug your channel?
Because it's just like a shithole. It's like, dude, I started this.
Well, no, but I got 100 and whatever 50 people listening. I mean, plug your channel. Maybe they want to go sub to your channel.
I think one of your subs found me. He says found it in my chat.
Yeah, go ahead and plug your channel.
No. Well, it's Bash. I'll say that it's Bash. If anyone wants to come join, it's Bash. I'm a subhuman pony cell. I play games.
I get it. Like, things are kind of nice compared to, like, being like a farmer who never did anything and lived in like the an impoverished life, like let's say 100 years ago. Like, I could see that argument. We have like, you know, DoorDash and Taco Bell and like, you know, video games or whatever. But this idea, I mean, just the idea that you can't even like, you know, you have to worry about your safety if you go to the wrong McDonald's. Like that's kind of concerning, right? I mean,
Right.
and you say that because to me, whether black people or rich or poor, they have like more. You're as a outsider, you're gonna experience maybe discrimination or violence. You don't understand that?
No, I do, dude. But Thomas, I don't think that other races are so one-dimensional, dude. I think that I do think that it's a thing.
You realize that
Here's how about this? Let me phrase it this way. Let's say that I even accept that premise that other races are it's all magic dirt, it's all cultural, it's what they're raised around, right? Who has the culture that should be emulated right now for the most part?
I would say that it's white culture.
Okay, fair enough. It's not trying to gotcha here, so let's move on. Let's go to who is so do you believe that whites have an obligation to absorb the growing pains and the teething from these other races while they try to domesticate themselves to adhere to our system? Is it our job to have people attacked and injured and our quality of life to dip off so that everybody else can have a better life that they couldn't offer us and are actually we're going to have to, some people will have to give up their children, some people will have to give up their wives, some people will have to give up their parents, some people will have to give up their own lives to make your egalitarian dream happen in even the most sympathetic imagining of it. It doesn't just happen. So why do you believe that whites are obligated to absorb this? Is it a racial guilt thing? Because
Again,
if
dude,
all groups are the same, why is one responsible?
Again, dude, there's not all whites in America, dude. There's blacks, there's Mexicans, there's people who have been here for generations. I'm a fucking dog shit mutt. I'm a retard. I told you guys.
Yeah, but that's why race mixing is bad, because what sort of thoughts do you have about yourself? You're not proud.
I thought I was a normie though.
Yeah, but you're not proud. You're not proud of. Yeah, most normies are like that. Most normies are racially. No, most normies are racially blind. A lot of normies are mutts. They glom on to whatever the current circus is. Yeah, the consumerism, and that becomes their culture because they have none, which is the whole purpose of multiculturalism to begin with. It's to destroy the cultures of the people that it came from. And that's great if you're one of these cultures that needs to progress, but it's not so great if you're one of the cultures that is being regressed so that other people can advance.
Well, yeah, I mean, the non-white world wouldn't even exist without the white aid. I mean, white aid's the only reason the non-white world even exists. White people, I mean, the non-white world would wither on the vine. I mean,
and they're not really even advancing. It's the facsimile of advancement. It's image over substance. They're not going anywhere. They're not moving forward, and they haven't moved forward.
In fact, the whole country had a surplus 30 years ago. Now we're trillions in debt because of all this foreign intervention and helping and aid and
I think that's due to theft. I don't think that's foreign aid. I think that's theft, dude.
Well, white people aren't benefiting from the robbery of the Western world.
The rich ones are. I would say the
how?
Well, that just ties into the Jew problem. That just ties into the Jew problem. I mean, with all the you say that like some people are benefiting it. Yeah, the Jews and all the whites that have entangled with them.
Thomas, can I do an impression really quick? Someone from your chat actually is in my chat, and they said they want me to do an impression of a YouTuber that I'm a big fan of. Is that okay? It's a YouTuber. Jonathan Myman is his name. Is Hormaxer.
Oh God.
Is that okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Good evening and welcome to the Howling Madness. He's a Jewish guy, actually. Matter of fact.
Yeah, he's cringe as fuck, and he's kind of like, yeah, we
Dude,
all know.
I fuck with him big time. You guys should check out my channel if you fucking hate that guy.
Yeah, we don't like Hormaxer. He's a Jew.
He's a fucking cunt. Less than a
He's
Jew. He's a
Jewish.
fucking
He's
cunt.
Jewish.
He's a fake Jew. He's a fake Jew, Thomas. He's not really Jewish, dude. He LARPs. 100%. He's Italian. He's a Grease. He's a fucking wop. He's not Jewish. I call it. Anyway, Thomas, we gotta. You gonna save the black kid now? I need you to save the black kid for me, buddy.
We told you that Hitler would save the black kid.
Okay, good. I'm so proud of Hitler.
No, Hitler literally would probably save.
Here, hang on. Are you open to the argument that things were better under segregation?
No, dude.
Okay, well, let's look at it objectively. Who was in charge of black communities under segregation?
Probably Russell Crowe.
Black men.
Black men. Okay.
Okay, we didn't start having all of the gang banging problems and all this other shit. Okay, but this is what I mean when I say blacks were better at the beginning of this experiment. Okay, because they still had their men running the show. And instead, the American government got involved and offered welfare to black women. And what this did was it allowed black women to start reproducing with what the blacks in our own community will call pookies and ray-rays. Okay? The kind of guys with 10 baby mamas and no job. And they didn't need the guy to have a job anymore because of welfare. And this same mating pattern that black women developed there has spread over to a lot of other races of women that now outsource the provisioning of their children to the taxpayer that will not let them starve. And their choices in men reflect this. It's dual mating strategy at a societal scale where if you work a job, you're paying for somebody else's reproduction. So when I say that I think things were better under segregation, I think that they're better through that lens, where you had a functioning patriarchy of sorts in the black community, and they weren't this cesspool of crime and violence that they've turned into under the stewardship of the black female.
So my retort to this, have you ever listened to this guy named Coolio? He made this song called Gangster's Paradise. It's really good.
Yeah.
This shit would not exist under segregation, okay? Really good music, really good quality media.
Really, we're doing like
computer technicians.
Wait.
This sounds no different than Piers Morgan saying, it's fine that they're turning British girls into kebab because I like my butter chicken. Okay, like it's hard to take seriously, man, because even if that were the case, okay, let's say I'm a fan of rap music too. Can we agree that rap music was better in the past? Do you like modern mumble rap and drill music?
I prefer Tupac and Biggie, yeah. Coolio.
Okay, so the same logic applies here. Even if you want to use the argument, well, they gave us good music. They were giving you good music before when they were segregated. They at least contributed to the creation of jazz. Okay, and that was before it ever turned into this. So even the music justification, the music has been on a downward slope. The music would improve again if we went back to at least that time period. But it's not, I don't actually believe any of this will happen. I don't think you can implement policies that will all of a sudden make people behave again.
So Thomas,
the problem is, Bash, like you talk about like the good guys and like people being like good-hearted and like nice and friendly and like compassionate. But the more and more that I've lived in America, the more and more no-go zones have expanded and grown. And then I have to worry about my own personal safety.
You got to leave Indiana then. You got to leave that toilet. You got to come
I'm
to
not
Michigan.
in Indiana. I'm in the most progressive state in the union.
Minnesota.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm trashed, so I don't know.
Well, I'm not some fucking. I don't live in a cornfield. I'm in the modern world.
Okay.
So
what I'll say, Thomas, honestly, dude, I would say I would say that place is a really rough place right now. I'd say to move. I'd say to move somewhere like wonderful northern Michigan, where you can see the blue
But
lakes.
the fact
you
that
can
I
see
have to
the wonderful
move
sand.
is reaffirming my arguments. The state's been ruined through immigration, through the non-white flooding of the major cities.
No, it's the
And
government.
now as a white
The
man,
government's the bad guy.
or even like a nice white girl, couldn't like travel across America through all hours of the night without being worried about her safety or personal safety. So this is a dangerous place, and it's not because of poor hillbillies living in trailer parks. I mean, do you not see that, Bash? Like, I'm not even trying to like I get it. Like you have
I
this
just
nice,
I
this nice
just
view of the world. Like this.
I
nice
just want
view of-
everyone to get along, dude. I just want to listen to some
Dude, I totally get that. Like, that's a nice thought, man. Like, God, it's a feel good story. Like, man, wouldn't it be nice if we could just all just get along and sing Kumbaya? And there's no story, there's no arc. There's
dude,
no
Thomas, everyone in
animosity.
your chat's being mean to me, bro.
Well,
Come on, Bash. This guy's disconnected with reality. Actually, Thomas, my chat is asking, would you invite me to the family barbecue?
Well, because you're a white man, of course.
Okay. Would you invite my children, my white children?
Well, no, just because you speak English and we could hang out at a bar and throw back a few beers and
What if
whatever.
I-
we could
okay,
smoke
what if
a
I-
cigar,
what if I-
hit some golf balls and be all right. But you're a white person, and you're like trying to befriend your homie neighbor, and Thomas has got these bad ideas.
All right.
My homie neighbor's like he's a nice person, but Thomas he's an evil doer and negative and angry. Why? He's got to go. I gotta embrace my homie.
Thomas, I'm going to ask you one more question. It's going to be very legitimate. Okay.
Okay.
What do you think about Black Israelites?
I don't care. Fucking, they don't matter.
All right.
They're funny. They're kind of funny.
Yeah, they're fucking gnarly, dude. They're what do you think about the black people who really fucking hate they hate America, and they're what do they call them? Oh my god. They're like Islam. They're like Black Islam, and they're like, oh my god, what was their prophet? The Muslim prophet.
I just don't think about black people. Whatever.
But I think about it a lot because I was actually just in a stream. This guy named Kala, he's a white nationalist, and he will not let white people on. And I went in there to troll him, and he wouldn't let me on because I'm white. But
This was a Hebrew nationalist, a black guy.
no, Kala's just a black nationalist. He's not
Okay,
like a
so
Hebrew
here,
Israelite.
is this not the point though? Like,
It's
does
just
that
bullshit, dude.
does-
This is
yeah,
just
but
a meme, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is though, is that's one tiny little example. What do you think that these people act like in aggregate when they're given political power, dude?
I don't know, dude. They probably want free stuff.
Hey, before you go, Bash, I mean, I assume you're trying to run out on me. Huh?
Yeah, I got to take another piss.
Before
I
you
gotta
go though, like you understand that like there's different, like you say, like, oh, like we're all just human beings, right? That argument, like we're all humans.
Uh-huh.
And have you ever heard of the Asian carp?
Yeah, I'm familiar with the Asian carp, the invasive species that causes problems in the environments that it's not supposed to be in. Yeah, really weird story.
Where it crowds out all the native fish, and then they become like dominant, and then all the other species die out.
It's a strange story. I'm not sure.
But you
do
see,
explain.
you can understand like that applies to all different like biological species in the world, right? Like you can get crowded out by like an invasive or a foreign.
Well, who's to say the carp speak like a different language than the native sunfish? And there's like a language barrier.
But see, here's the
Problem.
thing you're missing, Bash. Like to me, like I get it. When you talk to like racist type people, they talk about crime and they talk about like intelligence. To me, it's like that's besides the point. They're a different entity. It has nothing to do with whether they commit more crime or rape women or can build things or destroy things. Whether let's just say I was like a redskin person, like everything that I would say, the liberal media would like soak it up. They wouldn't have a problem with it. But because I'm a white person who has, this indignation or righteous indignation. It's late, sorry, but having
I'm gonna
this
take.
fervor,
Hold on.
putting
I'm
this-
gonna take my laptop on the toilet there, Thomas.
Oh
I
God.
hope you can forgive me. I'm sorry.
But no, but you get what my
Oh,
point
fuck.
is, like, you can't work with these different people if they're gonna just tear everything apart, and that's I don't know.
This is the kind of personality you need to succeed with your average woman. I hope that the viewers are taking notes.
Oh, take
because-
notes. Yeah, take notes.
Because it's a complete indifference. It's never taking anything seriously. It's in one ear,
How are you
in one
guys
ear,
gonna?
out the other.
How are you guys gonna make white kids without women?
I'm not, because
We're
I'm
not
not
worried
rapist.
about that. I mean, we're really not worried about quote saving the white race. We're past that. I mean, come on, man.
So what are you gonna do, dude? You might as well just jack off and fucking play video games like me.
Yeah, but it's better to complain about it. Every civil rights every single rights improvement that has been made for these other groups came after a whole lot of hooting, hollering, complaining, and chimping out. So if something's bad for you in society, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. Always be chimping.
Well, all I'm saying is if I'm like a normie and I'm blue pilled and I'm like fucked up and I'm the one who reproduces, what does that mean for guys who are white nationalists who dislike immigrants who are fucked up?
It means we're under an unnatural regime where women are at the head of sexual selection,
Well,
and
what I'm
they do
saying
not
is
make
like
eugenic choices.
the
That's what it means.
ideology that you have would go.
I
away.
mean, no country for old men, right? Like, what good is the?
So you guys
what
need to-
good are your rules if they led you to this?
You
But
guys need to-
that's why
that's
this isn't a Wignat stream though per se. It's more of a
Ah.
it's more of a disillusioned one, because it's saving the white race is something that a portion of white men care about. It's not something that is largely appealing to women, because women don't see themselves as white women. They see themselves as women, period. So it's irrelevant to them. They don't care. So once you can kind of combine the two, it's easy to not care about women, because you realize the whole desire to perpetuate something that's it's like a fairy tale. It never really existed. You're not maintaining anything.
I see
Plus,
someone
I
in your chat asking about my ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, Bash, does anybody have any questions for me in your chat or Weston Decline?
So we have a live doomer who says, ask Bash about his last girlfriend. You mean Jenna? Yeah, she left me, dude. She was sick of my autism, so she left.
Dude, I love how you have.
You don't
like,
have autism because you got laid.
Dude,
That's
there's
a
no-
cope,
there's-
bro.
No,
That's
it's
cope.
not.
Yeah,
No,
dude.
You have meme normie autism.
You're
You
seething,
don't
bro.
have-
I don't know what
No?
you're talking about, dude.
No,
I'm
but
autistic, man.
Bash, the
No,
reason.
this isn't autism. This is gesturing.
Dude,
No,
I don't know
it's-
what you're
it's
talking
worse
about.
than that. It's
My
literally-
Little Pony Max.
It's gesturing, is what it is.
Well, no, it's just not taking anything
It's-
seriously. Just don't.
It's stolen. It's autism stolen valor. is what it
Autism
is.
stolen valor.
That is a good one, though. Actually. Oh, that's great. Actually. But
You're
no,
a
don't take
castrated
anything.
cuck.
This-
You are not
you-
a winner with a roasty. Yeah, my roasty
No,
GF.
but literally, Bash, you've reaffirmed everything that Dashboard talks about. Like, you literally just shameless, don't give a fuck, and just like if my girlfriend leaves me, it's like a giggle laugh. Like I'll find another one, and just nothing matters, and just nihilism, and just flippant and chill, and just don't take anything serious, and just be a goofball, and you're gonna fucking do all right, guys. Like, don't be autistic like this, unlike this guy. Yeah, you're gonna win, man. Just don't have a care in the world. In fact, it's wonderful that black people are moving
So
next door.
why don't you guys just do the same so you can reproduce and you can complete God's journey? I don't understand.
It's instinct. You can't. I mean, if you have to be a certain, you have to have a certain makeup to be able to be that shameless and just flipping about everything and just like, yep, everything's great.
I want to ask why Bash thinks that like great white sharks or polar bears don't reproduce in captivity.
They're animals, dude. I'm a human. What are you talking about, dude?
So because you're a human, you then choose to reproduce in captivity?
That's correct.
Okay.
No, but Bash, I actually totally get it, man. Like, be a loser drug addict, like who's like sleeps on people's couches. You'll be way better.
I'm an alcoholic. I don't.
No, I'm not talking about.
Hey, that's another thing, man. The alcohol drinking. Women love their liquor, so if you don't drink, you're going to be at odds.
No, it's beyond that. It's just literally be a just.
It's the doofy. It's normie behavior. It's
do whatever, like drugs, fucking be unemployed.
Your whole the whole personality has to be that's crazy. Did you catch the game last night?
Yeah.
You gotta it. If you've seen the gif of the jester dancing in front of the woman on the throne, that's what this is. It's just.
My friend in your chat is asking me to enlighten you guys about My Little Pony. Would you like to hear about My Little Pony?
I don't know. I think this has been fun up to that point.
No.
Unless you have some kind of a larger point to make involving My Little Pony
regarding white nationalism. Okay, here, listen. So in My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, there's this princess. Well, she's not a princess yet, but she's Twilight Sparkle. She's the unicorn pony, and she's given a task by Princess Celestia about learning about friendship. So she goes on a big journey to Ponyville, right? So she makes friends with Applejack, Pinkie Pie, Fluttershy, Rarity, and some other fucking cunts. And she fucking has adventures and shit, and they all get pets. There's Tank, the turtle, and all that shit. It's a wonderful time. And eventually she becomes a beautiful alicorn. She learns about the magic of friendship. Actually, there's an episode of the zebra called Zecora. And Zecora is this beautiful, beautiful zebra woman, an allegory for black women. So this character speaks in rhymes and is mysterious. But they embrace her because, she shares the same fundamentals, right, guys? Anyway, I beg you, Floyd, why don't you like my story, dude?
I just can't even believe this is a real.
It's real, dude. So she becomes a beautiful alicorn princess, okay? And after she becomes a beautiful alicorn princess, she has to fight evil. She has to fight this Lord Tyrek, who is a fucking disgusting piece of shit, a fucking centaur piece of shit, subhuman, sub-8 male, and kicks his ass with magic, and it's pretty base. She absorbs the magic from Princess Celestia, Princess Luna, and Princess Miyamore Cadenza.
You're really kind of boring me.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, like, how is this real?
It's real. Watch the show, dude.
This is. I'd like to point out that this is when people get on here and they criticize me for, you're like a traitor or whatever. You're criticizing white women. You don't want to help white guys. Look at your average white guy. Look no further than this.
Thomas,
these are your peers. This is who you're trying to help. This is what you're trying to save. You're trying to prop up a system where guys that act like this, that's who's going into the next generation. Is it important to you that the children spawned from this guy have paved roads and heated schools and hospitals? It's a very low priority to me.
Thomas,
what do you want
my chat's asking me a question about you, sir.
Sure.
Do you have a Steam account?
I don't know what that is.
Holy fucking shit. A Steam account is it's like a social networking site, but it's also like a gaming launcher on PC.
Oh no.
No, you don't.
I'm not a gamer.
Could I make you a Steam account and buy you a My Little Pony video game? My chat's asking.
Dude, you amaze me, man.
I'll do it.
You're
Tom.
an amazing person. Like,
I'll do it, Tom.
How can this even be real?
I'll do it. I'll make you a Steam account. I'll give you the password. I won't hack into it or anything. I'll be a good boy.
Western Decline, what is a Steam account? Is it anything I need?
How the fuck, Thomas? Are you serious? How old are you, dude?
I'm a boomer.
Do you remember Blockbuster?
No,
Thomas?
you guys are fucking lying.
Hey, you remember Blockbuster?
You guys,
Yeah.
Steam is like kind of an app on your computer that's like Blockbuster, where you can buy the games or rent them or whatever.
Okay. Gotcha.
Thomas, are you fucking kidding me?
I had never heard of Steam in my life. I don't care about this shit.
Dude, Thomas, Steam has been around since like 2006. Dude, fuck.
So who told you to call in?
It's an anonymous fellow. I actually can't pronounce his name in my chat. It's really difficult. I'm not literate enough, unfortunately. But I will say, Thomas, if you ever want a Steam account, unironically, I put my username in your chat, and you can message me there. You can leave a community tab note. You can say, I'm a disgusting fur fag, and you can say, make me a Steam account, you disgusting fur fag, and I'll do it, and I'll give you a pony game to help you cope.
You're an amazing person. Like, I wish I could be as blue-pilled and just.
What
like,
is your Steam account? I will add you and I will gift you Cuckold Simulator, and then you can play it on stream with your viewers.
What is it?
Cuckold Simulator.
Yeah. My Steam. That's my Steam account. I put it in the private chat of the StreamYard. Why is everyone here? There's a bunch of people in my chat that aren't usually here, and it's really incredible.
Okay, I'm gonna take your Steam name and I'm gonna put it in our chat so that our viewers can send you some games.
I'll do a let's play. I'll do a let's play. With
I'll
do a let's play with my girlfriend. We'll do a dual cam.
Let's play Cuckold Simulator with my girlfriend. We've had
There
a
we
couple
go.
of those. We've had a couple of duos call in here before, and that's usually what it turned into, the Cuckold Simulator.
All right, that sounds good.
So,
all right, Thomas, it's been a pleasure. I don't necessarily agree with you regarding race, but you seem like a well-tempered guy. You get a lot of trolls, which I understand. And I hope you guys have a good night.
I appreciate you calling in, man.
Yep.
hey, best caller since Cheech, I think.
Isn't that funny though? Isn't that funny, Western Decline, that like this goofball, like low and hib, like this, nihilist type kind of guy, he's still like got it more figured out. I mean, the people that call this show, they can't even get their mic figured out. It's like,
It took me a minute to get the camera working, but
oh, you're still here. Shit.
yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Whatever. But yeah, the incels of the community or whatever, they're fucking just, they're not any better, I guess is the point. I'm not trying to be mean either. Fuck. I'm a lot of people, guys just got a lot of problems and nobody cares, and just, I don't know, life's gonna suck for you.
Guys, I have something to show you. There's this guy called Hormaxer.
Yeah, I know. He's a Jew boy. We know about the Jew boy.
He has a whole archive on.
If I called into his show, he would just call me a wignat and kick me. I
Look.
couldn't. At least you were here to like take the punches. Like we kind of
Archive.org details hard-hitting health truth Jay. He's a very skinny, emaciated vegan. It's very funny to watch. I would encourage you to show it on stream, possibly. I hope you all have a wonderful night.
All right. I didn't get the link, but I think he's just being a dirtbag. Like he's just kind of a jerk. Honestly, he's more of a jerk than like I was. I wasn't. Or Eschenfelter, I wasn't trying to be mean to you, man. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I mean, the guy was a jerk, though. Like at the end of the day, like just jerking me around, jerking us all around. Fuck, he made me stay up an extra couple hours because of this shit. Fuck that dude. I'm fucking pissed now. Wasted my time. No, I don't know. Western Decline, what the hell was that? How is it that every time we stream, it just goes off the hook?
What did Dismal said? Dismal said the fact that we get people like this is proof that you're saying the right things, because it's you catch flack when you're over the target. right? Like if you're getting shot at in an airplane, it's because you're near like a valuable like installation. It's the same kind of thing with any of these topics. You know, certain things just draw. It's like these people's heads all turn into the little Reddit logo where they've got a radio signal going to go. There's a chud. Get the chud.
Western Decline. Seriously, man. I was gonna cancel. Like last week, I was gonna cancel, and then today I thought about like texting you, like, yeah, let's just pass. We'll do it next week. And then it ends up going 6 fucking hours. Like I was like, oh, we'll do a quick one. I got no prep. You know, I'm just gonna wing it. We'll do an hour, maybe 90 minutes, and then we'll just hang it up, like mail it in. Just Thomas White mail-in stream. You know, just totally mail it in. But no, it has to go. Fuck, the guy fucking took 2 hours of my day. I got shit to do. And this fucking libtard fucking nihilist fucking comes in here and fucks and ruin my. I gotta fucking like sleep in now because it's late. Fucking asshole, dude.
Yeah, he really destroyed the quality of the show.
I mean,
At first, it wasn't bad.
Here's the thing though. I mean, I'll give Eschenfelder credit. He knew the guy was bullshitting immediately. Thomas, I don't know what is with you and these guys sometimes. Like I knew that guy was trolling the second he said he was missing a tooth. Like that guy's listened to my shit and just threw that in there. Like I don't know. Like
I could tell you, he was needling Western Decline at the very beginning with a lot of what he was saying.
So it's, I mean, I knew it's a troll immediately. Kind of funny, whatever. But
I'm kind of surprised he actually has a copy of the Turner Diaries. I'm guessing he trolls people with it. I doubt he's actually read it.
Well, I believe him when he says that.
Literally, he was
like edgy.
Everything
he
he
says
said
because it's edgy.
The way he came off, it's like no wonder. Like that's how you have to be, guys. Just be a fucking care about nothing, no shame. Just fucking.
Well, and it's somebody that pretends to care about other people, and what does he do to other people? This courtesy is only extended to.
Yeah, he's a jerk off, fucking jerk.
His courtesy is only extended to the non-whites. He wouldn't be jumping in a mystery school or Black Pill J stream and doing this. It's antagonism that's purely aimed at disenfranchised guys in his own group.
And he's proud of himself too. He's patting himself on the back.
Oh, that's a win, yeah, big win for him. And honestly, he didn't get me. He couldn't even get me. He tried to get me, but it didn't happen.
I don't know. I just try to use them as like an example. That's why you can't tell guys anything. Okay, like that's why you don't mention that you're an incel at work or to your family members or any of these people. Because you're going to be dealing with this at fucking Thanksgiving dinner. You're going to be dealing with this when you clock in at work.
Well, I'd have bounced his fucking head off the table at Thanksgiving.
Like, just ignore him.
Yeah. Guys, it's time to get the fuck out of here.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. Let's do another stream in like a week or two. Sound good, Western Clan?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, we'll figure it out. I don't know. Guys, you're lucky. In fact, we might be taking a week off. We got fucking like 15, 16, 14 hours of Thomas White streams and Western Decline and Dashboard. Just re-listen to them. We're out of here. This is over. And that
watch the new Predator movie, Eichenfelder. Check it out. It's really something.
I'll bring it up on the next stream.
Thanks for tuning in tonight.
And troll Bash's channel and fucking wreck his shit up.
Yeah, that's how George Soros feels when he just sends in his fucking goons and tells them, drop the pallets of bricks, send them in, send in BLM. Guys, go be BLM in his chat, okay?
By the way,
go to his chat,
before I hang it
up,
up,
Black Lives Mattering and loot the stores.
Before I hang it up, you guys hit it out of the park today. You guys, what a stream. Fucking big dog stream tonight. All right, I'm out of here.